So here we are again, Berkey, alongside myself, Josh Monk, calling the action in the 5K Highroller, which kicked off today at, what time did it kick off?
4:15.
4:15, yeah.
$4.15.
$5,000 buy-in, 250K starting stack, 40-minute levels, 150K guarantee, which I'm sure they'll surpass by today and tomorrow. And you can buy into this all the way into day 2. But welcome back right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, Berkey.
Monkey, how are we?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah, look, enjoying myself today. I'm just having a quick check at the table, see who we've got on here. A few crushes ourselves. Look, Braden himself on there. Nelson Dong, Danny Klinger.
Yep.
Arn, he's been travelling the circuit and actually been doing quite well for himself.
Yep.
So it's quite an eclectic little mix here. Now, we are going to jump in straight into hand 6 here, so we'll try to catch up a little bit. But, yeah, a few crushes here themselves. Right, Monkey?
Field of 20 already, and registration's been going for 2.5 hours and a bit. So looking forward to seeing how big this 5K high roller is going to grow to. But at the moment, we have a field of 20 players, 20 entries into this particular event, down to 19 remaining. And one of them being this guy right here, Nelson Dong, an absolute crusher. Also joined me in the commentary booth during the Aussie Millions.
Yep. We've done a lot of commentary before, and we'll still keep looking back at that main event that we watched him do at Play Live. I can't remember which series it was, but we talk about it being probably the best clinic of a final table I've probably ever seen.
Yeah, the Nelson Dong Clinic series.
Yeah,
that was on. Yeah, absolutely put everybody to shame. As just asking, is it Jet downstairs? Yep, that's better there, Jet. If there's a possibility also, I know we're talking to Jet if you can hear us, to making the screen a little bit bigger upstairs for us. Maybe Jamie Hall can go back downstairs and help you with that.
He's just getting the photos, obviously. Mr. Jamie Hall himself.
Yep.
All his video and photos you can see on Facebook, the Facebook Play Live site.
Yep.
Also get on there. And there's some great content he's put up so far. Sorry, he's getting another photo of us really quick. Thank you, Jamie.
And just quietly, what about French Tom? Coming in absolutely clutch with the, what's it called?
It's a security board. Charcuterie board?
Charcuterie board?
Yeah, so
right, something
he was
like that.
a mate of mine. He's a very, very, very good French chef.
Yep.
He had us over for lunch today. For our wives have the same birthday, born on the same day. So
you can't make it up.
Yeah, so we had a nice little lunch over at his place. He
Beautiful.
cooked a nice little 12-course meal.
Yep.
Yeah.
12 course, was it?
12-course meal.
Why not? Yep, that'll work.
I only could have a little bit of everything because I can only eat a little bit these days.
Yeah, sure.
But get back to the action here. We've got under the gun, Braden Jinks, the man himself. I swear he wears that jumper and hat combo in every single time I see him.
Mate, I'm telling you, that's
he
spot
lives
on.
in it.
Yep, the orange cap and the, I think that's the Squid Game 007 GG's jacket.
So a three-way to a flop here. We've got King Jack versus Jack 7 versus Ace 10. Flop comes out 10, 8, 4. A little bit of everything. Braden getting top pair, top kicker. Travis getting just the 2 overs to the board, and Arn's having a gut shot. So we are going to go check. Straight round to Braden Jinks. So I imagine he's going to have a bet at this.
He has to. And just for people at home, you do start with 250K in this particular event in chips. So be mindful of the fact that the stacks are very large, but it comes with the buy-in, essentially, Berkey.
Yeah, you get a big buy-in, you get deep stacks and a lot of playability in these things.
WK Orr says a security board.
Charcuterie, I can never pronounce it. It's not a word that I'm used to, but I'll tell you what, I'll take a photo of it and put it on the site.
Great idea.
Yep.
Might even do that now, Berk.
Yeah,
I'll call the action.
Yep.
So Braden Jinks here is going to bet 7.5K or 3 bigs. The blinds here are 1K, 2.5K, 2.5K, big blind ante. And Arn here is trying to figure out what to do and has elected to, I believe, popping it up. He's going to pop it up and make it 20K to go. And obviously, Braden Jinks is going to make the call with backdoor nuts, spades, and top pair, top kicker. The turn card brings in the 5 of hearts. No help to Arn, who needs to try and find a 9 ball into the corner pocket. Or now can actually find a 6 ball as well. So the 5 actually does help Arn a little bit. Double gut shotting. Can also take this one away with any jack in the deck. There's only 1 remaining jack and the jack of spades in for that matter. 7 outs, as you can see, top right-hand part of your screen at home. either on your TV or on your personal device. And if you are watching this on Facebook Live, on Twitch, probably come over to YouTube and watch it there, where it's slightly better, a better definition over there in terms of the configurations. It's got something to do with the bit rates and buffering and all of that type of stuff. It's a Jamie Hall thing that he told me, and the river card brings in the repeat 8. So check mark goes next to Braden Jinx, who now picks up the best hand. Had it all the way through. 10s and 8s using the ace as the kicker. And also bet out the turn for 20k. Oh, sorry, 30k. 12 bigs. Braden Jinx did make the call, so I'm going to go for a third barrel here at the river.
10 seconds. Check. 3 checks.
Charcuterie board, I think is how it's pronounced. According to Tommy there in the YouTube chat.
That's Tom.
That's it, French Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Thank you very much, French Tom. Appreciate it. The food looks amazing. It's kind of hard to call the action at the same time. The food's just like eyeing me off, you know. Arn has elected to check, and I would imagine Jinxie's going to check behind, which he does. He's going to be pretty happy turning over the ace-10, taking down the pot, and a 62.5 chip addition to his stack. As you can see, Daniel Klinger up the top there, 199 bigs or 498k. Travis G there with 191 bigs, just short of 500k too. All these players in this particular event started with 250,000 in chips. So...
All right, that is posted on the site.
Good on you, Berkey.
Charcuterie? Oh, I can never get that right. Charcuterie.
I think it's like like charcoal, like charcuterie, I believe is how you pronounce it.
BMCHZ coming in the chat saying, I was hoping to tune in and see Berkey at the table.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
we always do our best, but I always end up back in the same place, Monkey. That's sitting here beside you, calling the action.
Yeah. Literally, we jumped straight in here. We got out of the car, straight upstairs, wasn't really sure what was going on. Bang on. Just
Ready
like
to go.
that. Yeah. So if we trip over our words a little bit at the start of this particular stream, we do apologise, but we literally got in here by the scrape of our teeth. As we get back to the action, Travis is going to pop it up and make it 5.5k.
5.5k.
And Jinxie's going to defend with the 8-6 of spades from the big blind. Equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Travis here flopping bottom pair, and Jinxie here picking up the gut shot to make the straight. Needs to find a 7 ball. Can also take it away with any 6 or 8 for that matter. Travis is going to bet out 5k. Back round to Jinxie.
Geez, they're super deep in this, aren't they? Like...
Yeah, it's the nature of the game. I mean, the game has been running only for 2.5 hours, and they all start with 250k. So you're going to see some pretty big amounts of big blinds in play at the start. But as the blinds go up, they will diminish.
That's always good.
Yep.
Don't mind that at all. Lots of playability. If you're gonna be playing a 5k event, you want to be able to sit there and not have to flip for your tournament life.
Good point. Jinxie there making a raise and take down the pot.
So we do have Danny Klinger, the Klinger man himself, right out in front. I still do think we should keep asking him to wear that bucket hat. Remember he was wearing the bucket hat during the series?
Yeah, sure.
And he, I think he hated us talking about it on stream, so he stopped wearing it.
Yeah, no doubts
He had
about
this
it.
big, was it like green bucket hat? I'll tell you what, he kept making final tables, so you know if you want to talk about a lucky item or something, you might be able to get that.
WK coming in on Twitch, on YouTube, pardon me, saying, what are the parking options down here at Playlive? Is it doable? Look, there is a ton of parks down on actual York Street itself. Now, I'm not going to lie, you probably need to come in, you know, a good part of an hour before you start play to try and lock up one of those car parks, because sometimes you do need to drive around. However, a bit further down the street, closer to where the South Melbourne market is, there is a big car parking bay down there that you can park. And you can also park across the road from Playlive in the supermarket car park. However, that does close at 11 p.m.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Yeah, you had to call up and pay $250 for somebody
No, I
to
just
open
left
the
the
door.
car there for the day.
No, yep, one place.
Just called an Uber in the next day, and
There you go.
got my
So
car.
plenty of options in terms of parking, but I would suggest trying to get in here an hour before the start of the tournament just to see if you can lock up one of those car parks, Berkey.
So once again, we are here at the 5K Highroller at the Playlive Melbourne not Melbourne Millions, Winter Series. I'll go with that. We are tripping over our words. We just got here, haven't we?
Yeah.
129 York Street. There's Jamie Hall, the man himself, in the background there, taking all the photos and shots that you'll see on Playlive.Melbourne and the Facebook page. Plenty of content to go around, plenty of updates. And we've got a new dealer here who has not dealt for Playlive before, but I hear he's got quite a resume. His name's Kyle. Apparently he's dealt for Triton and the WSOP, and he goes deep into the... he deals final tables for him all the time and that, and doesn't deal much in Australia, but likes to follow Brian Huynh.
Yep.
And he's come down here. Brian comes down here at pretty much all of our major series, and he's brought him down. It's nice to have like such a high esteemed dealer here at the Playlive headquarters.
Yeah, full-blown quality right here at Playlive. As we get round to the small blind here of Dale, picks up the 5-deuce offsuit. He's the gentleman there wearing the Michael Jordan attire. So he gets a tick of approval for me instantaneously. I don't know much about Dale, but I know that if he's wearing anything pertaining to Jordan, he's already going to get that check mark next to his name, as he does elect to pop it up from the small blind, putting the pressure back on the big blind. That is Shang there. We're going by nicknames today, it looks like.
Good, makes it much easier for us as well.
That's true. Who does elect to fold from the big blind.
So Shang's sitting there with 35 bigs, plenty to go. I mean, short stack 35 bigs. Man, and you can buy in all the way tomorrow till I think 2 hours into it. It starts at 2.
Yeah, so if you've got some deep pockets and you want to come and shoot the day 2 5K high roller, it does start off tomorrow, or a continuation of this particular event, I should say, continues tomorrow at 2:10 p.m. with late registration until 4:25 p.m. That's Tuesday, the 9th of June. If you've got the deep pockets and you want to play this 5K high roller, no limit hold'em, $250,000 starting stack. 60-minute levels, 150K guarantee. So there you have it. And we'll be calling the action, Berkey, for the entirety of this particular event.
Yep, absolutely. Here all the way to the end. Coming in the chat, Rory Cummins. High quality, all right. They have the best 2 tournament players from Western Australia on the table. Okay, I'm actually curious here, Rory. Who are the 2 WA crushers on the table?
Good call.
So if you could let us know in the chat, we'll give them a little bit of a blow-up for WA over here at the Melbourne headquarters.
Well, Nelson's definitely not from WA. Klinger, I don't think, is from there. Braden Jinx isn't. So I'm going to go with like Travis and maybe... I don't know enough about Arn. I'll take Dale because I've never seen Dale play before. So I might take Travis and Dale if I was to take a guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Travis and Dale, right in the queue.
Oh, it's coming in there. Travis and Dale. There you go. Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Good deduction there, Monkey.
I'd never read that comment. I'll be honest. I was I was looking at the screen.
So we've got a 3-bet from Dale, Ace-7 suited, and it's going to be called by Braden Jinx with the Jack-9 suited. The flop comes down, Ace-King-5. 2 hearts, both of them having diamonds, but Dale out front massively with that ace on the board. Braden Jinx only having 3% equity in this hand.
Yeah, needs to hit some running cards to make a straight. You can also make backdoor trips or backdoor 2-pair with the Jack-9, but obviously it's going to go bet-fold. And Berkey, if you don't mind, I might actually leave you by yourself. I'm going to ask Jet downstairs, who it's his first time doing the stream, just to blow it up a bit bigger up here, if you don't mind.
It would help us out massively. Yeah, so. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to get you not to take the microphone out on your way. All right, so this is the 5K high roller at Playlive Melbourne headquarters here at 129 York Street. If you have any questions, queries, throw them in the chat. Monkey and myself will answer as best we can. We are on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. But I believe if you want the highest definition available, you can go over YouTube. I've sent a link into my page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary. As we get back to the action here, Travis here waking up under the gun with the pocket queens, selecting to raise it up to 5.5K. Sheng on the dealer button with ace-2 suited. Just trying to see how much he's raised this. He's going to 3-bet it to 9.5K. I think 12K. Sorry, excuse me. We're just trying to get this screen up here bigger. That's why Monkey has gone downstairs. So he's 3-bet it to 12K. He's got 30 bigs behind him, 75K left. Travis, I dare say, he's going to come in with a nice little 4-bet here. No, he's tricking it up. Okay, I like this. So he's tricking it up. He's made the call, so we're going to go see a flop here. Ooh, massive flop. 7-4-3, 2 spades. A Sheng getting the straight flush draw with the nut flush draw. Travis with the overpair to the board. So we could see a few fireworks here. Travis checks it. Sheng, I imagine, would be having a bet into this for sure. Now, Travis is technically out in front with those pocket queens, but Sheng has the best equity in the hand with 56%. So he's going to lay a bet out of 10,000. Travis wondering if he's going to call or raise to protect his hand. And just on cue, I've completely lost the screen. So give me 2 seconds while we deal with the technical issues. Oh, no, we're back up. So apologies to everyone. We've got Jet downstairs at the moment. It's his first time trying to run the stream, and he's learning how to do it. So we do get the re-raise here to 30,000. Sheng has decided to jam it all in, and we get the call, and we are going off to the races. Sheng at risk with the ace-deuce of spades, but has the gut shot straight for the 5 and the nut flush draw. Going to go see a turn. Jack of diamonds, no help to Sheng. He's going to need a spade, a 5, and then he gets the 5. Doesn't even get the spade. Ends up with the absolute wheel. So he will get the full double up here. Sheng, back up to 72 big blinds, 180k. Now remember, the starting stacks on this tournament are 250k. So it does seem like there's a lot of chips in play, but you pay for the bigger tournaments. You get the big buy-in chips as well. This started today at 4:15. I believe we're going to roughly 10:30 or 11 o'clock tonight. I will get the specs on that. And this is a 150k guaranteed tournament. We have 20 entries so far, but you can buy in for the first 2 hours on day 2 tomorrow, starting at 2:10. So buy in all the way up to 425 tomorrow. And this 5k event.
Same hand.
Sorry, guys. My screen has just gone down again. I'm just going to wait for them to take care of that. I will be back momentarily in a few seconds when we figure out what's going on.
Jinxie raised it. That's right, 5,000. 6-8.
One more guess just for the laugh.
King Queen offsuit.
Oh, damn it. I didn't get it. He's just saying that so it's not too obvious. He knows exactly what you had.
Yeah. Got to balance it.
Yeah.
The RNG said, don't tell him what he had that time.
Can you both scan your cards for me, please? Thank you.
Where we have. Do you want to like scan yours on here and look really fun when we play? 10,000.
3 raise, 10,000. Cool. Do you mind scanning them one more time? It's not picking it up yet.
What about his?
Just yourself.
Oh, I'm not cheating the system. There's the dot, yeah? Cool.
2 checks.
11,000.
3 bets, 11,000.
Go.
All right, we are back. Sorry about that. We got all that technical stuff out of the way. How's Jet doing down there?
Yeah, he's doing a phenomenal job actually down there. Jet, first time putting on the stream. We just needed to make it a little bit bigger up here in the comm booth so we can actually see the cards and the raises and all of that type of stuff. So
look at this for a board already just getting back to the action. Queen 8 versus Ace 8. Board comes 8-7 deuce. They both flopping top pair. Arn with the better kicker. Both of them having backdoor flush draws. So we do have a bet and a raise to 33,000. Arn with top at the moment. Wonder where he's going to go with this one. He He does have 41 bigs, only 102,000 left.
So Arm bets out 11K, 4.4 bigs, gets popped to 33K, 13 bigs from Travis.
And he jams it all in.
Yeah, it's the right play to make. He's only got 36 bigs behind, or 89K, and he's going to rip it straight back into Travis's face. So let's see what Travis decides to do here with top pair, third best kicker.
89,000.
Needs to find a 3-outer on the turn or the river if he decides to go with it, and he does flick in the call. He's going to see the bad news that he's out-kicked at the moment. Can hit some backdoor diamonds too, for that matter.
Yeah, both got back doors, but Arn definitely having the best kicker here. So he's going to have a fair bit of equity, better equity in this hand. Ripening for a double up. We do get a 6 clubs on the turn.
Yes.
More help for Arn.
Yep.
Looking for 2 and 2 outs, and that is going to be no good for Travis. Arn will get the full double up here. Back up to 201,000, almost starting stack again. So that always helps, doesn't it, Monkey?
It does, mate. As you can see, back up to 201K, getting that full double through.
BMCHG in the chat is asking, now that Monkey isn't here, what's the best story I can give him about it?
He actually
Go on.
asked me, how did I hit him today? I was actually telling Berkey how I hit him today. I played the front 9 6 over, and then bogey 10, and then made 3 birdies essentially in a row, or actually 3 birdies in 5 holes, and ended up losing the match on the last hole. So, yeah, great day
Stock
out.
standard, Monkey? Stock
Yep,
standard.
yeah, really good. Yep. And then got in the car, came home, had a shower, came straight here on no food and a 30-second you're about to be on air.
Yep. And we've been getting a nice little package here today for food-wise, so
Yeah, that's true.
huge shout out to Tom for that one.
Appreciate that, Tommy. Rory Cummings coming in also on the chat on Facebook Live. Now, we are on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. 20-minute delay, obviously, to protect the integrity of the game and the players for that matter. If you want to watch it in slightly better quality, jump over to that on YouTube. Otherwise, if you're happy where you are, stay right in. Monday night, public holiday here in Victoria. Get yourself some popcorn, maybe.
It's the King's birthday, isn't it? Is that
King's
what it is?
birthday, yeah, correct
yeah.
weight. Get yourself some popcorn, maybe a glass of vino, and we're going to, sit back and call the action whilst we see these 5K crushers battle it out in the 2-card game. The No Limit Hold'em right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
Now, while we're in between hands, I do want to talk about what's happening tomorrow here.
Yep.
So we do have another mega satellite happening tomorrow, Tuesday, the June 9th.
Sure.
That is a $700 buy-in, 1 seat guarantee, 30K starting stake, 20-minute blind levels.
Okay.
It is starting at 12 o'clock. Try earn your way straight into this 5K event directly into day 2.
Why not?
I mean, if you're going to try play it, you might as well try satellite into it first.
Of course.
The 5K day 2 starts at 2:10. Late reg is until 4:25. And Monkey, your favourite, getting extra cards. The PLO day 1 tomorrow, the 11:50.
Oh, the PL Frenchie.
The PL Frenchie.
PL Frenchie's on tomorrow. For those Frenchie lovers, he'll almost certainly be shooting some bullets into that PLO event.
Now that's got a 50K guarantee on it. Forget about it.
Forget
Absolutely
it.
forget about it.
Absolutely forget about it. It will definitely surpass the 50K guarantee, that PLO, for sure.
And then what we were talking about a lot last night, the battle stacks. So we have another tournament after that.
Yeah, the battle stacks.
So that's the No Limit Hold'em battle stacks, which is a very interesting concept. I'm still wrapping my head around it.
Mm-hmm. 3-way action here, just quickly, as we can see Travis picking up the nut flush draw on the Queen 10-8 2 clubs board. Daniel Klinger picking up the gut shot to make the straight. And Dale actually also has a gut shot at the moment. He needs to find a 9-ball.
Interesting spot here for all these guys. Travis out miles in front, which he wouldn't actually know, but it's a huge equity spot here for him. So we have got a check here in the big blind from Dale. Goes check from Klinger. Now, if you're in late possession here, I just dare say you're going to be throwing a bet out here, which I believe that's chips in front of him. He's going to bet 9,500 here.
Yeah, it's a great bet.
Into this pot. So
Yep.
just short of half pot.
3.8 bigs. The action's got to go round to Dale, who did elect to fold the Jack-6 off, and Daniel Klinger's got to see if he can find a Jack on the turn. And the 5 of hearts doesn't look like a Jack to me, Berkey.
Does not at all. And you can see a few of his outs have been folded up in the top corner, Daniel Klinger. He's only down to 3 outs. The King of Hearts, King of Spades, and the Jack of Diamonds. So running a bit thin here. It is going to check. I imagine Travis is going to come out for another bet here.
I think he has to barrel.
Kind of has to, don't you?
Yeah, you have to barrel the flop and then barrel the turn.
Reassess on the river.
Yep, no doubts about it. He does still have the nut flush draw and has the best hand at the moment. The board is double flushed. Drawing at the moment, both in hearts and in clubs. And it looks like it's gone check, check. And the river brings in the repeat 10. So no bet from Travis. Does get the check mark next to his name.
Klinger with the Knicks jersey on. They're actually having a good season this year, aren't they?
They are.
For the first time in how long?
Quite some time.
What's he going to do here, Klinger? Was he setting up to have a big size bet on the here in the river?
He's going to check his option here. I'd like to see Travis just check it back. There's no point having a bet. And just take his equity to the river.
Having a little laugh with Braden there. Yep, they do check it down. Travis is going to see the
Yep.
good news and take it down with the ace high. Didn't need the flush
Yep.
in the end, but
Ace high is still good enough,
ace
Burke.
high is still good enough.
WK or AU, I should say, in YouTube saying, which track did I play? I played Yarra Yarra today with Joe Hasham and Ronan and his good friend from Ireland as well called Mark. We played 100 on the front, 100 on the back, and 200 for the match.
And you got copped the absolute scoop, I heard.
No, it didn't get scooped. We actually won the back 9.
Okay.
We lost the front 9 quite convincingly, but we were 4 down at one stage and brought it back to being all square with 2 holes to play. And then I decided to do the Ian Baker Finch and go bogey on the last 2 holes and completely ruin today's golfing, event.
Look at this in the chat. Bam CHZ has come in and said, make sure you follow the commentary team on Facebook.
Yeah, we
And
very
he's
much
put the
appreciate
link in-
that.
he's put
Yep.
the link in there for it. We do appreciate that, Bam.
That's a perfect segue into the giveaways.
Yes.
Now, we're doing some giveaways out of our own back pocket. Forget about Playlive's money. We're going to be dipping our hand in our own back pocket and doing some giveaways for those people who like listening to our commentary across the entire Winter Championship series right here at Playlive. So if you're liked and subscribed to our particular Facebook page, that is Berkey and Monkey's commentary, you can look it up on Facebook. If you're a member there, subscribe to our particular page, you'll be eligible to win some of those prizes, which do include, like we did yesterday, Berkey, a ticket into the main.
Yes, we did give away a ticket in the main. Ticket in the main.
Hospitality ticket into the main that was worth $200. We gave that away. And we also gave away some merchandise.
Yep, I gave away a jumper to Arthur,
Yep.
I believe it was. He'll be coming in to play the Super Stack next week,
Yep.
which is the 2K event next week, which will be a big event itself. We appreciate everyone following. And once again, we are reaching to our back pockets. So if you do qualify, to be qualified, you need to like and follow our commentary page, Burke and Monk Commentary.
There it is. Just look that up on Facebook. Berkey and Monkey Commentary. You can't miss us. We're 2 blokes, AI generated. Here's the picture. We've also put up some extra pictures.
Have I showed you
tonight.
the first AI generated photo we got of that?
No, is it pretty funny?
It made me Asian.
I believe it too. As you can see, Braden Jinx here picks up the gut shot to the 10. He's got backdoor diamonds also working for him on the flop of Ace Jack 9, 2 diamonds down. Stephen Chew at the moment does have the best hand at the moment. That's actually pretty funny, Berkey. That's gold. We might see if we can post that. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's great. Actually, post that. That's, that's really good.
I was playing around a bit with ChatGPT, as I like to do. And that first photo that I posted on of us, I was just like, go back to...
That's so good.
Can you go back to the real faces? And this is what AI generated from it.
Okay, dead set. You have to put that up on the Facebook page. That is too funny, Berkey. Dearie me. I actually look half decent in that photo, but you look nothing like what you look like, Berkey, in that particular AI generated image.
That's just what it said. It's like, we've AI generated this.
That is too funny. Dominic there in the chat on YouTube saying, hey, sorry, missed what the Facebook page is. It's Berkey and Monkey Commentary. You can just look it up in the search bar, like and subscribe to that particular page, and you'll be eligible for all the giveaways. And we're giving away a lot of stuff during this winter series, including a very special little, how do we call it? We don't want to give it away, give clues away too early.
No, I can't give away too early. There is a huge prize. I don't know what the clues. No, look, we're going to be releasing a fair bit of information on that on the day 2 tomorrow. So tune in to day 2 tomorrow of the 5K Highroller.
Yep.
We'll be here to give you a bit of a tease onto what is to come.
Yeah, you might pick up on some clues throughout tonight's stream and tomorrow's. As we get back to the action here under the gun, Stephen Chew has found the Ace 10 of diamonds, pops it up, makes it 6K to go. The blinds have gone up to 1.5K, 3K, 3K, big blind ante. So he's going to pop it up and make it 6K to go with the ace-10 of diamonds. Braden Jinx in the cutoff. Elected to call with the ace-8 of spades. And Shang in the small blind here has decided to put in a 3-bet. Yeah, okay, why not? With the king-4 of diamonds to 25K. So action goes back around to Stephen here, who isn't the Zambero feel-good Mad Mex type of package there. There is actually a player that we can't quite see because it's been zoomed in. But Stephen does elect to make the call, and Jinxie's going to get out of the way with the ace-8 of spades. So off to the flop. Here we go.
Man, that photo was hilarious.
And the flop comes down ace-queen 7, 2 clubs. So no real help for Shang, who completely whiffs this board. And Stephen must be pretty happy with his particular holding at the moment. Holding top pair. Decent kicker. It looks like Shang's going to make a bet and continue his story. He's going to bet out 20K on the flop. Those blue chips there, Berkey, are worth 5K. The oranges are worth 25K. And I don't believe we've got the greens in play yet, Berkey, the 100K chips.
Not quite just yet.
Yep.
You want to keep a fair few chips on the table.
Fair enough.
Probably not WSOP style where they allow,
Sure.
they're playing 100, 200,000 and they've still got like 1Ks in play.
Yeah, that's true.
And they've just got piles of things.
Yep, no problem. We're getting a little bit of information from Jet downstairs, who's doing a phenomenal job whilst Guy Greenstein is taking a breather. After we finished quite late last night, Berkey.
Yeah, it was a late one last night. They did come back today and play four-handed.
Yep.
Now, I put the stream on this afternoon. I watched a little bit at about four-handed. I had to shut it down for a bit of lunch. I tuned back in and there was already a winner.
Who took it down?
I didn't actually see who took it down. I'm going to actually pull up that information.
Yeah, if you don't mind. Did Jordan get it done or?
I'm not sure. Let me see if I can bring up the information. You can just call the action here really quick.
Yeah, no problems. There was about a 20K on the flop from Shang. Stephen decided to call. It's gone check on the turn. The turn was the 5 of clubs. The river has now brought in the 8 of diamonds, so no help to Shang whatsoever, who needed a ton of help on the turn of the river, didn't find it. And as you can see, check mark next to Stephen Chu at the moment, who does have the best hand. But can Shang find a bluff here at the river? And it looks like he's going to bet in quite a substantial amount here. He's going to bet 35K or 12 bigs straight into Stephen Chu. Now, we apologise for this particular camera angle, I should say, but Jet downstairs will be modifying that shortly. Stephen Chu is actually sitting right behind where the cards are. He's the gentleman sitting in seat number 1 in that kind of grey-ish sweater.
Interesting spot he's found himself in, Stephen. When you got top pair, but a lot of stuff gets there.
Yeah, the flush draw hits on the turn and backdoor straights get there as well.
Any better ace?
Yeah, better ace.
I think you would have known the ace king pre-flop, but your ace jacks are still in there.
Yep.
You block an ace. You're blocking the ace, but blockers aren't real, as a lot of us feel like a lot of the time.
Funnily enough, actually, Braden Jinx would have had the best hand here with aces and eights, the dead man's hand, because he folded ace-8 of spades pre-flop. Little did he know that he would end up with the best hand at the river, but did make the right fold pre-flop. And it looks like Stephen did make the call in the end, and he's going to pick up an extra 92K into his chip stack. So good call there from Stephen. Shang tried to put the bluff through, turn his hand into a bluff on the river. But unfortunately for him, couldn't get it done. They're the chip counts in the 5K at this feature table at the moment. The field has now grown to 24 entries. 21 now remain. There's an outer feature table, which I believe, Berkey,
Yes.
Luca is playing in.
Did you see Luca, the man himself, down there?
I believe Mr. Playlive himself, Luca, was out playing the outer table
Of the 5K. Beautiful.
of the 5K. Wayne's coming in there saying, "Evening, gents. Blockers are real." So he's put in the 3-bet against you there, Berkey. You said the blockers aren't real.
Oh, I
Wayne's coming in
swear
saying
every
blockers are
time
real.
I make a blocker bet, I'll tell you what, they've just got it.
Fair enough. We'd like to thank all of you for joining us across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. If you've got any questions, queries, comments, feedback, anything, be more than happy to answer them for you. We'll be doing a giveaway today and a giveaway tomorrow. The giveaway today will most likely be some merchandise, and we might be doing the big giveaway tomorrow Little special surprise I've got tucked in back at home. And hopefully one of you in chat will be able to scoop that prize. It's a pretty good one at that too.
So with the opening event, fourth place was Rahul. He went out in fourth place for 17.7.
Okay.
Tamaz got third
Okay.
for 25.2. Jordan got second for 40,800. And Justin went on
Justin
to
got
win
it done.
Yeah.
you have
Justin
it.
got it done. Went on for 65, 763 large, if you don't mind.
There you go. Lost Cabbage coming in saying what was the starting stack in this tournament? 250k. It is a 5k high roller. So they're going to start pretty deep, as you can see with the blinds in play. There was an under the gun raised by Travis, a call by Shang, and also a call by Stephen Chu in the big blind. A three-way action to the flop that came down King, Queen 6, complete rainbow, repeat King on the turn. It's gone checked all the way around. Stephen's going to check. He hasn't quite found the RFID reader, so we can't quite see his cards at the moment. Travis now looks like he's going to make a bet of 2 bigs with his pocket 7s on this particular board. Shang's got nothing more than a gut shot. Can also win with an ace or a 10. And we're not sure about Stephen's hand for the time being. Shang's going to fold, and back around to Stephen again, who isn't that Zambero delivery bag. He's actually the guy sitting in the left, to the left of that particular bag.
Good
in seat number
advertisement,
1.
though, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you can't feel good, Max, yeah? You beauty.
He's quite good food, Zambreras. Big fan.
I
I'm
tell-
actually a big fan.
I tell you what, I think it's probably the best Mexican food.
Yes. I'm gonna
Like
go
in
with that.
terms of like a chain, you know what I mean?
So we do get the random call from cards here from Stephen Chu, and right on cue, Travis gets absolutely counterfeited here. He is playing the 2 pair on the board with the 7, so I don't even know what Stephen Chu has, but I reckon if he calls this down, he's definitely got him absolutely crushed.
Good call. As Stephen Chu, the option's going to be on him. And he's flicking around some chips in his hand. We can't quite see what he's going to do, but I know that Jet downstairs will be modifying the camera angle of this particular camera, I should say. Hopefully being able to get Stephen back into focus. Stephen's going to come out and bet 8k on the river here. I like this bet from Steve. And obviously for Travis, he's in a world of pain at the moment. Being counterfeited at the river. Finding kings and queens with the 7 now. But he could make a play here.
Is he going to make a play? It's
Cause are coming in saying, are they going to allow a Nelson-esque wall again? Yeah, probably.
I mean, if he builds it, which, look, I've watched Nelson play a fair bit. I'd say there's every chance of it. I mean,
Yeah, I mean-
he's just an absolute crusher of the game.
I mean-
and I'll tell you what, he's put out a lot of content over the last, year or so.
Yeah, he has.
Top-notch content as well. I was actually having a chat with him downstairs out front last night about it.
Yep.
No, he's definitely at the forefront of being able to not just crush tournaments, but put out good content. And a few people have actually messaged him before, asking him questions, and he's happy to answer them all back as well.
Mm-hmm.
So well played, Nelson. Just a nice guy at the game as well. It's hard pressed to find not nice people in this industry, isn't it, Monkey?
Very true. He was the winner of the main event during the Melbourne Grand Prix series.
Grand Prix,
yeah, he picked
that's
up
right.
$106,110. And I'll tell you what, if you go back on the streams on Playlive, on YouTube, or on Facebook for that matter, and watch him put on an absolute final table clinic. I'm being dead serious. It was surgical.
That was the most clinical final table I've seen.
Yep, I totally agree.
Yep.
So if you want to see him in his element, you can go back to the Grand Prix series that they had here at Play Live.
So we get the raise from Braden here really quick with King 7. Big Blind's going to defend with the ace deuce off. The flop comes down, Queen 10-6. Travis out in front here with the ace high, but Braden has got a few back doors here. He's going to lead out after the check. Travis sitting there with ace high again. He's actually been put in a few awkward spots here recently, Travis, hasn't he?
He has.
But navigating it well, hasn't lost much of his stack. Still above the starting stack, which is 250,000. We do have a field of 24. Now, remember, this is day 1. The tournament only started 3 hours ago, so we've got plenty of play left tonight, and they can buy in all the way tomorrow up till 4:25. with the tournament starting at 2:15. So I dare say we'll be seeing a fair few max late registers tomorrow, Monkey.
Absolutely no doubts about it, Berkey. I know a few people who are coming in for start of day 2 tomorrow, 2:15.
But if you still want to be involved, there is a satellite tomorrow. So there's a mega satellite, 5K high roll. It's a $700. They have a 1-seat guarantee, 30K starting stake with 20-minute blind levels. So if you want to try satellite your way in, there is still a chance tomorrow. And that will be on from 12 o'clock tomorrow at Playlive headquarters here at 129 York Street. So we've got Wildcard Poker in the chat going, in Dong we trust. He has amassed a large following and he's done really well. So he's wearing the patches there.
I'll tell you what I might do for the people at home. I might actually look him up. I know he's on Instagram. And yeah, straight off the bat, Nelson Dong. Just look that up on Instagram. You can follow his content. He's got 31.6k followers. So
speaking of Nelson, we've got Nelson and Travis again. So we've got King Jack offsuit versus the pocket eights. And look at this. King 10-8. Travis flopping bottom set. Nelson getting top pair. Third kicker.
Almost certainly got to see some fireworks here, Burke.
Yes, absolutely. And they're both quite deep here for the start of the tournament. Nelson's got 373. Travis just got over starting sack with 275. So Nelson, you wouldn't think here with the King Jack, he is so far behind, but let's see how we can navigate it and maybe get out of this one without too much damage being done.
Yeah, good call, Berkey. Nelson's going to come out and bet 7k, 2.3 bigs straight into Travis, who's licking his chops at the moment, flopping bottom set.
Although you wouldn't know it, but we know it in the background.
Yep, we do. Simone coming in on Facebook Live saying she would love to win the merchandise. So you need to be liked and subscribed to our Facebook page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary, on Facebook Live to be eligible to win any of the merchandise that we give away.
Look at this. Travis comes straight in with a raise to 27,000.
I love this from Travis. He knows that this board hits Nelson Dong's range quite often, and he's going to put in the raise to 27k, hoping that Nelson is going to continue and float the flop, which I'd imagine he's going to do.
Absolutely.
And there it is.
All right on cue, Monkey.
Thank you very much. 1 from 1 for today.
Are we keeping the counter going, are we?
We are.
So
the turn card brings in a repeat king.
jeez.
What a card for Travis. Now making a full house, and Nelson in a world of hurt at the moment. Finding 3 kings on the turn, basically can't get away from this particular hand. Now he can find a Jack 10 in the deck to make a bigger full house, but at the moment Travis has basically got this one locked up. 82% equity, Berkey. What a huge card on the turn.
That is a massive card. I mean, when you're floating hands like this, these are the cards you want. And I don't think he can put his opponent here on the set of 8s. It's a very, very hidden hand.
Correct. Nelson can also be behind, obviously, to King 10, King 8, any full houses, King Queen, Ace King for that matter, as Travis is going to bet out 60k, 20 bigs.
Tell you what, if he can get away from this, I'll be very impressed.
And he looks at, did you have a look at that? The side eye from Nelson straight at Travis. Did you pick that up, Berkey?
Yeah, he's doing it again.
He looked straight at his eyes and thought, hold on a second, are you trying to trap me?
He's trying for the soul read here.
I tell you what, it'd be a hell of a fold if he does fold this turn card, Nelson Dong. Another side eye there. And it looks like he's going to make the call.
It's
So here comes the river. Nelson needs to find a Jack 10 or a King for that matter. And the river card brings in the deuce of clubs, a complete blank.
That's an absolute disastrous card for Nelson, because if he's calling there thinking he's ahead, that deuce does not change a thing. Now, Travis knows Nelson's got something here, so I won't be surprised if he ups his bet again, trying to bet into him.
Well, you got to remember, he's got basically an SPR here of 1. The pot is 193k. He's got 188k behind, so I'd love to see him just rip this all in.
Yep, this is a jam. This is what he was setting up for.
Yep, 100%. And this is the WA, the Western Australia, all in. There it is right there. This is the pros from WA showing off a little bit to the pros right here in Melbourne. Travis from Western Australia putting on a bit of a clinic here after flopping a set and getting the best card in the deck on the turn, in my opinion. The King of Spades, to see if he can take a huge pot away from Nelson Dong.
It's so hard to fold this. I mean, even if you're facing the bet. I mean, you can't put him on Ace King. I mean, you can put him on Ace King, but be a very disguised one. I mean, it's just hard to fold trips at any point, isn't it?
Have a look at this, though. He's going to peel up the cards one more time. Now, he's beaten to Ace King, King Queen, King 10, King 8, King Deuce, 8s, 10s, deuces. You can probably get rid of deuces as a time bank comes in. And he's going to go into the tank here to make a decision on this particular board. unbelievably difficult to get away from it, as he's going to go in the tank here a little bit and try and deduce what Travis could potentially have in this hand. And I've got a funny feeling he might make a huge laydown here.
Tell you what, if he makes this laydown, it's a huge, huge laydown.
Mm-hmm.
We're watching the best of the best go, so, I mean, anything can happen with these guys.
Very true.
Going deep into the tank.
Well, I don't blame him.
Oh, at all. At all. I'd like to know what's going on in his head here. Actually, this is kind of one of those hands where if he ends up folding, I'd like to hear his side of things downstairs.
Yeah, see if we can get some information about that
Yeah,
at the break,
absolutely.
maybe. Con Papas coming in on Facebook Live saying, hey, Monkey and Berkey. G'day, Con.
G'day, Con. How we doing? He does make the call.
He does call, and he's going to see the bad news. There's a full house.
It's just so hard to get away from it. Even the best of the best get put in these positions.
Yep.
I'm snap calling that. I'm not going that deep into the tank. I'm not good enough to be folding trips on any board. I guess that's why I'm sitting up here and not playing the 5K.
Yeah, well said.
I'd be absolutely put in the blender constantly, and I wouldn't be able to help myself.
Now, I have to admit, you know, despite the fact that Nelson did make the call there and lose that particular hand, for those people who are big Nelson Dong fans, don't worry about his chip stack. I've seen him come back from sub 5 bigs and win tournaments. So if he's got 33 bigs and 98k in his stack, he's still a massive force to be reckoned with in this big high roller, the 5k right here at Play Live.
Just quietly, look at Bridges in the background there in that nice little tan suit or brown suit.
Mate,
He's been showing up with all these different coloured suits, and I'll tell you what, they actually they quite suit the bloke. I'm used to seeing him in a t-shirt and that, but he's really dappered up for the series.
Good call. Round to the other WA competitor here in that of Dale. Finds the pocket nines under the gun. He's going to pop it up and make it 6k to go. 2 bigs. Stevens still can't find the RFID reader, so he might have to ask Jet downstairs to ask the dealer to see if he can ask Stephen Chu to find the RFID reader so we can see his cards. It's been folded all the way around to the big blind of that of Jinxie. Doesn't really go by Braden very much. Call him Jinx or Jinxie with the Queen 10. And here comes a flop. It comes ace. A couple of eights, 2 hearts. No real help to Braden. Got some backdoor outs. That's about it. But Dale at the moment out in front. 9s and 8s using the ace on the board as the kicker. And he's going to come in for a pretty small bet here, I'd imagine. He bets 4k, 1.3 bigs. And that's going to be all she wrote. Braden's going to get out of the way with the Queen 10 off.
Now, we were talking about that AI-generated photo that I showed you, Monkey. That was pretty funny. That has been posted to our Facebook page.
Yep, you beauty.
The Berkey and Monkey commentary.
Yep.
So if you want to get on there and have a bit of laugh. Oh, and is that Theo?
It is, the OG.
The OG is
Hello.
in town. He, and just quietly, he does not like being on stream at all. So we'll try not to take too much out of him, but absolutely jumping straight in there. So we do have a field of 24, 21 left remaining. So we have lost a couple of players here. Nelson was the biggest stack in that last big pot that he played, so he still does have chips late, 98k, 33 bigs, which is plenty for him. He knows exactly what he's doing here. And look, right on cue, the OG up in the top corner there. Absolute legend of the game. He's so quiet and reserved too. He just loves playing poker. He plays so much here. And straight into it here, under the gun, pocket 6s, and we will see some fireworks from the OG. He absolutely likes to put the pressure on most of these guys. And Travis, again, waking up with another hand. Ace-King here in the cutoff. So I don't know how much these guys have played together, but Theo does like to see flops. And he does like to put max pressure on. And it's interesting when like all these pros come up with a person up against a person who doesn't play conventionally. And I reckon that some of the hardest people to play against, even more than the pros who play very ABC a lot of the time.
Good call. As you can see, his name is actually Theo, and his surname starts with G, but he goes by the OG. There's a bit of play on words there, and the board comes down King 10-4, 2 spades. No real help to the OG. Needs to find a 6 ball. Travis flopping top, as people like to call it, or nut pair, nut kicker, or top being top pair, top kicker. And Theo's going to be the first person to act under the gun +1. I'd imagine he's going to check his option here, and Travis is almost certainly going to bet this particular flop. Theo instead decides to make me look foolish, and he's going to bet 15k straight into Travis.
There's the one thing I need to teach you, Monkey. Don't try to predict what
Theo's going to
do. Oh, that's a lifelong trick I'll give you because it's just he's so hard to play against.
Good call. Travis popped him to 60k or 20 bigs, so back round to Theo. Looking at 1 out. The 6 of spades has actually been burnt in the deal. So only the 6 of clubs to help the OG.
So Simone Crozier coming in the chat. Hello there, Berkey and Monkey. Liked and subscribed. We do appreciate that. Hope you enjoy some of the content we've been putting in there. And Con Pappas in the chat again. He's saying he's not bad and asking how the both of we are. Monkey, how are you today? You travelling?
Look,
you're a bit tired after golf today, though?
Look, I'm going to be honest with you, Berkey. We had that Red Bull last night calling the action at about 1:15. I got home. I chucked a documentary on just to, wind down for the day. Next time I looked at the watch, it was 20 minutes to 6. And then set the alarm for 10 o'clock to go out to Yarra Yarra and go and play golf with the world champ. And so I'm on about 3.5 hours sleep, Berkey. And to be honest with you, I'm actually feeling half decent. With no food, too, by the way. Absolutely none. But French Tom has put together a charcuterie board.
Security?
Yeah.
Security?
Yeah, I knew I was trying to do that for you.
Oh, it's some words in the English language you just struggle with.
Yeah, no, it's charcuterie board.
Charcuterie.
Yeah, char is like charcoal.
Okay.
Charcuterie board. And we very much appreciate that from French Tom, who has also joined us in the chat on YouTube. Now, I've got some information about who's playing on the outer feature table, Berkey.
I do like some extra information.
From the man, the myth, the legend down there, Patrick Russell, in conjunction with Brian Yuen, who has sent me an image. Luca is out there.
He is out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's so fun to watch.
He's unbelievable. Aaron Chong is out there. David Leong is out there. David Saab is also out there. Jessica,
Sabi's back again, yep.
Jessica, which is See You Do. She's actually a dealer also playing in this particular event. Jim Kustas is out there. Jess is also playing out there. Jess Pignataro. And Dean Blatt. All right.
Oh.
There you have it.
It was funny. I was watching, Josh Abity.
Yep.
He was over railing Blatt in the main event. He made it to the final table of the main event in the Aussie Millions.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided to have a few beers on the side, and he couldn't help screaming out constantly, "Don't splat the Blatt."
Fair enough.
So he's a Blatt fan. So good to have Dean Blatt in the house.
Mm-hmm. And then on the other outer feature table, table number 3, we got Ricky Butler.
Mm-hmm.
Jukes is out there. Maduka Piera is out there in the field. And Amin.
Riazati himself. Well,
Riazati is out there.
I did ask the silly question last night when he was in the box here. He said, "Are you going to be playing tomorrow?" And he kind of gave me a silly look. But here we go. We're going to go see a flop here. We've got King 5 from the OG versus Travis's Ace 10 off. Flop comes King, Queen 9. The OG out in front here with top pair, and he's just going to fire into it. He does like putting max pressure on. I did say this before. Travis having a gut shot with the over if he hits with the backdoor flush draw.
Theo just over betting the pot as quick as he possibly can too. Didn't think about it for half a second. Flop, top pair, bet.
I'm telling you, he's the most exciting player to watch on this table. Now, I know everyone wants to win this event, but he just sits there and he does it for fun. So
he does, but I love it how it's just like top pair,
you
bet.
see how they're just confused with his play. You're just like, okay.
Travis is going to float the flop, needs to find a jack on ace ball. Here comes the turn, brings in the 8. No real help for Travis there.
And the OG he's just going to bet straight into this.
Look how quickly he plays too. He just flicks it in.
Another 25, I believe.
Yep.
Another 25 to go.
I just love the way he plays. So
best.
for those people at home who want to see some
fireworks
and some unusual play, especially in a 5K, watch this guy right here, Theo G, also known as the OG. The river brings in the 6 of spades. Travis does not hit the jack or the ace at the river, so checkmark goes next to the OG as he's going to flick in a little bit more. Taking less than a quarter of a second to make his mind up. He's going to bet 50k or 17 bigs. Action background to Travis at the moment, who is nodding in approval that I think he knows that he's behind with ace high on this particular board. Now, getting back to that outer feature table, table number 3. Amin's out there. Klinger is out there. Matthew Wakeman is out there.
Matty Wakeman's here.
Yeah. Josh Chen is out there.
Oh, jeez.
John Wick.
John Wick.
That's
Josh
John Wick.
Wick.
Josh Wick.
Josh Wick.
Yeah. So Josh Chen, who has the hair parted like
John Wick himself.
Yeah.
So got the
Keanu
nickname
Reeves.
from us, Josh Wick.
Yep, correct. And guess what? Sean Ragazzini's out there too.
Riggers. Wow. These are all players that I'm used to seeing max late reg this thing. So, man, that's a star-studded field right off the... We're actually in for a bit of a treat when we get some of these guys through different tables.
Well, I'm getting the information also coming in here, Berkey, that they were expecting you to come and play. That's the reason for why
that's the reason they're all in early.
They heard Berkey was going to jump in, so they forget about Max Late. They wanted to try and collect your chips. But you're up here with me, calling the action. You are listening to Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, alongside myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. We do have our own and new Facebook page called Berkey and Monkey Commentary. And if you want to get a giveaway like some merchandise or maybe even a hospitality package into one of the events during this winter series, you need to be liked and subscribed to our particular page there on Facebook. So jump on there, look us up, like and subscribe, and you'll be eligible to win some giveaways that we'll be doing throughout this entire Winter Championship, Berkey.
Well, what giveaway are we going to give away tonight, Monkey? What are you thinking? Just a bit of merch?
You know what?
It is pretty cold tonight. What about a nice little beanie?
Yeah, you know what? At the break, I'll tell you what I'll do. At the first break here, which might be coming up shortly, I might go downstairs and see what they have.
Yeah.
And come back up here and, might be a hoodie or a full zip hoodie, something like that. What do you reckon?
We might take a photo of something and post it on the
Now we're talking.
commentary site
Hello.
and see what giveaway we can come up with.
Let's go. Getting back to the action here. The blinds are 1.5K, 3K, 3K big blind ante. In the hijack, Jinxie finds the natural. 10-9 of clubs.
Won't bother the OG at all. He'll be putting chips into this pot.
100%. He's going to pop it up and make it 6K to go. The OG in the small blind funds the king 8 off. That's good enough for him to make a call, and does.
Look at
Nelson
this.
Dong.
This is your hand, Monkey. Natural 9 versus natural 8.
Yeah, Nelson Dong actually picks up the same hand as Braden Jinx, however, in a different suit for obvious reasons. The 10-9 of diamonds. Now, it looks like he's going to whack it.
I mean, sure.
And it looks like he's moved everything in except for one chip, or it could be his card protector. So I'm just going to get confirmation from downstairs. Should show up shortly, but it looks like Jinxie's going to make a fold, and same with the OG, and Nelson's just going to take that one down. Yeah, he left himself a 5K chip behind. So he did make that 3-bet to 90K and wins the pot.
So PSI Hoddle in the chat is going, get the goat Jessie on the feature table.
Jess, get Jessie
Yeah,
on the
get
feature
Jess
table.
on the feature table.
Right, okay.
She's another fun one to watch. I don't know if you saw her. She played the last 5K series that we had here. Lovely lady. She's one of the dealers here. She deals sometimes, but did you know she was a dealer here?
No, I didn't know that, Berkey.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
She doesn't do the major series. She'll pop in here and there in between to do some of the weekly stuff.
So they must be paying the dealers here an absolute fortune. They come in here, deal, and then all of a sudden they've got
Playing
enough to play the
5Ks.
5K. What's going on here? What are we doing up here, Berkey?
Oh, we're in the wrong end of stuff, but it's not like you and me to get a suck out at all.
Yeah, that's very true. As we get back to the action here on the feature table, we have 7 players at this particular feature table. There's 21 in the current field, 24 entries. A few people, I believe, have already re-entered into this event. So we are down to 21 players out of 24 that entered into this particular event.
Does that say
3
we have
tables to
8?
7.
Does that say we have 8 up the top?
8, what?
There's 8 players registered up top.
3, 6, 8. Correct weight. Anyway, we'll get back
Well,
to the
no.
We'll figure that out in a second.
Usually what happens is the field up the top right sometimes doesn't update as quick as possible.
Good call.
So that
Good
would
call.
be my assumption of why we've got 8 at the table.
Yep, good call by you, Berkey.
That would be my guess, as good as any. But
3.
I believe we definitely do have 8 people at this table.
Another 3-bet from Nelson Dong there to 100K with the pocket 4s and gets it done. Theo needs to fold the Jack 7 off from the button. There's Jamie Hall walking past in the background there. He's the guy with the dreadlocks who does all the photography here during the Playlive Winter Championship Series. You can see all of those photos on
The Facebook page,
Yeah,
Playlive. .Melbourne, the Facebook page is going off, man. Some of those photos on there, top quality stuff, bringing you all the action. And he likes to, he's very thorough with his promoting of the rooms he works at, and so that's why people pay top dollar to have him in here.
Yeah, very true. Compapas coming in there saying, "Were you watching David Attenborough documentary? It used to make me go to sleep." Now, look, I'm a huge fan of David. I actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to go as far to say, if you don't like David Attenborough, you're not a friend of mine.
Mate,
the guy is unbelievable. He's
he's over 100. Yeah, I was about to say
He's 100.
Yeah, he got a letter from the king not too long ago. I think he's actually 100.
He's hit a ton, this bloke.
Yeah.
Making documentaries, yeah. Blue World, Deep Sea this,
he's
Deep
been
Sea
making
that.
documentaries for 80 years.
I mean,
That was his first job, I believe.
I mean, you can't make that story up. You just can't make that up, yeah? And he's been everywhere
Doing
too.
anything for 80 years.
It's just, most people aren't lucky enough to breathe for 80 years, which is, just sort of stock standard, let alone make documentaries for the entire period of time. So shout out to the big
All
guy,
right,
who
Mikey.
I have no doubts is not watching this stream.
give us your best David Attenborough. Straight on the spot.
Yeah, on the spot. Let me have a think about that for a second.
Throwing him straight into it.
Yeah.
Call a bit of the action.
Yeah.
Braden Jenks under the gun. Decides to call with 10-7 suited.
Not too bad there. I'll pay that.
Comes around to the OG himself.
Yeah, comes around to the OG.
Oh, I got to stop doing voices, man. It's so bad. But actually does come around to the OJ, who does put the raise in here with ace-8 off.
He does.
Raises to 6,000. Comes around to Stephen. He still cannot find that card reader, Stephen.
But I tell you what we have found. We found the camera angle to get Stephen in focus. That's Stephen there, sitting in seat 1 with the white cap on. Glasses and that kind of brownish sweater on. He has elect to make the call. Travis did fold from the small blind, and Arn's going to come along with the internet hand. Queen 7 offsuit. So off to the flop we go. 3-way action right here at Playlive Melbourne. You can see it right there on your screen. Pretty good branding, to be fair, as we go off to a flop, and the flop comes down King 9-3, 2 diamonds, Burke.
Yeah, we've got Arn with Queen 7 who was defending. The OG who decided to raise it up. Now, just quietly with the OG, he did not give himself that nickname. That was a name that came up here at Playlive because he's been here since the absolute start of it. So it just made sense that we got the OG into the OG. He is going to bet out into this one, 7,000 into the pot. 2.3 big blinds. It's going to come around to Stephen Chu, who still can't see his cards. I don't understand why we still can't get that. We've still got the Feel Good Mex in the back there. There is a player there. Some more Zembrero's branding, but Stephen Chu does make the call. We get the 10 of clubs on the turn. The OG still out with ace high. We don't know what Stephen Chu's hand is, so we're still going to see if we can get downstairs to let Stephen know if he could, put his cards over the reader. But this is not going to stop the OG. Likes to put chips in the pot and put max pressure on.
He finds the natural here, and he's going to go for it again on the turn, shooting another barrel here. 14K, 4.7 bigs. Straight into that of Stephen Chu. And let's see if Stevie decides to continue with his hand on the turn. We don't see his cards at the moment. But it looks like there might be a TD there standing behind who might be able to tell Stephen to find the RFID reader and find it quickly. So he has whiffed it since the start of this particular stream as the 8 of hearts now peels off at the river. Pretty good card for OG. Now picks up a pair.
At least a pair. We're not ace high anymore. We've got a pair. Not going to slow him down, though.
He's just going to grab some chips and go for it again. Yep, there it is.
He's the best.
He's absolutely
He's the absolute
unbelievable.
best. Told you, every time he gets to a table, there's no shortage of action. And even the pros struggle to play against him.
That's true.
So you got Stephen Chu here, wondering, and I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that missed there. I mean, he still could just call with an overpair here because I don't know if he's played much with Theo because I don't know much about Stephen Chu, but he is reaching for chips, and he does get the fold out of Stephen Chu here, Monkey.
Unbelievable from the OG. Doing it again in class, picking up 37.5K.
I don't even think it mattered if that 8 was coming on the river. He was putting chips in that pot.
Now, I have been messaged here from the one and only Vincent Wan.
Oh, yes, Wonky himself.
Wonky himself. He said, if you don't mind, can you give a shout out to Casper and Caden, Winky and Binky, which are his kids who are watching at home.
Winky and Binky, how are we?
Yeah, hope you're doing well with Dad. at home watching the 5K Highroller, which, to be honest, I was expecting Vincent to come and play.
No, he'll be playing. He'll be playing tomorrow. He'll be late regging it for sure.
Well, the thing is I know he's going to Vegas on Thursday. And I think he said he wants to spend some time with his kids before he
that's
leaves,
fair.
and his wife,
honestly,
for that matter.
that is a very, very valid point. I mean, if you go into Vegas, you're playing some big tournaments as it is.
That's true.
But shout out to Wonky, Winky, and Binky as well.
Yep.
I hope you guys are listening and enjoying yourself watching the 5K here at Playlive Melbourne.
Yep. Vincent, obviously one of the all-time goats of No Limit Hold'em, just poker in general. I mean, the guy just is a serial crusher of the game.
It also helps when you run pure, doesn't it? As well?
Yeah, look, it does help. Yep. I mean, I did see on a table that I was playing with earlier in the opening event, I got the ace-5 of hearts. He finds the queens. Another player found the kings. And on cue, queen deuce 7 on the flop. And I asked for a heart on the turn to give me backdoor hearts. The dealer produced it with the 7 of hearts, the repeat on the turn. So I was drawing dead, and
Beautiful.
Vincent picked up a huge pot and actually went pretty deep in that opening event. From my understanding, he told me he bagged the shortest stack in the opening event for day 2. And
Can confirm that.
next time I looked, he had 1.8
Give me
million.
a second. Let's just get back to the action here.
chips.
We're 4-way to the flop here. Arn with Queen Jack, who flops top pair. Braden Jinx with not much of this. Jinxie himself. The OG, not much of it himself, but Stephen picks up the open ender as well. So we're going to get a bet out here in the small blind from Arn, who called out of the small blind. He bets 7,000, comes around to the OG.
Theo here, I'd imagine, is probably going to fold, but nope. Forget about it. He's going to see if he can chase down a couple of aces, a couple of 9s or something to help his hand. The 9 would be a disaster, and the ace for that matter too, as Stephen Chu does have the open ender.
Actually, both these cards are quite dead here, aren't they?
They are.
Because if he hits either of his pairs, Stephen Chu comes in with the straight draw.
That is correct. Wait.
Which makes me think, how's he got 2%?
I'm trying to figure that out too, Berkey, to be honest.
Anyway, right on
have
cue,
him.
ace on the turn.
And on cue, the ace of diamonds on the turn, giving
So,
Stephen
look at
Chu
this.
the nuts.
So you've got the OG with top pair, you got Arn with second 2 pair, and you got Stephen Chu with the nut straight. I dare say there's going to be a fair few fireworks on this one, Monkey.
Yep.
I mean, Arn would just be thinking he's absolutely looking for a brick.
Honestly, what a turn card.
Yeah, that's
in terms of like the
it
action card in the deck.
Hits everyone, doesn't it? Like we've gone 4-handed. The only person that didn't hit anything was Jinxie. Rightly so, getting out of this pot. But look at this. Top pair for the OG. Arn with second 2 pair, and Stephen Chu with the absolute nut straight.
Yeah. The action card generator producing the goods on the turn, the ace of diamonds. Arn's going to check from the small blind. The OG is going to fire now, hitting the ace on the turn for 17K, 5.7 bigs, round to Stephen, who just elects to flat. I love this, trying to keep Arn in the pot. Unfortunately for Arn, I think he's now priced into call, which he is.
So well played, flat in there. So we're going to go to river, which is going to be... Oh, it's going to bring in the backdoor diamonds, which is fine. Don't know if too many people were worried about diamonds at this point.
Yep.
It's not the blank of all blanks, but it is a sort of blank there, Monkey.
It's going to go check from Arn, check from the OG. Can Stephen
Now,
find a barrel here at the river?
How many times do we get into this position, Monkey? Where are you going? Are you betting small to try get value, or are you betting bigger to try get maximum chips in the pot?
Look, I'm definitely having a go here.
Well, you have to.
and-
You're not checking this back. You
No,
can't check back.
no, impossible to check this back. No, look, I'm probably going for a polarizing bet size here. I'd probably like to see a bet of like 80K or something like that.
Yeah, almost a
Pot
pot size
size.
bet would
Yep.
be where I'd be going with this one. You got two people in the pot who are probably going to pay you off with a fair few wide hands, and especially if you know the OG, he does sometimes call off light.
Yeah, you want to be targeting hands like ace queen, ace jack. You know, obviously a set would be a perfect hand to target as well, as it looks like he's going to put out a pretty sizable bet here. Berkey couldn't quite hear it. He's got to bet 90K, so he's
yep.
going to bet the full pot, which I'd love to see.
Yep, perfect. I do like this bet. Arn behind with, calling off for most of his stack here. This is a very, very tough spot Arn's in because his hand is very hidden there, flooding there out of the small blind. So he might be taking that into consideration. I'm not quite sure how you'd play this one. I mean, if you're not looking at the other two hands, if you don't see the ace-9 and the king-10, are you calling this hand? Now, that's a really good fold there from Arn.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit easier with the OG also in the hand to fold there Queen Jack there. He's obviously beaten to a lot of hands, inclusive of that of the King 10. And his sets can also be there. And it looks like the OG is going to make a call for 90k and going to see the bad news that he was basically drawing dead on that particular flop against both two players. An ace or a 9 would have given the straight to Stephen. So
that's well played from Stephen there. I think you got max value out of that one.
he did.
And he's picked up a pretty sizable pot there. It's going to take him up to 102 bigs. Or 306,000. So he's above starting stack now. Starting stack is $250,000 in this 5K event. So a very deep event to start off with. And you can register for this event all the way up to day 2 tomorrow, 2 hours in. Day 2 starting tomorrow at 2:10. Able to register all the way up to 4:25. So I imagine there will be a plethora, Monkey, of max late registers because some of these guys do love the max late reg in all these tournaments.
Yeah, it'll be a big flurry, I'd imagine, coming in probably from start of play tomorrow. I don't imagine they're going to go the full max late reg. I think they'll probably come in at the 2:10 start time tomorrow and play a couple of levels, and then registration will close. Obviously, there's some super max late regs that will come in and do what you suggested, Berkey. But I'd imagine this field's probably going to grow as big as, 65 total entries, maybe more?
Wouldn't be a bad turnout if we got 65, I reckon.
As we see an under the gun raise here from Shang. With the ace queen offsuit, he's going to pop it up and make it 8k. The blinds are now 2k, 4k with a 4k big blind ante. Travis G in cutoff. The jiggities, the jacks. Flicks in the call. Arn. 4 deuce of clubs on the button. Not good enough. Chuck that into the muck. And have a look at Jinxie. He's picked up the kings. Wow, what a hand.
Interesting spot here in the small blind. We're going to see a raise here, and I'd like to see a big raise because when you're playing pots out of position, you want to be able to raise much larger. So we'll see what Jinxie's thinking there. I wouldn't mind like an almost a 30k raise here.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I think he needs to go a little bit bigger from the small blind, actually.
Maybe even 40?
Yeah, 45, 50 even. He's got
35.
about 35, yeah. Really good from you, Burke.
Yeah.
He's going to put the 3-bet into 35k, 8.8 bigs.
I do listen to Luke Martinelli once in a while. I do soak up a bit of the information he tells me.
Yeah, well, I do listen
if only I could actually get down there and put it into play once in a while. It's much easier sitting up here seeing the cards in the hands and being able to do it. But
Sure.
now, if you're Sheng here, you've put the under the gun raise. You've had the flat call, and then you've had a big raise out of the small blind. What are you going to do here with ace queen? I think it's too weak to be calling off here.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed here, he chucked in a time bank plaque, or those little cards you see next to his chips.
I mean, he does only have 72,500 left, so it is a hand to qualify. If he's going for it, he's going all in now.
No, obviously.
But I think this might be a fold, Monkey.
Look, I mean, all things considered, after a call from the cutoff from Travis and a 3-bet to 35k from Braden from the small blind, you have to give Braden credit for a big hand here, and he's got a monster. So obviously another time bank is going to go into the pot right now, giving him an extra 30 seconds to act on his hand. He does have the ace queen, and if he does elect to jam this all in, needs to find an ace ball, which, to be fair, Berkey, against pocket kings almost certainly comes out.
How many times do we talk about this? 60% of the time it happens every time.
Yeah, that's correct.
I mean, every time I've got kings, it feels like the ace comes out, but I don't think I'm ever going to fold kings in a tournament ever for any amount of money, even if I think they've got it well
and
played.
He's going to whack it. There it is. So he's going to whack it all in for 80.5k or 20 bigs. Back around to Travis. Got the jacks. Got a pretty hard decision here with the jacks too, to be fair.
I think it's a bit easier decision when the small blind raises so large and then the under the gun jams. I mean, I know it's only for 72,000, but I have to feel like...
Yeah, I like this.
You like the flat?
Yeah, I do like the flat here.
Well, it's opened it up for Braden to jam this as well, to isolate as well.
Yeah, Braden needs to be jamming here like 100% of the time. Literally 100% of the time.
Because there's so much dead money in there at the moment as well.
I would be disappointed if he doesn't just whack this for the rest of his stack. Might have to ask Wonky about this particular hand at the break, what he would do with pocket kings here. But I'd imagine he would like to move this all in and isolate, pick up some of that dead money.
Some of the dead money, I think there's like 20 big blinds of dead money in there. That's a huge amount. and they're so good pre-flop kings, but they can be, if you go multi-ways, very what do you call it? They get
Right,
cracked a
so
lot of the time.
Braden's just elected to make the
So he's
call here.
called?
So
Okay.
this is a little bit interesting. He's allowed Travis to get away from it in terms of Travis just making the call there and Braden not isolating and rejamming over the top. So he's going to take his kings to a flop, which could put him into trouble if a jack peels off. And there's
on cue when you've got kings, the ace ball just hits.
and Braden's going to be spewing that the ace has hit. Travis is going to check. Braden's going to check as well. The deuce of hearts on the turn, giving Shang even more outs. He's up to 97% equity. Braden needs to find the king of clubs. The king of hearts will not help his hand at all. Braden's going to check from the small blind. Let's see if Travis decides to have a go on the turn here. Betting into a dead side. He's going to check it back. The river card brings in the 7 of hearts.
Sheng there, already having top pair, which is good. Goes runner flush.
Check, check. He's going to see the kings, and they're going to get absolutely just demolished by the ace-queen offsuit. Jack's also into the bin.
Yeah, look, if he jams there, is Travis finding a call? Because if Travis is not finding a call, the hand plays out the exact same way.
Yep. Good call.
But I don't know. I don't know if that's the right play. Maybe you can go ask Jinxie there on the break, see if you can get a bit of insight on why he didn't jam.
Very true.
Because I think, look, I'm a fan of jamming to isolate, especially when there's like 20 bigs of dead money in there. Now, I know that it didn't go his way, but what about you guys in the chat? Would anyone like to have an outcome on that hand? Are we jamming there? Are we flatting? What's the right call? We're obviously not the professionals sitting down there playing a 5K event, but we'd like to commentate as best we can. And I'd like to know what everyone actually thinks about that.
Good call from you, Berkey.
Beaver King jumping in the chat saying he's coming into the start day tomorrow and firing 12 bullets.
Fair enough. He's actually asking, I can come in start of day tomorrow and fire 12 bullets, question mark. Yes, you could come in tomorrow and shoot 12 bullets. Costs you
You got
60
2 hours, but yeah, you definitely can.
Yeah, it costs you 60K to do so, but
Now, the top corner did actually catch up with the field here, Monkey. There is 24 in there, so we're waiting for that to catch up. That's why we do have 8 players at this table. James DeRock in the chat goes wrong play, jamming there. Okay. Con also goes, I would be jamming there.
yeah, Tritsy coming in. Patrick Vu also saying so many bad flops 3 ways. I would have jammed as well. But you know what? It's a question that I can ask Jinxie at the break. Probably ask Vincent what he would do also. I've got him on the text message, so I might actually shoot that over to Vince if he is watching, what he would do there. I would almost certainly not be flatting, but what would I know? I'm up here with you, Berkey.
Yes,
and
we are.
they're down there playing a 5K.
And speaking of action again, Kyle here, the dealer, dealing out absolute gems over and over again. The OG, who's going absolutely nowhere on this flop. I believe it was Queen Jack blank. So the OG is going to have a straight draw. Waiting for the graphics to catch up here. Stephen Chu has top. And if Stephen Chu hits his ace here at some point, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. So we'll wait for the chat to catch up.
Well, there's Vincent in the chat right there. Def Jam or Min Clickback. Well, Clickback maybe, or a little bigger than that. So, or a little bigger than Min, I should say, from the comments from Vince.
Lockie King coming in saying he prefers the call. Okay, so a bit of back and forth here. I'm actually curious on how to play out, but I'd like you to have a chat with Jinxie if you get a chance to. Just waiting for the graphics to come up. I believe it was Queen Jack blank. The OG's got the open ender. Stephen Chu's got top. We'll wait for the graphics to catch up here. I did get a quick glance of it, Monkey.
Yeah, it was definitely an open ender. I think it came, Queen Jack blank, whatever. We'll call it Queen Jack X on the flop. So the OG, the 3 there it is. So Queen Jack 3 with 2 spades down, a repeat 3, the 3 of clubs on the turn. The OG still hasn't made his hand at the moment, but still up and down. Stephen Chu with nut pair, nut kicker on the flop, now making 2 pairs on the turn as the repeat 3 does peel off. So 8 queens and 3s using the ace as the kicker. And Theo is going to be first to act.
And that was Mr. Wakeman there just jumping in beside him, isn't it?
That is correct. Wait.
Matty Wakeman, absolute legend of the game. He's been around for, as long as we have, I believe, Monkey.
Or even better.
And he's had some
bit of play on words. That is correct. Wake. Huh? Not too bad there,
Not
Becky.
too bad, Monkey. Not too bad.
It's 8:26 p.m. Coming up with this stupid play on words as we get back to it. So
It's not stupid. It's fun. I enjoy these play on words, Monkey. It's a bit of fun, bit of banter.
we have been told from the studio downstairs that there's a little bit of a technical issue with this particular hand. So we're just going to call it blind. It looks like the OG made a bet on the turn when the 3 came off, and Stephen decided to just call, not put in the raise. Here comes the river, which should show up shortly. The OG needing to find a 9 or an ace for that matter. The ace would be the ultimate payoff card for the OG. But looks like he's going to check the river, as most likely Theo hasn't made his hand.
You say that, but the man himself, is usually pretty good at it.
Wow, have a look at this river card. The ace of hearts
Yeah,
peeled
I told
off.
you, man.
Wow.
I said earlier, if the ace peels off, this is absolutely disaster for Stephen Chu.
Stephen now making top 2 pair. And he's going to bet all in, and the OG is going to snap it off in a heartbeat with nut straight, and going to show him the king 10, I should say, taking it down with the nut straight here.
Wow, that is a brutal card.
What a card.
Never count out the OG, man. The man gets there.
Wow. Now all of a sudden up to 91 bigs, the OG. You can see him up there, 365K in his particular stack, finding the ace of hearts at the river, the ultimate payoff card. We were just sort of, I was shooting it with you a little bit, saying how crazy would it be if the ace peeled off, and it did, on cue.
The absolute payoff card. That's a crazy one. Trutzy in the chat saying Stephen Chu is mates with Wakeman. They're online OGs. So been playing for, all the way back since when Jesus wore sandals.
Yep. Lockie King coming in for 3-bet against you here, Wonky, on Facebook Live, saying, I think jam call is fine. Can still potentially get, well, I can't quite see, it's not showing up, get a call from, I'm assuming, get a call from Queens, Jacks, 10s, Ace Queen, Ace King on the flop of like 8-9-2. We can't quite see the rest of the chat there, unfortunately, but Lockie making that 3-bet against you, Vince, in the chat. So let's see how you want to play that back. Chat v chat.
I do like these chat v chat ones.
Yeah, it's always my favourite.
There's a 3-bet coming in, a 4-bet.
I want to actually ask Jet if he can
Move
you
the Facebook chat just over a little bit so we can see what Lockie King is putting in there, because there's a bit of vital information we're missing here on the side, so we'll see if we can move that over just a little bit. Now we are to a field of 27 here. This is the start of the day, sort of. They started at 4:15. They're about 4 hours into it here.
They did.
What do you know what time they're wrapping up today?
10:45 local time here in Melbourne, which means our stream will end at 11:05 p.m. And then we'll be coming back to call the action tomorrow, which does kick off at 2:10, which means we'll be on at 2:30, Berkey.
2:30 tomorrow?
Yep.
And then we have 2 hours of late registration for this 5K, and I dare say tomorrow there'll be a
plethora.
A flood.
Yeah, open the floodgates, yeah?
Open the floodgates. There'll be plenty of crushers coming in. The field's already maxed out with crushers here. So
Braden Jinx in the cutoff here, finds the King Queen. He's going to pop it up to 2 bigs. Blinds are now 2K, 4K with a 4K big blind ante. So he's going to raise it up and make it 8K to go. Matthew Wakeman in the big blind, who's just joined this feature table, finds the King 10 off. And he has elected to defend his big blind. So off to a flop we go here, Burke. The flop comes down Queen 4-9. Complete rainbow. Braden Jinx out with a commanding lead on this particular flop, flopping top pair, second best kicker. Matty's going to check his option from the big blind. Back round to Braden, who's going to put out a bet of 6.5K or 1.6 bigs. Matty Wakeman making a decision if he should float this flop, and decides to do so. And flicks in a call. Turn card, no help to Matty. Needed some backdoor cards to help. Did actually pick up a gut shot on the flop now that I'm looking back at the board, but doesn't find it on the turn. The 5 of hearts peels off. Check for Matty Wakeman. I'd like to see Braden come in and make a sizable bet here on the turn. 25K or so would be good.
Surely they can get something more substantial.
Looks like he might be a little bit less than that. 22K, 5.5 big. So putting some pressure on Matty Wakeman, who still needs to find that jack at the river. or 4 outs are in the top right-hand corner of your screen. They're still live. None of them were burnt in the deal. So he can catch the 4-outer here if he decides to peel it off.
I dare say he was peeling the flop to see what the turn was. Turn didn't help, and he's going to fold to a bet here. Now, I am getting a message on our commentary site. Lee going, jamming there because I'm a scared fish.
Fair enough.
So, I don't like playing post-flop, especially against pros, man. I'm happy just to get it in and run it pre-flop. But, I mean, there's every chance. Maybe I might come in and play that Mega Satellite tomorrow, Monkey. Have a shot at the 5K.
Yep.
Do you reckon if I, randomly bink something that you might be able to find someone else up here for a little bit until I get knocked out?
Yeah, good idea. Why not? Guess who's come into the dealer's chair? Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Gabe. That is Gabe. The man, the myth, the legend of Playlive himself.
I tell
How
you
many
what,
streams have he's done, man?
He's done a billion. He's done a billion streams. He's got the shiniest head you've ever seen on stream, by the way. I mean, it just glistens, yeah, under the lights. And he's also one of those dealers who can put out some horrific coolers too. So strap yourself in and talk about coolers. Have a look on cue. I mean, you can't make it up. Yeah, I'm being dead serious. So under the gun +1, Travis finds the ace queen offsuit. Arn finds the queens. He's going to put the 3-bet in.
And Jinxie
to
gets the
26K.
pocket tens.
And Jinxie here sitting with the 10s
This
in
is
the hijack.
such an awkward position here for Jinxie. But look, anything could happen this hand. Ace queen versus queens versus tens. We haven't even seen the rest of the cards yet. I mean, you're talking about a cooler. There could be some big coming out as well. Dale getting out of the way with the 4 deuce suited.
Shang's going to get out of the way. Round to Matty. Can Matty find the aces or the kings or something stupid like that?
He tried to find the reader. Couldn't get anything. Nelson with pocket 8s. He's just going to get away from it because he just senses some boogers is about to happen here with Gabe dealing in the seat.
Good call. Background now to Travis, who is facing a 3-bet to 26K. A call from Braden. He's got the ace queen, which I imagine he must think is behind at the moment. However, he does have 117 bigs, so he can elect to make the call here and see if he can flop gin. Does elect to put it into the muck, though. Well played from Travis, getting away from the ace queen there. So it's queens versus 10s. Off to the flop we go. Can Braden Jinx find a 10 ball? And the flop comes down king 7-3. No help
But
to
that
Braden.
king could slow down a little bit of the action and save Jinxie here.
That is very
from
true.
A big pot. It's always disastrous, not only when you don't hit your under pair, but all 3 cards to the board come under that pair as well.
Yep, good call.
This might save him a little bit. I dare say Arn will be trying to protect his hand. He'll come out for a little bit of a bet.
Yep.
Because he was the aggressive pre-flop.
He's going to bet, looks like 22K, and Braden Jinx snap folds the 10s, which
On
he
cue.
should.
Absolutely on cue there.
So Jinxie playing pretty well at the moment. Love to get his thoughts on the pocket king's hand from before.
So Travis G way out in front here with 117 bigs, if you don't mind. He's been involved in a large portion of these hands. Now, we like to talk about some of these guys like Nelson Dong, who likes to get involved and take over the table. He has been picking up absolutely nothing. Hasn't been able to do much.
No, he hasn't.
Stephen Chu got in that cooler hand with the OG himself, who has been moved tables, it looks like.
Now, I've just thought of the perfect giveaway question, Berkey.
Even better. I do love a good giveaway question.
Yeah. So for those people who have been following this telecast of the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive Melbourne, the headquarters, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. I figured out the question, Berkey, and I might mute us in a little bit.
Did I just see Queens fold? No, I can't have seen that.
No, probably not.
No, I'm telling you right now, I'm pretty sure. You want to have a look at it?
I'll have a quick look.
Yeah, if you can have a quick look on the replay there. I
Yeah, I will.
had a quick look up and thought I saw it, but dust my eyes deceive me sometimes.
Dust my eyes.
Because I was just looking down at my little cheat sheet here of the events coming up, and I thought I'd look it up and saw it. So we are going to get the raise and the hijack here from Dale, ace-8 offsuit, Stephen Chu in the big blind, who's definitely going to defend this with the queen-jack suited. We're going to go see a flop here.
It did say queens, but he didn't have queens in that particular hand, just so you know. It was like a little technical glitch there.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I did see it.
It was showing the hand from the hand before.
Okay,
Just so
no
you know.
worries. So we've got the 10-9-3 rainbow flop. Stephen Chu's got the open ender here. Dale out in front here with the ace high. We're going to get a repeat 3 on the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Dale is out in front. Stephen Chu with the 2 overs and the open ender here. So he's got a plethora of outs in the top corner, 8 to be precise. A few of those queens and jacks and 8s have been folded pre-flop. So he's looking for a king, a queen, a jack, or an 8 to get ahead.
The outs you can see at the top of your screen. Field is still 24 remaining out of 27 total entries into this particular 5K right here at Play Live. I'd imagine this field will grow as big as probably 65 to 80 entries, I would imagine.
Well, let's set a line for that, Monkey.
I will.
What's the line?
I'm going to set the line at 75.
75? I'm going to take the overs.
Okay,
Yeah,
well
we'll
played.
take the overs. Well, let's do it. You got to give me 75 and a half or 74 and a half. We have to have a winner.
Yep, fair enough. 74 and a half.
74 and a half. I'm going to take the overs in the next round of Red Bulls. We're going to take that tomorrow and...
Good idea.
'cause,
Now-
you know, we always need Red Bulls this late at night.
Now, Berkey, what I might do here is I might mute the mic and tell you what that question for the giveaway will be. And you know what? I think what we should do, Berkey, how do you feel about this? Because it's winter. Yeah? It's the Winter Championships.
Yep.
How about we give away? What do you think about the new merchandise with the full zip hoodie?
I like the 3/4 zip hoodie. Have you seen those?
Okay, so you're going to 3-bet me to the
Yeah, I'm going to
3/4?
3-bet you. So they've got the actual zips just at the top, the 3/4 zip hoodies, I should say. They're actually quite nice. The new merch that has come in. They've got beanies as well. Why don't we do a combo?
That's what I was just about to say.
You-
A beanie,
A beanie and a 3/4 zip jumper.
done. How's that sound?
Perfect. So I'm just going to mute the mic for 2 seconds. I want to hear what Monkey has to say about what we're doing for the question wise.
Yep.
All right, Monkey's just come in with an absolute perler.
For those people who've been watching the stream from the start and have been also contributing to the chat, we did come up with a pretty good question, Berkey, and I'll let you ask the question after this particular hand.
Oh, look at the desserts coming in the background here.
Yeah, sure. It looks like a bit of chalky mousse coming in clutch.
Don't mind those. So for those who have been watching the stream, we have been talking to Vincent Wan over the chat. We did give a nice little shout out to his kids in the chat for a jumper and beanie combo. Can you please give me the name of his kids that we did a shout out to?
The nicknames.
The nicknames,
Their
that,
nicknames.
that we did a shout out to. So first one in the chats, we are looking at all 3 chats. If you could jump in, give us the names, and we'll give you a jumper and beanie combo. Now, once again, if you are in the chat and you give us the answer, you need to be subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page. I will be looking straight away for that. So,
Correct. So the question being here, Vincent Wan has a couple of kids. What are their nicknames? Now, if you're watching the stream from the start,
you would know that because we gave a big shout out to him. As we talk about with Vincent Wan all the time. He's an absolute legend of the game. We love getting his insights into hands. We had him up in the booth here for a little bit the other day. Almost pooped himself. He doesn't like being in the limelight.
okay, so Jackson Young's come in there, Winky and Blinky. I'm going to give that a da-da, not quite
Dun-dun.
right.
Kevin Jang in the chat goes Pinky and Binky.
No, it's not right either.
Bow, bow.
As we get back to the action here, under the in the hijack, Shang's picked up the ace king. Oh, sorry, Arn under the gun has picked up the pocket tens. Pardon me, I was so excited about giving away the combo. We've never done a combo before, Berkey.
No, we haven't done the combo yet, but it is winter. It is the Winter Championships, and I'll tell you what, it is feeling like winter outside. It is quite cold, so, I mean, nothing beats a jumper and beanie combo, does it?
No, nothing does, and we do have a winner
All right, who have we got as a winner?
in the YouTube chat there at the bottom, Berkey. Provided that they are liked and subscribed to our Facebook page. In that, Rory Cummins, is it?
I'm assuming that's his name.
Yep. Winky, Binky, and Wonky. So it's Winky and Binky, not Blinky. Good try, Jacko, though. Provided you are liked and subscribed there, Rory, we're going to give you the beanie and the 3/4 zip hoodie from downstairs. Brand new merch also from Playlive. So if you're in and around the area and you want to drop into Playlive at 129 York Street in South Melbourne, you can come and collect that anytime you'd like.
Oh, look. I'm looking at the site. Is that your real name? Because I don't have a Rory Cummins on our page.
Okay, so Rory, maybe send a direct message or a DM to our Berkey and Monkey Commentary page on Facebook, so that we know that it's you.
I have got my phone next to me, so if that is you, we will be getting back to the action here really quick. We've got 3s versus 10-9 versus Queen Jack. An absolute bugger of a flop for almost everyone. 10-9 Arn with the gut shot. Travis ahead here slightly with the pocket 3s, and Sheng out there in no man's land with the Queen Jack offsuit.
Yeah, with a hope and a dream.
Hope and a dream. Chip and a chair.
Needs to find something on the turn. Finds it. How's that? Yeah.
Right on cue.
The Queen of Clubs on the turn, peeling it off.
Draws Travis absolutely dead.
Yeah, Travis cannot win this hand. No 3s left in the deck as the river card brings in the 7. Have a look at that for a card.
Arn just gets the gut shot there.
Just absolutely makes the nuts at the river with the 10-9. Natural 9 getting it done again. Finding the Nutter Butters. The offsuit 7 peeling off at the river and Arn making the straight to the 10.
Now, I have been paying attention to the site.
Mm-hmm.
We did just gain one more follower.
Right.
So,
okay. Hold on a second. Okay. So Rory's from the WA. Can you please give it to Travis for me and bring it back to WA?
Now, Rory, I still need to know if you are subscribed to our page, because we are giving all these giveaways. Actually, we'll get back to the action here. We'll finish calling this hand really quick, Monkey.
Yeah. So a better 20K from Arn, who now picked up the nut straight at the river with the 7 of diamonds. He's just going to bet 20K or 5 bigs here. Round to Shang, who did pick up the Queen on the turn, but he's going to elect to put it in the bin, and I can't imagine Travis making a call with the underpaired to the board. Maybe a little bit of Hollywooding, then throwing it into the muck. He's thinking about this a little bit.
I mean, this is the bluff catcher of all bluff catchers, isn't it? The underpair to the whole board, 6th pair.
Yep. Vincent coming in saying the kids loved the giveaway. They were laughing at it. Congrats to the winner. Now the winner is actually there's a little bit of contention here on the winner. Berkey, we'll get to that in a second. Travis did elect to fold.
All right, Monkey.
Going to win the pot there.
Now, we do these giveaways straight out of our back pocket, Monkey. You and
Correct.
me,
Yep.
we don't ask Playlive for anything. We just like giving back to the people who like and support and listen to us on the commentary team.
Mm-hmm.
So we like to have people subscribe to our Facebook page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary, and we're going to be doing these giveaways. But you must be, and we've said this a few times, and we'll continue to say ad nauseum.
Ad nauseum, yep.
You must be subscribed to the page in order to qualify for our giveaways. So, Rory, I can't actually find you on our page at the moment. Could you please give me a DM if you're on there? And if not, Monkey, we're going to have to do a redo.
Yeah, we might have to do a redo, which looks like it could potentially be Simone, who asked for some merchandise earlier.
But I'm going to double check this with Rory. I'm going to give him an extra. I'm going to give it 5 minutes here, Monkey. I'm going to give it till 10 to 9, which is 6 minutes actually, if I can do math. I'm going to give you 10 to 9 to be able to contact me and show me you're on our page.
Yep.
Otherwise, I think we're going to have to go to the next best, which Simone was second in.
I believe so, but I'm just double checking the way that she has spelt it. She has put in Blinky and Winky. So
contentious again.
Contentious again. So we might have to go to a third place finisher as we get back to the action here. Under the gun +2, Matty Wakeman finds the ace-10 of hearts. He's going to pop it up, make it 8K to go. Travis on the button finds the suited connector in the 7-6 of hearts. Has elected to call. So ace-10 versus the 7-6 off to the flop. Here we go.
Loser picks. All right, loser picks a random card.
And the flop comes down 9, 4 deuce, 2 clubs. No real help to either player. Matty's still out with the lead at the moment with ace high. 71% equity. You can see bottom left-hand corner of your screen. I'd imagine Matty is going to make a bet. Matthew Wakeman is the guy in the top right-hand corner of your screen at the moment. And that's pretty close to what the hoodie kind of looks like. It's kind of that 3/4 zip halfway down the chest. But I believe it does come with a hoodie. So we'll double check that. If not, it will be in that style. And obviously with the Playlive logo on it. And I believe there's 2 colours, black or blue, navy blue for that matter. So whoever is the winner, you got a choice between navy blue and black.
So I have looked up Rory. He is not a member of our page just yet. So unfortunately, Rory, I can't be giving away that jumper.
No, have to be liked.
Have to be liked and following our Facebook page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary.
To be eligible. So unfortunately for you, Rory, despite the fact that you do have the correct answer, because you weren't liked and subscribed to our page, we can't give you the prize. Bit of a cooler.
Bit of a cooler. But as we've said at nauseam, we are pulling this straight out of our back pockets. So we like to give back to the people who have subscribed and liking us. That's the reason we're doing these giveaways.
Yep.
So, Monkey, who was next in? Was Simone on point when she guessed it?
I might have to go back and have a look. I know that she put in Blinky and Winky, and Blinky and Winky is incorrect. The correct answer is Winky and Binky, not Blinky with an L. So we're looking for Winky and Binky. Correct in the chat. Now, what I will do, Berkey, is at the next break, I'll actually go through the chats myself and find out who the winner was, and we're giving away the combo draw.
Yep, because we got the timestamps on everything, so we'll go do that on our break. So we'll hold off on that for a few minutes. We'll get back to the action here. We got 7-4 of Braden Jinks in the small blind versus big blind of Jack 10 of Dale. So blind versus blind action, hardest part in poker to be playing. So we do get a check here on the flop. Now, Dale is out in front here with the Jack high. He's got the gut shot straight draw. Braden picks up a gut shot straight draw on the turn as well.
I love this from Brady. He's going to come out with a bet on the turn and try and take this one away. He's going to bet 7.5k or 1.9 bigs, putting the action back round to the Western Australian player, I should say, in that of Dale. He's the gentleman you can see on the screen wearing the Jordan merch. I'm not sure. Is that Dallas Cowboys cap?
No, that's San Antonio Spurs.
San Antonio Spurs. Fair enough. Well played by you, Berkey, picking up on that NBA logo. And he's going to find a raise here with the Jack 10 to 22k, and Braden's going to have to...
And Braden's hat is the Texas Longhorns.
There we go.
College football team.
Fair enough.
Another Texas team. So we've got the San Antonio Spurs, Texas team in the basketball, which is a professional NBA team. And Braden's got the Texas Longhorns. So I'm pretty decent with sports logos. I've seen a few of them. I lived over in America for 8 years. I worked over there a fair bit. You can see Simone in the chat realising she's actually put it in wrong. And she's gone, Binky, no, no. So, but we will, there was a few correct answers in there. We will go through the chats on the break. We will figure out who the winner is. And the winner of that jumper combo, the jumper and beanie combo here.
Yes, we'll review the chats and go back there. Now, there has been a question in the chat about can we share the Facebook page on the stream? And sorry, in the chat, and post it in there. I'll ask production to do that shortly downstairs. We will be going for a break in approximately 5 to 6 minutes as Matthew Wakeman just picks up the aces. Yeah, sure, under the gun. That'll work. Pops it up and makes it 80k to go. Round to Arn in the cutoff. King Jack off. Does elect to fold. Jinxie's going to get out of the way. Round to Dale from Western Australia. The 7-5 offsuit and a small blind. It's going to cost him 6k to call, 1.5 bigs. He has elected to fold, and it looks like there's been a defend from the big blind.
Very wide defending range here. We'll try catch up with the graphics here in a minute. Sheng not putting his cards over here. So this is actually an interesting flop here. You're Matty Wakeman, you're out in front. You're facing a defend. You've got the overbet of the board, but it's a very, very wet board. Straight draws, flush draws everywhere. 2 pair combos that can be there.
You know what's kind of funny? Arn actually would have flopped the joint, the King Jack.
Oh, geez, there you go.
Yep. So obviously a check from Shang, and Matty's going to continue his story that he's got the best of it. In this particular instance, he does have the best starting hand in no limit holder in that of aces. And he's going to bet this particular flop of Queen 10, 9, 2 diamonds and gets a call. So he's going to bet 10.5k or 2.6 bigs, gets a call from Shang. The turn card brings in the 5 of spades. Now the backdoor spades potential is out there. Shang's going to check his option. Back round to Matty. He has got the aces. See what he decides to do on the turn.
There is a bet coming for sure. I'm throwing it out there. See if I can get that counter going up and down, whether I'm right or wrong. I know there's a few people out there playing drinking games. to see how many times we get the call right or wrong.
And bingo, right there on cue.
No drink for you guys. I didn't get another one.
He's going to come out with a pretty sizable bet here too. 47k, 12 bigs on the turn. Basically betting the pot. And Shang has got no other option but to fold. And Matty actually says to Shang, do you want to see one? And Shang actually pointed to a card and he flipped it over. It was an ace. So a little bit of information given away there by Matty Wakeman. He's the gentleman sitting in seat 7. This is the VIP 5K high roller right here at Play Live on a 20-minute delay on 3 different platforms, Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Players will be going to a break relatively shortly.
You jump into any of the chats, and we have them all up here on our screen up here, so we're happy to interact. We like when people jump into the chat. We like to do giveaways, Monkey. We
Yes,
like
we
to,
do.
We like to play along with everyone in the chats and try to keep you entertained for this 5K high roller event and for many more events to come, Monkey, because I'll tell you what, this series is going all the way from June 4th to the 23rd. So we are streaming, I believe, almost every day. So we'll be letting everyone know. It'll be a lot of the time you and me, Monkey, up here calling the action. So if you like,
Yes, sir.
subscribe, and you subscribe to the Facebook page for Play Live. Get all the updated action on YouTube and on Twitch, and turn those notifications on because we'll be doing a fair bit of streaming. And if you want to know all the tournaments and the structures going on, playlive.melbourne. And Monkey, we'll be doing a fair bit, you reckon?
Yep.
Grinding it out.
Grinding
as
it
they say.
out. Yeah, we did do the grind all the way until about 2:15 last night. And then had no sleep, played golf, came back into the comp booth alongside yourself, Berkey, as the flop comes down ace 5-4 Badoogie. There was a raise from Braden Jenks to 8k pre-flop with the king 3 of diamonds, and Matty decided to defend from the big blind with the 8-4 of clubs. Matty has found a pair and backdoor clubs to work for his particular hand. Jinxie's going to bet out 7k on the flop. The turn card brings in the king of clubs. What an action card on the turn. Matty Wakeman now picking up a flush draw. However, Braden has now picked up a pair of kings on the turn to go along with his gut shot to make the wheel.
A bit of action here. Look at this.
Matty's going to check from the big blind, I should say, back round to Jinxie.
Now, players have all got up and started walking on break, so this will be the last hand before break.
Jinxie here going to bet out 16.5k or 4.1 bigs on this turn. Matty Wakeman, who has picked up a few more outs, a bit more equity, 13 outs. You can see top right-hand corner of your screen is almost certainly going to make the call.
So
And
big,
does.
big pot building.
And here comes the river. It brings in the deuce, the offsuit that gives Jinxie
The
wheel.
The wheel.
So
Matty Wakeman still has got a pair of fours, but the wheel for Braden Jinx, he'd be very, very happy with this offsuit deuce on the river.
Yep. 100% Berkey. Jinxie's going to be pretty happy with this. He's a mixed game player. He's just picked up the second nuts in Badoogie. The ace, deuce, 3-5. All offsuit.
And Matty Wakeman about to shoot into this one as well.
Wow. This is big. So he's going to bet out 48k here, Matty Wakeman. And Jinxie, he spikes the gut shot at the river. He was in front on the turn, behind on the flop, but now has made the wheel. Got a very easy decision to make here. He can either call a raise. I'd like to see him make a raise here. He's essentially only beat to one hand, which is 3-6. Any combo of that natural 9.
Look at Brian, just doing Brian things. Very professional in that suit, isn't he?
Have a look at this from Jinxie. Yeah, he flicks in a time plaque. Jinxie's going to have a quick look over at Matty's stack. And he flicks in a call. Wow. Right, I was expecting a raise there from
Jinxie, yeah.
from Jinxie with the second nuts, but obviously a little bit afraid of Matty Wakeman, who could have woken up.
All right,
with the
Jinxie is
3-6.
going to take that decent pot down. We are going to go on a 15-minute break here at the Play Live Melbourne Winter Series. Monkey, it is you and me in the com booth. We are going this all the way to the end of today's play. Pleasure doing it up here with you, and we'll see if we can figure out who won that giveaway on the break.
And we'll come back with the answer to that straight after this short intermission.
So besides trolling people, you also angle should other.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Where's button? Move it. Move to 6 and then then you move to 5. Done. So don't need to travel with the button. No, it's not so much. Makes it more confusing. I just said 6 to 5, 5 to 6. It's so much easier. It's literally done now. Oh, what have you done? I get it. Yeah, that'll be Travis. That's Travis.
I got 3, 4.
But it's not mine. No, he was in that spot. Travis, grab your jacket. Yeah, because he got the 4. Only 5? up the wrong stack. You're not C2?
Yes.
You're C4?
Correct.
Oh, what have you done?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Number 5. I just saw the smaller stack and thought, oh.
But the small stack has a big chip. the biggest of the chips.
Oh, really?
The 100.
He's got 100.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how long does it take? And we're not allowed to run it.
Still have headphones on. You have headphones on.
Oh.
Do we have stickers? We have stickers. Yeah, you have stickers to remark the box. Just guessing. I don't know. I don't know if it's I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess it's 2 because it's like a dead spot. Yeah, it's a dead spot. C5. Yeah.
I just don't like putting it on
Doesn't worry me.
No, all good, yeah. Give DQ me. Check it out.
Talk to Brian.
Or just leave me outside. Security purposes. Like leaving your phone, other phones.
having your phone turned off? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it is because if it doesn't have power,
Maybe. I just don't want to.
take any risks.
Yeah,
I understand.
whatever. Like, what's the point of it? What's the point of
That's right. Even if the risk is small.
Yeah.
Like
If they let me put it in my bag, I'm just like, snap.
Did I tell you I got hacked recently?
No, whatever.
Oh my god. I got tricked. I was traveling. And I laugh all the time when people get tricked. Right? I think,
But they're good now. They're really, no, they're good.
yeah. They had this app. It was advertised on Facebook as a company, right? And I'm already a customer of mine. I put hundreds of transactions, hundreds of thousands of transactions, dollars of transactions to my wife. You know, I trust them. You know, and then and because I'm traveling, I'm going to help your
Oh, you need to stop that.
anyway, so they came out.
Yeah, check it out.
So it's great. Yeah. So I downloaded. Followed the link. And then you know, I go through the setup process.
Same seat.
With
Oh, wow.
my, and then weird things started happening on my laptop, like within a short period of time. And I just, because I'm there, you know, I just disconnected from it. Because I'm always worried, you know, with in that sort of situation, you know, like if I'm not being hacked or anything like it, I'm not really worried. And but it ended up taking control of my computer, right? And tried accessing it. And
That's
eventually
2.555. One,
locking me out of my own
So you're small.
laptop. I had to and there were critical files I was trying to save. But yeah.
Cover it.
And
So welcome back here to day one of the 5K Highroller. It's a no-limit Hold'em event. The buy-in obviously being 5K. We have now had a shuffle round of this feature table, so a whole bunch of new players coming in, including a few absolute serial crushers.
and I was aware, and I'm
And we'll be bringing that action to you shortly as downstairs,
my bank account because you know
Jet Wong is doing an amazing job to cover for Guy Greenstein. As we see a flop of Queen 7-5. Sorry, Berkey and I are just posting some merchandise stuff on our Facebook page. The OG is going to check from the small blind with the second nut flush draw. Dean Blatt has 3 deuce of hearts, the Michael Jordan. That's going to be no good. Jessica has pocket 3. She's going to bet out 10K or 2 bigs. Back round to Theo. He's picked up the second nut flush draw. He's going absolutely nowhere. I can tell you that. Hand on heart.
Probably the easiest call you'll make all night there, Monkey.
Yep, for sure. Dean's going to get it out of the way. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 7 of hearts. Repeat 7 on the turn. The OG from the small blind, I'd imagine, is most likely going to check here. Theo a little bit upset that Brian got in the way there.
No, I can tell you, speaking of hand on heart, he does not like being on stream. He's a very reserved man, very quiet, very lovely. But
Theo's just going to come out and bet from the small blind on this repeat 7 on the turn, putting the pressure back on Jessica. See You Do is her actual name, but she goes by Jessica. Theo's going to bet 20K, 4 bigs. And Jessica with the underpair to the board, the pocket 3s.
one of the dealers here at Playlive.
She is, and she's awesome.
Now, there was calls for her to be on stream, and lo and behold, guess who's here?
Yep.
Now, what a lineup here, just quietly. Luca himself, Aaron Chong, David.
Hello.
David.
Blatt's in there.
Blatt's in there, Jessica. Harley Gents just joined the table. Now, his name's not on there yet. And the OG. What are you losing about?
Nothing, Becky. You just make me laugh, mate. You can see, I'm so sorry, Becky, on Facebook Live. Dearie me. that we've now posted the link to the Berkey and Monkey commentary right there on Facebook Live and on YouTube. And I believe it's probably going to be pinned also on Twitch, depending on whether or not they allow us to pin stuff on Twitch. So if you want to like and subscribe to that particular page, that would be great. Dearie me. Oh, that's just so funny, Berkey. I'll tell you in just a second. Oh, dear. David Leung here under the gun, +1, finds the ace-4 of spades. You got me absolutely delirious in the box, Berkey. Dearie me, he's going to pop it up and make it 10K to go. Two bigs. The blinds have gone up to 2.5K, 5K, 5K, big blind ante. Harley Jens, right? He knows how to play the game too. Finds the pocket sevens in the cutoff. He's the gentleman you can see there with the beard and the mop top going on, and he is elected to make the call round to Theo, who finds the King-Jack offsuit.
It's still weird looking at Dean without the long hair on it, isn't it? Monkey's still losing his marbles over here. I don't even know what for. What did I do? No, we've lost Monkey for a second. So we're going to go see a flop here. We've got ace-4 suited versus sevens versus King-Jack with the OG. Flop comes out 9-8-4, two clubs. Harley out in front here with the pocket sevens. Monkey, what is going on?
Oh, deary me.
David's got
so
bottom
sorry,
pair
everybody.
here with the backdoor flush draw. The OG's got the two overs to the board. The OG's going to bet out at this one. It's going to come out for, looks like a 10K bet. But I can't see there right quick. Well, it is going to be 10K here. So we are going to get a call. We are going to get a call here from Dave, and it's going to be round two. Harley, who ends up folding his pocket sevens, who was ahead. We're going to go see a turn here. Comes the Queen of Spades, brings in the flush draw here for David, and the gut shot straight draw here for the OG. Ace high is still out in front. The OG under serious trouble here, needs one of the kings or the jacks. Monkey, stop it, man.
I've got tears coming down my face. It's so funny. I'm so sorry, everybody. That is just too funny. David Leong here, picking up the nut flush draw on the turn. Oh, dearie me. I'm so sorry, everybody. I've got tears streaming down my face. That was so funny. It was unbelievable. Picking up the nut flush draw on the turn. It does also have bottom pair to go along with that nut flush draw on the turn. Theo OG has now picked up the gut shot. And have a look at that for a river cut. Yeah, sure. Finds the king of hearts at the river. Goes check on the turn. David didn't bet out his bottom pair with the nut flush draw on the turn. It goes check, I should say, at the river too.
And calmly, the OG would just scoop in that little pot as well.
The OG just flicks over the king jack like it's the absolute pure nuts on this particular board, taking down another big pot.
Now, I had a quick chat with Luca downstairs, and he's been here since noon. He fired the step one. He won the step one. He fired the step two. He won the step two, and now he's sitting here for $250 firing in the 5K.
It's just, I mean,
the man, the myth, the legend himself.
He's the guy sitting in seat number one to the left of the dealer.
And I'll tell you what, he's definitely not out of his depths in this field.
Yep.
He plays so many series and so many events and so many high roller events, and I'll tell you what, he'd be the king of satellites, Luca himself. I think he won during the Aussie Millions. You know, they're the step threes. I think he won
like 13 or something.
It was like 11 seats or something.
Yeah,
the main
right.
or some. And he only missed one.
Wow.
So he fired 12, won 11 or some silly stat like that. So if you don't mind, he won about $100,000 in credit on top of his buy-ins in tournament credits for the Aussie Millions. So what a setup that was.
There you go. Wayne31 has joined us on YouTube, and we will be giving away that combo, which was the beanie plus the what is it? Is it quarter zip? Actually,
it's quarter zip.
It's quarter zip fleece. We thought it was a quarter or half zip hoodie. It's actually a quarter zip fleece. But if you jump onto the link now that you can see pinned in the chat on YouTube and on Facebook Live,
there'll be a photo of it on there.
Yeah, you'll be able to see a photo of what it looks like. Michaela was lucky enough to be able to do a little bit of modelling for us just before we came back into the commentary booth here, as David Leong found the King Queen under the gun, decided to pop it up and make it 10K to go. There was a call from the OG from the cutoff with the ace deuce off. Here comes the flop. It comes 9, 7, 6, 2 clubs. No real help to David. He's going to check from under the gun. Let's see if the OG Theo right here decides to make a bet on this flop of 9, 7, 6 or check it back. Like this from Theo, he's just going to come out with a bet. Looks like he's going to bet 10K. Those blue chips being 5K each.
Not like Theo putting chips in the middle.
He loves it. He's going to bet 10K, and David, I think, is most likely going to fold, which he does. Hold on 1 second, Becky. I've got to tell you what happened just before, yeah?
Okay.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry
Christ.
about that. He's just telling me what set him off so well.
Oh, that's just too funny. Round to David Saab, who actually was on the stream in the opening event. He finished, I believe, just off the final table.
Yes, I did, yeah.
Yeah, I think he might have finished 11th or 12th in the opening event. We actually saw him outside after he busted, and he said he played pretty well for the tournament, but honestly, he said he played a few hands a bit poor and went on a bit of tilt when it got down to the final stages, and therefore
That's what long days and tiredness can do.
Yeah,
it can
no doubts
really
about
make
it.
you play not ways that you would normally do.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
Tiredness can really get to players, man. And not that I would know. I don't usually play long days. I'm usually there for a few levels and fire a few bullets and then come up into the comp box with you, Monkey.
Fair enough. So David Saab obviously shooting into the 5K, hoping to take down this bad boy, which now has generated a field of 30, Berkey.
Slowly climbing. All these 5K events, they always climb throughout the day and stuff like that. And they just they slowly build, and then you'll notice on day 2 when there's 2 hours of rebuys that there'll be a fair bit going on. But we are back to the action here. David's got top pair here with ace 6 off. Jessica's got now third pair. Had second pair on the flop, and the OG ended up getting second bottom pair on the flop. So we've got the queen of clubs on the river. The ace is the best hand so far, but it has been checked around the whole way.
Yeah, David checked the flop, and Jessica and Theo did the same again on the turn. So now at the river, let's see if David's going to put in a bet. And it looks like he has. I think he's bet 25k. He has. Jessica with the pocket nines, looking down at 3 overcards on the board. Board come 3, 8, ace, king, queen. So no real help to her nines. Eyeing off a decision here. Jessica, like you said before, Berkey, is a dealer here at Playlive Melbourne, but she does like to dabble a little bit in some of the bigger games when she gets the opportunity to do so, and this is one of them.
Absolutely. Now, Monkey.
Yep.
What were we going to figure out in the break? We're going to figure out who to give this giveaway to. Now, you did a bit of searching back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Did we find a winner?
Look, we found a winner, and we feel that the most appropriate winner to give away the beanie and that quarter zip fleece is to Simone in the Facebook Live chat. So, Simone, congratulations. You are the winner of the beanie, either in the navy blue or the black, and that black quarter zip fleece jacket.
So please reach out to us.
Congratulations.
Let us know when you're going to be coming in to collect that here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. We'll get in touch with you. Send us a message over on our Facebook page, which is clicked on all the links there. You are definitely a follower. I definitely know that one.
Yep. So well done, Simone.
Well done, Simone.
Bingo.
Congratulations.
Winning the combo, the first, by the way, that's the first combo draw.
There's the first combo draw.
Yep, we've
given away
never-
a few draws and haven't given away the combo yet, but it is so cold outside that it's only appropriate that we give away a fleece jumper and a beanie to go along with it.
Fair enough. Bingo. Simone getting it done. The beanie in the navy blue or the black, and then that fleece quarter zip that you see now on our Facebook page. If you want to check that bad boy out, that's some of the new merch down here at Playlive. So congratulations again to Simone. Thank you very much for joining us in Facebook Live, and thank everybody else for joining us also on YouTube and on Twitch. Appreciate all the support as we get back to the action here. There was a raise from Jessica with the ace-9 of clubs. David Saab decided to defend from the big blind with the queen-3 offsuit. The board came down. King, queen, jack, complete rainbow. It's gone check from David Saab. Jessica decided to make a bet of 10k on the flop. David Saab decided to call a second best pair. Turn card brought in the 7 of clubs, which is a big card for Jessica, who's now picked up the nut flush draw to go along with her gut shot to make the straight. All the outs in the top right-hand corner of your screen. She's now going to bet 20k on the turn. David Saab made the fastest call you've ever seen. I think he flicked in the chips before The bet was even placed there. And the 9 of diamonds has now peeled off at the river, putting down the 4-liner.
Interesting
David's-
spot here. Like David Starr checked.
Has
David
checked the
Starr
river,
has
yeah.
checked. If Jessica wins this, wants to win this, I think she's gonna have to fire out here.
And she does too. I like this from Jessica. It looks like she's bet at 75k. No, she's bet the whole
she just
lot.
jammed into his face. Wow,
She's just absolutely
what
whacked it.
a move!
Yeah, but David's down to 7.7 bigs, so he basically needs to call for the remainder of his tournament life, which I've got a funny feeling considering how quickly he called the flop, the turn, and now facing this action at the river. He actually might call this with second best pair and rebuy back into the tournament for another 250k starting stack.
Well, I'll tell you what, he wouldn't be rebuying if he makes this call. He is
Look at
out in
this.
front, and he is going to be making the, is getting the full double up here if he makes this call. It's an interesting spot. Like, you got to think to yourself, what
do I beat?
What bluffs am I beating here?
Yep.
And there's not many combos of it. I can give you the hot tip.
There's like 3 combos, and one of them is actually
One of them is
Jessica's hand.
actually Jessica's hand, ace 9. So if you can sniff this out, yeah. Look, that's a great jam there in the river from Jessica. She played that really well. Hats off to her. She's definitely not out of her depths here. But look at this. Luca up top with 701k, 140 big blinds, step 1 and step 2 into it. So he is into this tournament for $250. Now, we talked about a lot about those step 1s and step 2s last night. There's a fair few players in today. Luca picking up one of those. And if you'd like to play another main event, sorry, not a main event, a 5K. My mic just cut out for a second.
Yep.
If you'd like to play another 5K Mega Satellite, we have one tomorrow right before day 2 starts at 12 o'clock. That'll be a $700, $625 plus a $75 hospitality package. That gets you 30k starting stack, 20-minute blind levels, and there is still 1 seat guarantee available in that. And the late reg is all the way up to 210, which that will kick off the day 2 5K tomorrow, which you can buy in for the first 2 levels. Now, the OG here has woken up in the +1 with the ace queen off. He's going to raise to 17,000, which is 3.4 big blinds. Pretty decent raise. He likes to get in there and mix it up a bit. Always happy to put chips in the middle. Ace 7 from Dean. Folded, suited.
Have a look at Luca's stack.
I know, it's
700k, it's
monstrous.
140k already. He's basically like 3x the starting stack since play began basically 5 hours ago, with some breaks in there as well. So Luca potentially could get this one done too. I mean, I know there's plenty of play to be done in this 5K high roller, but when Luca gets some chips, he can do some serious damage. As we see the OG, he's going to pop it up and make it 17k to go. David Leong finds the pocket jacks. He's going to whack it back in the face of the OG. Everybody else folds, including David Saab, the small blind and the big blind. Back around to the OG. He's picked up the ace queen. If he does call, this is a standard race situation. He has flicked in the chip to call, so it's ace queen versus the pocket jacks. Can the OG, Theo, the man himself, find an ace or a queen, or will the jacks of David Leong hold in this particular hand? Equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. This is hand number 47 of the 5K high roller right here at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne for the Winter Championship.
Yep.
Off to the flop. Here we go. The flop comes down 9, 10, 5, complete Badoogie or Rainbow. Here comes the turn card. Turn card is the 6 of diamonds. Still no help to the OG. Needs to find an ace or a queen at the river. And the river card brings in the deuce of diamonds. So 10 high board, so the jacks will win. And David's going to get a full double up courtesy of the OG. So now up to 217k or 43 bigs.
Yeah, it's absolutely help. You got to win your flips in these tournaments to keep going. David there getting it done. 43 big blinds. The OG was calling that 100% of the time with the ace queen off.
Yep.
Simone jumping in the chat saying she will be in on Saturday just before the mini main event.
There you go. Bingo.
Thank you again. First combo winter chicken dinner.
First combo winner chicken dinner. There we go. So good on you, Simone. I'm very happy that you're the lucky recipient of that combo, the first combo ever that we've given away.
She's coming in to play the mini main event. Now, the mini main event is actually a 750 event.
Beautiful, Berkey. Great lead.
Now, that will be starting on Thursday, June 11th, is flight 1A. Friday will be 1B. And Saturday we'll have 2 flights, 1C and D, going into the Sunday, day 2. Now, if you come in on the Saturday, I will definitely be here. I don't know what we'll be commentating on the side, but I'm sure. Actually, I can tell you right now what we will be commentating on. That is the Mammoth Day 2, the 3K event. 100k starting stack, 6-minute blind levels, and 100k guarantee. will be here on that day, Monkey, commentating on that. So we'll get to meet you, Simone. We'll hand you your prizes, and we're looking forward to having you in here for the mini-main.
There you go. The OG under the gun. Here it is, Queen 10. You know what, Berkey? I am getting a bit of a third wind.
Oh, third wind?
Yep, so I'm feeling pretty good now. The OG is going to pop it up. We're going to bring this one home nice and strong. We've got another hour and a half worth of coverage before they bag and tag and come back tomorrow to finish off this 5K high roller. The OG under the gun finds the Queen 10 of Hearts. It's going to pop it up.
Matty Marshall jumping into the chat saying, evening, boys.
There we go.
The legend himself, Matty Marshall.
Yep, he's going to pop it up and get it done. Harley can't defend with the 3-2 of clubs from the big blind. Matty Marshall, one of the all-time greats. Actually, the man who put together the original stream here at Play Live. He is categorically the best RFID streamer, in my opinion, in the business.
In the business, not even close.
Not even close. Number one.
Number one for me.
And he also doesn't mind a beer as he comes in there saying, time for another beer.
Yes.
So, well played, Matty. We might be seeing if we get Matty Marshall down here next week for a bit of fun and games.
I still can't get used to Dean Blatt there in the shot with short hair.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
It's just, I'm just not used to it, you know what I mean? It's like when someone completely changes their hairstyle, you just look at them and you say, I'm not used to this. Might look better, but I'm not used to it.
Fair enough. It's been folded around to the hijack of David Lyon, who finds the ace 4 offsuit. He's going to fold round to David Saab, down to 7.2 bigs in the cutoff. Queen 10 of Hearts, believe it or not, which was also dealt the hand before to the OG, who picked it up, and David's going to whack it all in from the cutoff, round to Harley Jens. I'll tell you what, he's been playing unbelievably good poker, Harley, for all of 2026. You know what, I'm going to make the call. All of 2026, every single time I've watched or commentated on him playing, he's played some very good poker. And
I know Harley quite well. He's gone on a massive roller coaster ride.
Right, there you go.
He had really good ups. He had some really rough series.
Yep, fine.
Recently, so I don't want to talk too much on it, but he is, yes, a very solid player.
He is going to make the call here with the ace-9 offsuit. Theo, the OG, in the big blind, deciding to actually find the muck for the first time in 6 months with the Queen 5 off. So it's Queen 10 of Hearts versus the ace-9 offsuit. I thought you might like that, Berkey.
I love this third win, Monkey. So.
Thank you very much. Here comes Harley. Let's see if he can bust David Saab or if David Saab can get it done. As David Saab picks up top pair, Harley has also picked up second best pair on the flop of 10-4-9. 2 clubs, the 8 of clubs on the turn, putting down potentially the routine. And here comes the river, brings in the repeat 8 at the river. So David Saab's going to get the full double up to 82K, 16 bigs.
Right as you gave the man props, he just lost a 60-40. Well done, Monkey.
He did. Matty Marshall said, how did golf go today, Monkey? Yeah, you know what? We've got some time to talk about that. We played a 2v2 match at Yarra Yarra Golf Course at midday today. Me and Joe Hasham took on a couple of the Irishmen in that of Ronan and Mark. We played for a bit of money, not too much, just to keep it interesting. And we lost the front 9. We were 3 down on the front 9, Joe and I. We then lost the 10th hole, so we were 4 down through 10 holes. And then we clawed it back to being up 3 in the back 9 and square on the match with 2 holes to play. And yours truly decided to go bogey to lose. So that's what happened there, Matty, just in case you were wondering.
True Monkey style story there from golf. Doesn't matter what you do, Monkey, you seem to do it in spectacular fashion.
Thank you very much. Yep. Go down in a blaze of glory as David Saab's going to fold the 6-5 off round to Jessica right here, one of the dealers at Play Live. And a bit of a crusher in some of these higher buy-in events. She's going to raise it up and make it 10K to go, or 2 bigs. The blinds are 2.5K, 5K, 5K, big blind ante. With the ace-9 offsuit, the cut-off, the OG, who's actually found a hand that he likes to call with, the Jack 4 off. A nice speculative hand for the OG. He likes to play basically 100% of the deck outside of the Queen 5, which he folded last hand. And Dean Blatt is going to come along in the big line with the 9-7 off. Here comes the flop. Here comes King, 10-7, 2 spades. No real help to anybody, with the exception of Dean Blatt, who does flop bottom pair. Theo, the OG, is going to check. Dean's going to check his option. Background to Jessica, who I'd like to see make a C-bet on this particular flop. And there it is.
Monkey, you're on fire today with these calls. You're actually Maybe you should be playing the 5K event. You know what everyone's going to be doing.
Yeah, that's true. Dean coming in on the chat saying, "G'day, guys. Top job as always." Appreciate that from Dean. Matty Marshall saying, "Beautiful.
Beautiful.
And I'm sure you tried your best. Look, I did try my best, but best wasn't good enough. That's okay. That's okay, Bill. You thought wrong.
That's okay, Bill. You thought wrong. Now, to be fair,
Thea's going to get out of the way with the Jack 4 off round to Dean. He's bottom pair. He's going to get out of the way too.
that's a nice little bet there from Jessica. Take
Yep.
down a small pot.
Hello.
To be fair, Monkey, they had you off 3 today, and you haven't played much golf over the last couple of years, and you should not be off 3. So I'll give you a bit of line to work with here.
Yep.
I think they did you a bit dirty there today with putting you off 3.
Yeah, I mean, I play... look, I'm competitive. I'm not going to lie. I shot 6 over at the end of the day off the stick, so it wasn't too bad.
6 over? I've never shot a 6 over in my life, Monkey.
Yeah, shot 6 over. Still in the 70s, but don't play all that often. And people at home are thinking who do play golf, 6 over is pretty good, but I did used to play off scratch or better. Best handicap was +1 at one stage, so I don't play as much as I used to, Berkey, if at all. I think I've played 13 times in the last 2 years. Anyway, under the gun, forget about that. Let's get back to the action. Aaron Chong finds the ace-8 suited, the natural. In the hearts, David Saab's going to fold the 9-3 off round to Jessica. She's going to fold the king-2 off in the hijack. Harley, here it is, the aces. On cue.
This hand looks very familiar to me. I lost one of my boards in my last main event when I had aces versus ace-8. But I digress, Monkey.
Yeah, I had aces in the opening event versus pocket 3s and couldn't hold there either as the 3 just came straight in the window and it was GG's in the chat for another bullet.
So he does 3-bet it up to 25,500 here, Harley.
Yep.
Come around to Aaron under the gun, who did make the original raise. It's going to be 15,500 to call. The blinds are 2.555 here at the 5K Highroller event here at Playlive Melbourne, the headquarters of Playlive at 129 York Street in South Melbourne for those drinking along at home.
Well played, Berkey. Very good.
And Aaron does end up finding the fold. So Harley picking up the pot there, wanted a bit of action, but does not get it out of the under the gun raise.
What about Lockie King coming in on Facebook Live saying, "Theo's so good for the game. What an animal."
He is. Look, when you're watching streams, you need someone at the table who's going to play a bit out of pocket. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't just make for good streaming. It really puts other players who are pros and used to playing against pros in a bit of an uncomfortable spot.
It does, because the hand range is just so wide.
It's just so wide. And
you can't narrow it down.
Continuously bets into you. He could have nuts or nothing, and he's just sitting there firing into you. And you've got to make right calls at right times against him. Like, we can show that King 10 off that he had before against the Ace Queen, where Queen on the flop and the ace on the river gave him the nut straight with the top 2 pair.
Good call.
And, I mean, you just can't put him on those kind of hands. Now, Jessica's going to find the +2, the pocket 9, so she's going to raise it up to 10,000, raise to the structure. Comes around to the OG, who, no way, on cue, just finds the fold button. Gets around to Dean, Jack 3, he's going to fold in the bin. Luca with the deuce 3, the monkey, the Jordan, folded round, and she's going to get absolutely no action here unless the big blind decides to defend with the 9 deuce, double down 11.
You know what I love the most, Berkey?
What's that?
Theo G finds the fold after Matty Marshall puts in the chat, Theo doesn't have a fold button. So there you go. Matty, Matty, you're incorrect there on the chat on Facebook Live. Now, we do want to give a big shout out to everybody who is liked and subscribed, I should say, to our particular Facebook page, which is Berkey and Monkey Commentary. If you want to be part of the giveaways that we're going to do throughout the entire Winter Championship, you need to be liked and subscribed to that particular page. In that as well, probably a good idea to like and subscribe to Playlive's Facebook page, and also hit the little alerts button on YouTube for Playlive as well when they go live. You'll be able to hear Berkey and I call the action throughout this entire Winter Championship series. We'll also be bringing in a couple of special comments and special commentary from a couple of people, one of them potentially being Shannon Vanderberg tomorrow night.
Shannon?
Yeah, I've been
the Prince of Poker himself coming up and having the chat.
Yeah, very much like it. Very likely that will occur.
Speaking of nines, how many times has 9s come out just quietly? I mean, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but the OG has woken up with the hijack with pocket 9s, and he's going to raise this 100% of the time. It gets around to Dean Blatt. The pocket 5s, my hand itself right in there. And I do like getting 2 black 5s because I always like the 5 of diamonds coming on the board. Just
prop card.
The prop card. But I wonder how Dean's going to play this. And this is exactly what I was just talking about, Monkey. The OG has such a wide range of raising here that people start getting in with more speculative hands against him. Now, he's got Dean currently absolutely crushed. Now, we don't know what's going to come out in the flop turn river, obviously, but these are the positions that he can actually make big pots in. Now, he does have a sizable stack, 77 big blinds, 385,000, and he has Dean covered, so this can be a speculative flop here. Now, we are going to go see one. It's going to be the OG versus Dean Blatt here. And right in the window, as you always say, Monkey, 9's always flop sets, and absolutely, there it is. And he's actually just got a bet out into him. And just takes the pot down. So he picks up a nice little sizable pot.
Yeah, Dean was trying to find the actual 5 of diamonds. The 5, I believe, of hearts was folded pre-flop, so he only had one out to find. Didn't find it on the flop of Jack 10-9.
Now, I am getting a message on our Facebook page from Lee Warren. He actually wants us to ask us a question, which I actually don't mind this one.
Yep.
He goes, guys,
Go
what do you think about players wearing face masks in the environment we're in with no COVID? Yay or nay?
Well, to be honest with you, if you've come down with a bit of a virus, or you're feeling a bit under the weather, or you might have a bit of the flu going around, which does happen during the winter series, I appreciate people who think, throat's a little bit scratchy, nose is a little bit runny, chuck the face mask on to protect the rest of the players. I'm all for it.
But I do know a lot of players that wear it just to cover their facial expressions, which I don't have a problem with either, because, we're allowed to put, and we've talked about this before, where you pick up your jumper and put it over your mouth and your face and stuff like that. So I don't personally have a problem with it at all. I mean, if you want to cover your face up, if you want to come in a balaclava, I couldn't give two
hoots. Yep, fair enough.
So me personally, don't have a problem with it at all. Those in the chat, yay or nay, do you think people should be showing their face and allowing tells to be seen, or are you happy them being covered up?
I think the comment's probably more... Yeah, it's a good question, Berkey, and it's good that you put it towards the viewership. I think it's more towards David Leon, who does have that face mask on. He's the guy on the screen at the moment, sitting to the right of David Saab. And it's actually on him right now. So let's see what David decides to do. Is he's going to ask to see what David Saab has. He has 16 bigs, or 82K. David laying back in his seat to show how many chips he's got. And David Saab's actually picked up the ace-10.
He just jammed it.
And he's going to rip it all in from the big blind. Good play from David. And I'd imagine this is going to get through.
Well, looking at the other hands, I don't see many that can call him there.
Well, the OG's picked up the natural, the King 8 offsuit, so I don't imagine he's going to call for 14 bigs.
He is asking for a count, though.
And this is the beauty of this guy.
He's the best, man. He could be my top 3 favourite players to watch on a stream.
Well, there's a question actually coming in from Lockie King. I agree with you on that too, Berkey. Definitely put me to the test in the Big 5 Satty. So we might have to ask Lockie King what that is all about.
And those Big 5 Satties, how good are they?
Yeah, unbelievable. Paul also coming in saying he prefers the Batman mask as opposed to the face mask. Yeah. I've actually seen a poker player once sit down at the table with a full prosthetic of the Bane.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm being dead serious.
Okay, I'll tell you what, that's an even better question to put in there. What is the funniest thing you've seen a player wear at a poker table?
Yeah.
Now, if you've got the Bane mask, that's up there. That's going to be hard to beat.
Chris Gately coming in saying heading out to buy a balaclava right now. Well played on the YouTube chat. Well played there. Good 3-bet.
Someone goes in the chat, fish hat. Fish hat.
Yeah, no, I saw that. You know who was wearing that? That was during the Aussie Millions. And that fish hat was being passed around quite a bit. I believe Mario was wearing the fish hat. And a couple of the other serial crushers out there, the elite poker players, were wearing that fish hat. Who was that guy who wore it? It's from Brisbane.
Now, while you think about that, in the bottom left in the dashboard of Playlive, someone's put in a really large answer for us, which I'd like to read, but half of it's cut off here. So if I can ask Jet downstairs in the Twitch to let us know, can you just bring up that chat really quick so I can read this one, because it actually looks pretty interesting. We're going to get back to the action here. We're going to blind versus blind. So Dave Sard's going to limp in against Jessica here with Queen 9 suited versus 3-4. She did end up checking it, so we're going to go to a flop here. We've got Ace, Queen 4, 2 spades, both of them getting a pair, and we all know it's very hard to flop a pair and hold them.
Yep.
So David Saab comes out with a check. Jessica is going to make a bet here, it looks like. David Saab's going to go absolutely nowhere, because most of the time pre-flop, if you've got an ace and slim tier, you're raising. So he's going to take the aces out of the equation, I would assume. So I definitely see... And she does bet the one big blind here, which a lot of the time can get the job done if they haven't flopped anything. But us at home know that David has flopped the pair, and he just min-clicks it here. Putting Jessica in a really awkward situation here. Monkey, how do you play this here in the big blind? You're just going to float and see one?
Yeah, you have to float and see. She's only looking at 2 outs. That helps her a little bit. She now picks up the wheel draw. So an extra 5 comes into her outs, now up to 5 outs. A couple of questions coming in. We'll get to them in just a second. That fish hat, by the way, figured it out. Naj.
Oh, Naj.
Yeah, Naj wore the fish hat
beautiful.
down in the Aussie Millions. I saw him wearing it. I did laugh. And actually, as a matter of fact, I think if you squeeze like the tail of the fish, it would
Make a noise.
make a noise, which was pretty funny.
So Dave Saab ended up checking. Jessica checked back. And with the King of Hearts on the river, David Saab probably thinking he's ahead here.
He should be betting here,
He
Dave.
should be betting here,
He
but he's
doesn't.
going to get the check, I assume. And he's going to take down that nice little pot.
Mm-hmm.
A few big blinds in that. Now, Monkey, where are we going here?
Oh, you know the other mask that I saw once from Hannibal Lecter?
Mm-hmm.
That orange kind of...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, amazing. Somebody was wearing that bad boy. And I thought that was a pretty cool little gimmick.
Trying to think of the funniest one I've seen. I'm just, don't get me wrong, I've played a fair few tournaments around the world. Never. Oh no, you know what? I've got it. Jungle Man
Yeah, Jungle.
when he wore the Aquaman outfit.
Oh, yeah,
with
that
the
was
big,
up there.
with the big
The
trident.
big trident,
Yeah, and
yeah.
every time someone jammed in, he'd point the trident at him and try to. Oh, it's on cue here. The 9s again, Monkey, for the OG. Under the gun here. So a 100% chance of a raise here from the OG.
And probably a 100% chance of flopping a set. These 9s hit more sets, I reckon, personally, in my exposure to the game than any other 2-card combination, or pair for that matter. As Peter Anthony in the chat on Facebook Live, I think it's Anthony, I can't quite see, it's very small writing, says what percentage girls, boys play poker? 5%.
I
Look,
think that's a ChatGPT question, that one.
I think it's a great question for ChatGPT. I'd like to see what they actually spit out. I'd imagine it's probably slightly more than 5% to be fair, but they are showing up a lot more at the poker table, and that is awesome for the game. It is a unisex game, and I'd love to see more women play this this mind sport of poker. It's good for the industry, and it makes for also, good viewing, because when you're watching just the men compete over and over and over and over again, it's always good to get sort of a different perspective from a different gender, for that matter.
Absolutely. And I've got ChatGPT spit an answer out right away.
Okay, go ahead, Burke.
We'll call the action here really quick because we've actually got an interesting hand here. Jessica with the ace 10 suited versus the OG with the pocket 9s. Ace 10, top 2 for Jessica. Wow, that's a pretty decent flop if you ask me. The absolute rainbow and flop in top 2. She is going to check it, and the OG will almost 100% of the time come out with a bet here.
Which he does, and he fires it in within a quarter of a second. He's going to put out 17K or 3.4 bigs. Jessica going absolutely nowhere here with top 2 pair on this particular board.
I do not understand
She's
why they
going to
even give the OG time banks.
And have a look at that for it. Yeah,
Oh,
totally. Have a look
geez.
at that for a turn card. The ace of clubs locking it up for Jessica, who now makes the nuts on the turn. The 9 on the river would be absolutely brutal for the OG, who would almost certainly stack off to Jessica if the 9 does peel. Jessica does check from the small blind after turning the full house and got this board basically locked up, which she has against the OG. Obviously, he's got no card left in the deck to win. OG's going to check back the 3 of clubs. No help to the OG, who basically was drawing dead anyway on the turn, so it doesn't make any difference.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica now going to see if she can extract some value out of the pocket 9s of the OG, also known as Theo. So it's going to check on the turn. I like Jess to make a bit of a
Well, she
small,
knows.
a small bet here, like 40K or something like that.
She does know he can get a bit tricky with his hands. So if she wants to, I know she's bet out now, but if she wants to, kind of level it, she could.
Wow,
actually
she's
go-
overbet the pot here. She's done the Tom Dwan. She's going to bet
Oh, and he showed
125K.
the 9s straight in the bin. There you go. All right, so I'm going to get back to a few of these questions here. Over on the side, Paul in the chat goes 7s hits the most sets. He's 3-bet you there with the 9s.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Lockie King goes, who are your favourites to win the 5K? And I'm telling you right now, I cannot pick anyone based on the fact that how stacked this field is, but I always go back to my favourite in almost everything because I love the guy to death, Luca. I'm just going to take him because what a story it'd be coming up from a step 1, a step 2 into the 5K and taking it down. That'd be a huge thing. But someone asked in the chat, how many female players are there? And it says, in major events in Australia, in live tournaments, female participation is often closer to 10 to 12%.
Yeah. So I took the overs
Yep, took
on
the
5.
overs.
I was going to say about 10%, so That's right on the money there.
Absolutely. Oz Monday in the chat said, would it be easier for Reed if I split it into a couple of parts? Yes, that actually would be. If you gave me the first part, I'll read it out, and then I'll read the second part. Actually, if I could jump, I might just jump onto the Twitch.
You could do that too.
And actually read it out.
Good idea. I was actually skim reading it before. He was talking about a player during the Aussie Millions who had a, monster or whatever the case may be, and he couldn't control his emotions too much, and his neck was like pulsating. And at the break, he came back and he was wearing a neck scarf because I think somebody gave it away that, when he gets a big hand, he's got a neck giveaway.
Yep, now here we go. I've picked it up here, so call the action here for a second, Monkey.
No problem. So Jessica with the pocket sevens on the button.
Against the OG again.
Makes a raise. The OG from the big line has elected to defend with the Queen 6 offsuit. The board comes down King 3-5, 2 diamonds. Theo's going to come out for a bet, leading straight into the original raiser. So here we go. Bet of 15k, 3 bigs. Jessica is almost certainly going to float this flop with backdoor diamonds working for her and the pocket sevens, which is the second best pair to any king. And in fact, she makes a raise to 40k, and Theo's going to put it straight into the muck. There's Jamie Hall taking some photos.
All right, so Oz Monday goes, I recall One Crown Aussie Millions. I don't remember the player, but they were live streaming the feature table on the big screen in the poker room.
Yep.
So that's going back to the old poker days.
Yep.
One of the players had a monster. He also had the most notable tell ever. His neck was visibly jumping with how hard his heart was beating. The players went on break and he came back wearing a large scarf.
Yeah, very close to what I said just before.
Great stuff.
Aiden's coming in saying Amin or Nelson Dong, my 2 picks for the win. I think that they are pretty good picks. I'd love to be able to have like a bookmaker's, odds of winning this particular event. I did actually pick Amin to take down the 5k myself. So Aiden, pretty good pick.
So George in the chat has come in and actually brought an even extra step to this.
Yep.
If you had one player to contact to win this event from 10 big blinds,
already know. Yep.
while everyone has 30 or 40 big blinds, who would it be? Who are you calling up?
Vincent won.
What,
wonky, just like absolute no-brainer. Yeah, just wonky, yeah.
I'm going to take, and I've seen him do it a fair few times, the gentleman who always seems to coach me, Luke Martinelli. Huge shout out to him. He's an absolute crusher of the game. So if someone playing a short stack, no one knows better short stack poker than him, in my opinion. And we're going to get to the flop here with the OG and Dean Blatt now. So the OG seems to be on almost every flop here. He has Ace 10 versus Dean Blatt's 4-6. This is a blind versus blind hand. And we're going to get a check from the OG. Dean Blatt here with the 4-6 getting absolutely none of this. He's got a couple of backdoors. Needs to hit a pair, but the OG with the ace high is way out in front at the moment. So we're going to go check. We're going to get a 9 on the river, which gives the OG the open-ended straight draw. But the ace high is still in front here. Dean Blatt with absolutely no man's land here with the 6-4 offsuit. The Nintendo 64, as Monkey likes to call it. And we get a check here from the OG again. Is Dean Blatt going to... I mean, he's got nothing to represent here, but, I mean, could he throw a bet in here against... the OG, or do you reckon
no, the OG
he scares him here a little bit with some of these bets that he's been doing?
The OG's a bit of a POW, as they call it, a payoff wizard in the game of poker. So I think it would be a bit of suicide if Dean decided to put a bet in on the turn, and he doesn't. He does elect to check. Now the OG is going to fire for sure at the river and try and take down this pot worth 30k. He doesn't. He's going to check it. Dean's now opened up. He's now opened up the door, I should say, to Dean to have a bet at the river. And I've got a funny feeling that the OG is probably going to call with ace high because Dean has shown absolutely no strength. So let's see what transpires in this particular hand. Can Dean find a barrel? Or is he just going to check it back? He's deep in thought here.
There's only one way to win this hand, isn't there?
Did he just move it all in? No, he's going to bet 40k.
40k into the pot.
Sorry, his mouth did look like saying all in, but it was actually 40k. And Theo got a decision to make with ace 10 high. And I've got a funny feeling he's going to flick in a call. He's contemplating it. He's going to show Dean and then put it into the muck, so Dean gets away with that one with the Nintendo 64 offsuit.
All right.
Now, George, just very quickly, just to follow up on George, the reason for why I said Vincent Vincent 1, a.k.a. Wonky, a.k.a. Lucky, a.k.a. whatever you want to call him, is because he actually entered into day 2 of the opening event with the shortest stack possible.
And then the next time we looked up, he had like 1.8 million.
It did like 86 bigs. Yeah, it was crazy. So my pick's always going to be Vince if it's got anything to do with No Limit Hold'em.
We've got Kyle here, the new dealer on scene, has dealt some of the massive events around the world, the Triton, the WSOP, and we're absolutely pleased to have him here. I've got a message from Lee in the chat going, I played against a player in the main, and he had an Apple Watch on.
Yep.
Sitting to his direct left. It was a great tell. 150 beats per minute was a monster. 85 beats per minute was a suit of connectors.
How good's
so
that?
he's looking at the guys.
Yeah, how's that? Nice little play there from Lee. Geez, that's a good pickup.
Good little tell.
Yep, well played, sir.
So, once again, are you happy with people? You prefer seeing people's faces and stuff, or you just don't care what they cover up and stuff?
I don't run good enough to care what they're wearing.
I'll tell you what, Monkey, I played a lot of poker with you. I played a lot of poker with a lot of people, and your greatest strength, and I've noticed, is being able to put people on specific hands. You're an absolute beast at that. If only you could turn that into not being bored at a poker table, you'd actually be a crusher yourself. But I think you much enjoy being up here with me.
I do. Now, I just want to follow up on what I was talking about before. So Shannon Vanderberg, the guy of Mixed Games Academy, will be coming in tomorrow evening to talk about all the mixed game stuff on the commentary of the 5K when we find the most appropriate time for him to come in. I might actually even get an extra headset.
I think
tomorrow.
I think we need to.
Yeah, just in case, to bring in the special guests whilst we call the action tomorrow night. I'd imagine the stream will be up and going tomorrow at 2:30 local time here in Melbourne. Tomorrow being Tuesday. As the OG finds the 3-bet with a 6-7 offsuit after there was a raise in the hijack from Jessica with the King 9 of diamonds to 12. The OG's made the 3-bet to 25k. So I'd imagine the OG's getting a little bit bored, talking about boredom, and find some hands that he wants to just mix it up with, and one of them being the 7-6 offsuit here, Berkey, as we go to the flop.
Ooh, Jessica getting top pair here, backdoor flush draw, and the OG getting absolutely no bar of this.
Yeah, OG needs some cards to help make us straight. He can also win with backdoor 7-6, couple of 7s, couple of 6s, couple of hearts, etc., etc. It's not going to stop him from making the quickest bet in history. He's going to bet 27k on this board after it was checked to him, I should say, from Jessica. And Jess is going to go absolutely nowhere with top pair and the 9 kicker, and backdoor diamonds working for her. And it looks like she is going to make the call. So off to the turn we go.
Can you pick up any equity on the turn here? Diamonds, that's a really bad card for the OG. That absolutely puts the check mark next to Jessica. She cannot lose his hand unless he bets him out of it, bets her out of it. Oh, excuse me, my faux pas. But it doesn't stop the OG from coming out and making a bet of 40,000 into this pot.
Beaver King coming in on Twitch actually saying to Lee Warren, is a heart beating harder when they've got it, or is it beating harder when they're bluffing? Good question, actually. I'd imagine probably when they're bluffing. I'd imagine.
Yep.
Because your body's under a little bit more stress, I'd imagine. So probably harder when they're bluffing, but that's probably a question for a doctor.
We'll get back to the action here really quick. The OG does put a bet in. Jessica does make the call, and an ace does come on the river.
Right.
Which I'm telling you right now, if the OG is telling a story that he has an ace, he could put some max pressure here on Jessica with a sizable bet.
I think he's bet 125. He has
He's
too.
Just the quickest bet in history.
Wow.
Now, this is going to put Jessica massively under the pump here. This is a huge bet here in a huge pot. Can Jessica sniff this out? I mean, I'm telling you what, if there's a more exciting person in poker at Playlive at the moment than OG, I'd like to know who it is.
Definitely not me or you. Probably Frenchie, but Frenchie's not playing in this 5K high roller for the time being. I think he's going to be coming in and playing the Playlive Omaha event, which I believe kicks off tomorrow. Is that correct there, Berkey?
Absolutely, it does kick off tomorrow.
There we go. Jessica's going to put in a time bank plaque to figure out what she wants to do with the King 9 here after Theo's gone for the barrel at the river. He's actually bet every single street. So he's gone barrel pre-flop, barrel on the flop, barrel on the turn, and gone for the big barrel now at the river.
It's the perfect card on the river for him to be barreling as well.
100%. So he's going to go for the 3-barrel bluff and turn his 7-6 into a bluff. And Jessica hasn't folded yet, so she's deep in the tank.
Well, this is such a hard spot. Like, if you've absolutely put him on nothing,
yep,
But like say, a lot of the times you're calling he's got an ace high, and then the ace peels on the river. And then he puts in a 125k bet. Now, it took him half a second to make that bet. Now, if we know the OG, there's no reason he needs time cards. He wouldn't even need 30 seconds. I don't know why they press the button every time it comes to him. Makes the quickest actions everywhere, but it really confuses people.
Yeah,
and
good call.
It's put Jessica straight in the tank here, and this is what I talk about with unorthodox play. Unorthodox plays against good players can really put them in the blender.
Yep.
So either way here, I don't know what Jessica's going to do here. It's all up in the air at the moment.
Well, Jess is also weighing up the option about how often her king 9 is going to be good here. Thea could also have a king with a better kicker, but Thea can also have like the Jack 10 of hearts that missed the flush draw, Queen Jack of hearts that missed the flush draw. You know, there's a lot of cards in this in Theo's range that whiff this board completely, and hence the reason for why Jessica is taking such a long time to act on her hand here. I would imagine that she's going to flick in another time plaque.
Oh, absolutely. Take all your time you need.
As she's going to double check her hold cards. Have a look at this. I have to admit, I really am impressed here from Jessica. She hasn't thrown this into the bin yet.
Chris Gay coming in the chat saying it could be 4-5 of hearts as well.
Yeah, could. But that would have made the nuts straight at the river. So.
But he'd be trying to go for max value with that as well. So,
yeah, good point.
Those combinations there as well could be part of that, absolutely. And 100% of hands are in the OG's range.
Except for the Queen 5 off.
Exactly.
Which we did find a fault.
Oh, you folded the 9-7 not too long after as well. So there is a couple of hands.
Jessica did make the call.
She did make the call.
Wow.
Huge call.
Jessica makes the call there. Call. Unbelievably good from Jessica, who deduced that the OG was bluffing in that particular hand.
It
and
takes
she's
her
going
up
to take
to 606,000.
Yeah.
101 big blinds if you don't mind.
Beautiful. Great call from Jessica in the end. Well played.
Now, I do know you mentioned about the PLO tomorrow. Now, I'm going to tell you tomorrow's lineup, which is a huge, huge lineup. All right? So we're going to start off with the main event Mega Satellite. Sorry, I'm going to take that. The 5K Highroller Satellite, Mega Satellite. I'm going to get too many satellites on here, which is a good thing for the players. 5K Highroller Mega Satellite starting at 12 o'clock. That's a $700 buy-in, 30K in start stack chips, and 20-minute blind levels with a 1-seat guarantee. Then 2 hours later, we've got the PLO Satellite, the Pot Limit Omaha Satellite with a 5-seat guarantee.
Hello.
So $280, 20K start stack, 20-minute blind levels. That is a 5-seat guarantee to get into the 1150.
Yeah, that'll work.
And then 10 minutes after that, we're going to start the 5K High Roller Day 2. So you can try bink one of these tournaments by coming in and playing a couple of the satellites back to back tomorrow to try get into either the 5K, which today 31 entrants for day 1 is actually pretty good. They usually get a lot back end when it comes to these bigger tournaments. So I dare say tomorrow we're getting a fair few come through. And then we're going to go straight into the PLO, which is at 4:15. Late reg all the way to 9:45. 5.5 hours of late reg on that PLO.
Yeah. Yeah. What have they got for a guarantee on that?
Mind. They've got 50K,
Yeah,
so I don't
okay,
even
fair
know
enough.
why we're calling 50K because that could be done by the man himself.
Yep. Frenchie, who hopefully might be shooting into the PLO. I might actually send him a text message and see if he's coming in to play the PLO tomorrow on the Tuesday. Very likely.
And let me tell you, if that action doesn't tickle your fancy, we go straight into the Battle Stacks No Limit Hold'em version at 6 p.m. That's a $500 buy-in. Now, we have talked about the Battle Stacks before. It essentially, the way I've found to condense it is it doesn't matter what point of the tournament you jump in, you have between 20 and 28 big blinds.
Yep.
That's kind of how it roughly goes. So it allows like max late reg style of play from the start of the tournament.
Yep.
So it is a new concept. They have come up with it here at Playlive. So what were you going to say there, Monkey?
Just very, very quickly, the Theo OG in the cutoff decided to limp in with the Queen Jack offsuit. Dean Black decided to make a raise here to 4.3 bigs with the Jack 8 of spades. Luca actually folded pocket 7s from the small blind. Oh, sorry, from the button, I should say. And Aaron Chong's going to get away from it from the big. Was he in the small blind or was he on the button? I believe he was on the button. No, he was in the small blind. Pardon me. Luca had pocket 7s in the small blind. Aaron Chong got out of the way. Action back round to the OG, who's just going to flick in the call. And you can't make this up. He's actually... I don't believe what's actually happened here. He's tried to make the call and flicked the chip off the table. It's rolled along the
Wow.
felt, gone past the dealer and fallen on the floor, and the dealer has asked the player to go and pick it up as the Jack 9-4.
Look at this. Naturally, both of them flopping top pair here. This can spell danger here for Dean Blatt. He's also got the few of the back doors as well. But the OG way out in front here with the top pair and a better kicker. Monkey, thoughts on this one?
I'll tell you what my thoughts are. Perfect camera angle right here. That is Theo to the left, and that is Dean right to the Blatt. So to the right for Dean Blatt as Berkey's losing it a little bit.
Dean right to the Blatt.
Yeah, Dean right to the Blatt.
We're going to get right to the Blatt on this one.
Dean's going to come out and bet 16K. The OG is going to whack it straight in his face, and Dean Blatt is going to make a very easy call, knowing that the OG could have any combination of cards. Unfortunately for him this time, Theo's actually got it. He's got the Jack with the better kicker. Dean needs to find an 8 or some running spades to help his particular hand. There is some pretty funny stuff in the YouTube chat. The Deuce of Hearts, no help. Needs to find an 8 ball at the river for Dean. Doesn't find it. Top 2 pair. And
The OG, the double up, man. The double up of all double ups. I'll tell you what, there's no more dangerous person to give chips to on the table. Now, he's right back in it after he lost that big pot after triple barreling into Jessica, which was a great triple barrel, by the way.
It was a phenomenal one, but
just
the call was better.
Yeah,
the call was
out
better.
Absolutely massively there from Jessica. And what do we got on the chat?
No, I was just saying before, Wayne_31 in YouTube saying so many busted draws. We were talking about the hand 2 hands ago with the board that came down, what was it, King 8-3, I think, with 2 hearts. And then I think it came out Deuce Ace at the river, making the 4-5 for the straight. You said so many busted draws. I think she'll find a call.
Now, Trutsy in the chat has said, I don't think Theo is 3-betting
Correct.
4-5 of hearts.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Oh, really?
Theo loves suited connectors.
Right,
and
okay.
he will really get amongst it and put pressure on with those hands.
Okay.
Now, that's based on the player, not what you should be doing.
Yeah.
But that is based on the player.
I gave him credit for the 3-bet with the Jack 10 of hearts or the Queen Jack of hearts. But
I'm telling
if
you, at
he's
some
got
point
4 or
tonight,
5 of hearts in
I'm
his
telling you, at
3-betting
some
range,
point
fine.
tonight, he will 3-bet with low suited connectors.
Right.
Put my money where my mouth is on that one. I'm calling that out early.
There you go. So a little bit of a conversation about who is in the outer feature tables. I'm going to tell you who we've got in the outer feature tables. We've got Ricky Butler out there. We've got Dukes, which is Maduka, Piera. Amin is out there. Jeez, Amin's out there. Daniel Klinger. It's Zuki. Josh Chen.
Zuki's out there.
Yeah, Zuki's out there.
Oh, fair enough.
Josh Chen is out there, also known as Josh Wick.
Josh Wick.
Sean Ragazzini.
Riggers. Oh, man.
Minaj-
What a lineup this has been.
Yeah, Minaj is also out there. Pardon me, as my throat needs to be
Hold on
cleaned.
2 seconds. We've just got a jam here from Dean Blatt after seeing the raise from the OG with the 9-6. Now, he's got 9-6 now. It's not suited connectors, but I'm telling you right now that is very close.
Well, that is a suited connector.
It is a
They
suited connector, and he's raised with it, and he's called a jam. So right on cue. I'm telling you right now, people, I haven't been downstairs. I didn't know what was happening. We are up on a 20-minute delay. Now, I know this hand has already been played out, but I'm absolutely taking that one to the bank.
Yep.
And he's trying to bust Dean Blatt back-to-back hands. He's got the 9-6 suited versus the ace-7. We're going to see a floppy. We've got Queen, 10-3. Only one spade. Ace right out in front here. Backdoor spades for OG needed. Needed a 9 or a 6 now to stay in it and knock him out. 5 on the river. No help. Dean Blatt with the ace high. Pair of 10s on the board is going to get the double up. Not a huge pot, but enough for Dean to be able to go on and do some damage.
Well played, Berkey, and well commentated too. And talking about the other outer feature table, pardon me, Stephen Chu's out there. Travis G is out there as well.
I like it.
We've got My Ha, right, also known as Arn, who was recently on the stream. Braden Jinx is still in the field. Dale from WA is also out there. Shang and Matthew Wakeman. So a couple of absolute crushers playing this 5K high roller, and that's exactly what you expect in this particular field.
Oh, nothing less.
Yep.
But once again, if you want to play against some of these big names, you can jump into the satellite tomorrow.
Good call.
$700.
Yep.
1 seat guarantee at 12 o'clock, or jump straight in after that. If that doesn't work, into the PLO satellite tomorrow at 2 o'clock, and then try fire in the 5K high roller, the PLO day 1, or the battle stacks tomorrow night. A huge lineup of tournaments coming in tomorrow night. And the action is only going to get bigger here because we are streaming all the way to the 23rd of June here at the Playlive Melbourne Winter Series with a $2 million guarantee. And don't even worry about that. That is going to get absolutely obliterated. There's no point in putting a number on it because we can't wait to see how big this series gets. If the opening event with 1,164 runners is anything to go by, almost doubling the guarantee, we've got a massive series ahead, Monkey.
Yeah, no doubts about it. Now, I did get confirmation from Shannon Vandenberg from Mixed Games Academy. He'll be coming in tomorrow night and talking through all of his series within the series, which is all the mixed game stuff for the people who like to play more than 2 cards. So Shannon will be talking about the split mix and the one-way games and the draw mahars and all the mixed game stuff that he is undoubtedly the best in the industry for.
Best of the best.
There's just no doubts about it. They're just number one. The Prince of Poker himself, Shannon Vandenberg, coming in tomorrow night.
Look at some of these stacks. Luca out in front with 111 bigs, if you don't mind. Now, I know I keep talking about it, but he has satellited step 1 into step 2 into it today. So he's been playing since 12. So it's been a big day for Luca. Nothing short of what he's used to because he's used to making it all the way down to final tables.
Yep.
He's made more, I reckon he's made more final tables at Playlive than any player here.
Yep. There's a comment coming in from Wayne saying, is Travis G. Travis Endersby? That is correct weight. Mr. Endersby himself.
Now, look at some of these mixed games that come in next week. The 10-game twist, the split mix, the 9-game, the draw mahar mix, the one-way fun, the single draw, and I can't wait to have the Prince of Poker himself on here tomorrow night letting us know all about these tournaments that he's put together.
And if you want to come down here and bust me in any of those mixed games events, I'll almost certainly be playing in all of them, Berkey.
All of them would be an understatement there, Monkey.
Yep. And when I mean all of them, I mean shooting multiple bullets into all of those events. Huge fan of the mixed game stuff.
The good thing is they're all at a very, very reasonable price point.
Yeah, 100%. Totally agree.
Like
500,
400.
Yeah.
I mean, just great price points, especially if you're learning to get into the game and learning from the best in the business, Mr. Shane Vandenberg himself.
Yep. Aaron Chong here picking up the Wesley snipes. The pocket 9s. They always snipe a set. Here comes the flop. It comes 10, 6, deuce, 2 hearts. No real help to the OG, who does have backdoor cards to make a straight and backdoor cards to also make a flush. Also has 2 outs of the aces, top right-hand corner, the ace of diamonds, ace of hearts for that matter. And he is currently behind to Aaron Chong's pocket 9s. The OG is going to check. Aaron is the gentleman sitting there in seat 3. There's nobody sitting in seat 2 for the time being, so that is actually seat number 3. And it looks like he's going to come out for a bet on this particular flop. And let's see if the OG decides to flick in a call. And it does. Bet a 12K, 2 bigs. Theo's going to float the flop here and see if he can spike it on the turn. The 7 of diamonds, no help to the OG. Now even further behind, down to 6% equity. Needs to find the 2 remaining aces in the deck.
And he just comes out with the bet.
I love this from the OG.
I love watching him play so much.
He's going to bet 25K on the turn, 4.2 bigs. Aaron's now picked up the gut shot to go along with the pocket 9s.
And knowing Theo, these are the spots here where he barrels and finds a card that he needs. Now, he's drawing to 2 outs. Needed 3, but 1 was burnt pre-flop. 2 outs the top corner. The ace of hearts, ace of diamonds. I don't imagine Aaron's going to be going anywhere, picking up the gut shot as well as being ahead with a pair of 9s. I'm going to go see a river here. And the river is the 6 of diamonds. Pairing the board, Aaron would be very happy with that card.
Well, it's kind of funny because I think the OG might have a stab here. He's got 175K or 29 bigs, and he will come out for a stab. So I'm calling the OG quite well. He's going to bet 25K, which isn't going to be enough. And Aaron's going to flick in a pretty easy call with the pocket 9s and picking up that pot away from the OG, who had nothing more than just the ace high. Wayne, no problems whatsoever. Copy. Cheers, mate. Now, one more thing, Berkey, just before you kick off. I do apologise for cutting you off there temporarily. It is 9 past 10. Now, I don't know about you, but that's a natural 9. Now, for the Baccarat players, it's at 10:09 p.m.
You're just trying to get those people playing the drinking game at home another shot, aren't you?
I do, but I think it might be time for a giveaway.
Do you know what's funny? That's what I was about to speak up. And
yep.
We both stopped each other at the same
Hello.
time.
Perfect.
Now, I do want to do a giveaway, which I do like a giveaway because I'm going to give it a little shout out to everyone on the stream who has followed our page. We are approaching a milestone on our page here.
Are we?
Yeah, we're 3 short of a milestone. So those who want to do a giveaway, if we can get up to the 200 followers. Now, we only started this page a few days ago, up to almost 200 followers now.
Beautiful. There we go.
Beautiful.
So we
And
appreciate all the
it.
support. Yep.
So what are we going to give away? Now, we've got a huge giveaway tomorrow. We haven't given anything away for that one. Now, that is going to be a monstrous giveaway.
Yeah.
So if you're paying attention tomorrow and watching the stream, the 5K High Roller Day 2 stream tomorrow, we'll be doing a massive, massive giveaway. And you do need to be following our page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary.
It is pinned on the chat in Facebook Live and on YouTube, and I believe it's still pinned on Twitch. But if you can't find it, you can always just search us on Facebook, Berkey and Monkey Commentary. That giveaway is something, believe it or not, I've had sitting at home for a couple of years. And it's a piece of...
And you haven't never used it?
Never used
Well, I
it.
guess that's a little bit of a clue, isn't it?
Yeah. And, it's going to be pretty cool giveaway.
So you've never worn it, would you say?
Okay, clue. Yeah. Never worn it. Okay.
We haven't done a clue yet for a big giveaway yet tomorrow. So
one more little clue. Never worn them.
Them.
Yep,
Okay.
never worn them.
I'll get back to the action here really quick. We've got blind versus the big blind, blind versus the button, excuse me. So we've got David Saab with the 7 deuce against Harley with the king 6. Now, David Saab has actually outflopped him here. He's got the mid pair of 7s here with the 7 deuce. He is going to bet 6K into Harley. Harley's sitting there trying to figure out what's going on. He's in the big blind.
True. David Saab playing the 7 deuce game from the dealer's button. Did elect to raise it up to 12K. Got called from Harley from the big blind, who elected to defend with the king 6 off. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 4 of hearts. Huge card for Harley now, up and down. Can David Saab shoot another bullet on the turn? Or barrel it for that matter? Unfortunately, the camera on David Saab is not quite there. He's first to act. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Harley Jens is actually first to act from the big blind, so the camera is in the correct spot. I apologise to the production team downstairs. Just playing a little bit of catch up. Check. There's
the casual throw
cool,
in.
calm and collected. I think he's bet just 10K there. Yep, beautiful. That'll do it.
D King in the chat saying, love free stuff. Oh, they love giving away free stuff. And look, they're ready for a giveaway here. So after this hand, we will figure out a giveaway.
I love it how the chat's like, I love free stuff, despite the fact that you and I are putting our hand
straight in our back pocket.
There's no free. It's coming straight out of our back pocket. Yeah, but for you guys at home, I guess it is free. Well played. David's going to bet 10K, and Harley's decided, you know what? I've picked up the draw on the turn. Let's pop it up and make it 35K to go. Back around to David Saab. He's looking at nothing more than second best pair on this particular flop. He has picked up a gut shot to make the straight, but it would be dead if it hit, being the 3.
Now, he has piled all his chips up together. I'm just going to let you know that.
No, if you have a look at what David Saab does, I don't know if you picked up on this tell, but David Saab likes to put all the chips in between 2 fingers, usually his index and his middle, and then flick it in as one big kind of like barrel.
Okay.
You see how he's flicking the chips around? Yep. Sometimes you'll see it's the old school poker players that used to pick up all the chips just between the index and the...
And there he goes.
And even better, you just got to jam it all in. Okay, he said enough is enough, and Harley's going to ask for a count. I love this from David Saab, by the way. Huge play.
Just loves his 7 deuce.
He loves it. I think, I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen here, Berkey. If this gets through, David will show it.
He's going to 100% show it. Yeah,
yep.
100%.
No,
as soon as you said that, I knew where that one was going.
So for those people just tuning in right now, we're on stream for another 45 minutes, and he does make the call here, Harley, with the up and down, and David obviously now has to show it.
That's a big call.
Massive. And Harley's going to see if he can find a 3, an 8, or a king for that matter.
King 8 or 3 on the river.
6 outs.
Otherwise, David Saab is going to get the double up.
And the river card brings in the jack.
So the 7 deuce, he had to show it either way there, David Saab, but he's pretty happy with that one there with the 7 deuce.
Yep, no doubts about it. Now, for the people who are just tuning in, this is the 5K high roller right here at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. We're going to be on stream for another hour, give or take, 50 minutes, I believe, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely.
We'll be finishing the stream at 11:05 p.m. local time here in Melbourne, Victoria. But it's time to do a little bit of a giveaway, I think, Berkey.
As I said, we're reaching a milestone. I don't know what happened in the chat there, but we got 7 new subscribers right as that happened.
Yep.
So we've hit the milestone. We've hit over the 200 followers. We appreciate everyone.
Rub
And
our
guess
hands
what?
together,
Rub
yep.
our hands together, and it's time to give away. What are we giving away, Monkey? What is it this time?
You know what we might have to do, Berkey? We might have to turn the mics off in between the hands and have a think about a question.
Have a quick think about it.
And then come back. Berkey and Monkey, what do you guys do when you're not playing golf or commentating? It's a good question.
Oh, that is a very good question.
I hang out with my daughter or my girlfriend or... yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I spend a lot of time with the wife and kids.
Yep.
Spent a bit of time doing some travelling recently.
Yep.
But man, what do we do if we're not commentating poker?
A bit of this,
We're playing
a bit of that.
We're playing a
A
bit of
bit of
poker.
this, a bit of that.
Yeah, we're in and amongst it all the time, whether we're playing or not.
Yeah, we do quite a lot of travelling. We've got some side businesses that we're working on at the moment. Berkey and I basically do a lot of business together in a whole bunch of different projects. So we've got our eye on the prize on, geez, I don't know. We might have 4 or 5 different projects working simultaneously at the moment.
It does
Berkey.
feel like it, doesn't it?
It does. And that's the answer for you there, Arthur, who was the winner
Yes.
of the
Jumper. Yep.
I believe
Okay,
last night.
The hoodie giveaway. He definitely was a winner. He'll be in next week playing the Super Stack.
There we go.
And the mini main, I believe he said he was.
Bingo.
So he'll be able to pick up his nice little jumper there. And can't wait to meet the bloke. I love meeting everyone who comes into the chat, who comes up to us and lets us know that they really enjoy what we're doing here. So it makes us, it gives us with a good. The OJ just fold ace pre-flop. Sorry, I'll get back to that in a second. Yeah. And we'll get a photo of when you come in, Arthur, and we'll post you on our page and show the giveaways that we've been doing.
Beautiful. Love to do that. If you don't mind being part of that photo, we like to try and generate more content for the page. And so if you're happy to do that for us, Arthur, we would very much appreciate it. As David Leong in the hijack decided to make a raise to 12K or 2 bigs, got popped by Jessica with the ace-8 suited. And David said enough is enough, and he's going to jam the rest of his stack in. Got popped to 36K, so 3x the raise. And David said, yep, let's go for it. So he's going to move it all in for 167K or 31 bigs. And the action back around to Jessica, who is on stream at the moment. Stream, I should say, at the moment.
She's been put in a few positions here lately, hasn't she? They're really putting the pressure on her.
It says, can you explain from wild_card_poker, we might call him
Wild Card Poker?
Yeah,
WCP?
Well, sure, WCP,
Sure, even
sure.
more. Yep.
Can you explain about that tournament again? I caught the tail end of it.
Can you just explain which tournament you're talking about? We've talked about a fair few tournaments
He
recently.
might have been talking about the battle stacks, but I believe there's some actual content being brought out on Playlive.Melbourne and or Playlive Facebook page about battle stacks. I think they were creating some content around that yesterday or the day before, maybe.
Yeah, the concept behind it, from what I understand, because it is a crazy concept of poker, is it doesn't matter where you buy in during the tournament. So it's set up for people who like to max late reg. The tournament consistently sits between 20 big blinds and 28 big blinds or something like that. So
Yeah.
plenty of action. It's a 100K starting stack, by the way, so there's plenty of action to be had in that.
Wildcard Poker was actually talking about the hand before with the Queen Jack versus the Jack 8. Yes.
Oh, geez, okay,
It was
sorry.
a jam from Theo OG, and it was called from Dean Blatt, sitting in seat 9 with the Jack 8 of spades.
Yes. And yes, he did call a jam off with Jack 8 of spades. They
Correct.
both had top pair. OG just had the better kicker and held on to get 2 pair on the river on that one.
Yeah, it wasn't all in pre-flop.
Now, I know we talk a lot about Luca in this thing, but has he played a hand since being here?
No.
I can't recall him being or going to a flop yet.
Yep.
Now, you don't really have to get crazy when you're sitting there with 111 bigs. Now, there is only, I think, one level left to play today. We are playing all the way till, I think, about 11 o'clock, they said, or roughly around there.
I think it's 10:45 before they bag and tag local, which is in approximately 25 minutes from now.
And 20 minutes after that for the delayed stream that we're commentating on. So about 11:05, I'd say.
Yep, correct.
So we are 3-way to the flop here with the hijack, the +1, the big blind. 8-9 versus King 6 versus Ace 10.
Have a look at this for a flop. So David Saab has picked up the gut shot to make the nut straight. He needs to find a queen ball. Aaron Chong has picked up top pair with a backdoor diamonds working for him. And Dean Blatt has picked up bottom pair. So everybody's got a bit of action here. As it goes, check from the big blind of Dean Black. Blatt, I should say. Aaron checked and David Saab also checked. The turn brings in the 3 of clubs, so no help to any of the players. Aaron Chong still out with the lead at the moment, 74% equity, 3 ways with top pair. Theo deciding to go hammer and tong on some pretzels. Sitting right there in seat number 8.
He always has the same expression.
Yep.
He's so calm.
He's just as cool as a cucumber, isn't he? He's not even involved in the hand.
No,
he's
just
the best.
He's just there.
Dean Blatt, he's going to bet 12K first to act. He was in the big blind with bottom pair.
Luca there with the arm waving, explaining why he hasn't played a hand since Jesus wore sandals.
Aaron Chong has decided, I believe he was deciding to make a call, and he did. David Saab's going to get out of the way with the ace-10, so off to the river we go. Can Dean find a 9 or an 8? And he can't. The 6 of spades peels off. And as you can see, checkmark goes next to Aaron Chong's name, as he does have the best hand here. Now, can Dean find a large enough bet size to get Aaron Chong off this hand? He's only got 10 bigs left, 60K, so basically in a position to jam or fold. He's going to elect to check and shut down. Aaron Chong actually
won't be shutting down here from Aaron. We'll definitely see a bet coming in. It's just the sizing. It's always the sizing. It's the hardest part of when you feel like you've got absolute nuts on the river.
Yep.
How are you going to extract max value out of your opponent on what hands you can put them on?
They actually said you're allowed to have your headphones in. No, they didn't let me do it.
Sorry, Monkey just squinting, trying to read something from the chat here while we wait for Dean Blatt to make his decision here. Dean Blatt having the worst of it here. 4th pair. An absolute bluff catcher at best here for Dean. He's going to throw in the time card. It's good to see the players around the table having a laugh with each other and enjoying themselves as well. It's a big event. There's a lot of money on up for grabs, but they're just enjoying themselves here playing some poker. And I feel like that's the relaxed atmosphere that Playlive Melbourne, brings to the players as well. They're serious in the right spots. They've got the right things in play. They've got the very professional staff. But, when it comes down to it, everyone just comes in to have a bit of fun.
Yeah, they do. At the end of the day, Berkey, despite what we're watching and commentating on, it is a game. That's it. It is a game.
Yep.
Yeah, just like golf is a game, tennis is a game, poker is a game. So we would like to try and keep it as entertaining as possible. Dean's going to throw in another time bank here. Have a look at Aaron. He's bet 55K, leaving Blatt with only 5K left if he does elect to make the call. I'd imagine Dean is going to fold, however.
Wayne in the chat saying he will call. Wayne coming in.
Wayne also saying some people have more dollars than seen.
I'm thinking that's cents.
More
more dollars than cents, but they are good for the game.
Yeah.
Do you know who 2 people have more dollars than cents and are good for the game? The 2 people sitting up here in the com box.
Yeah, totally agree.
Who fire many bullets, knowing we're not going to get anywhere in it. Just to enjoy the game and the banter. It's always about the banter with me, Monkey. I know this is how we first started becoming friends. We met each other at a poker game and hit it off right away. And, no one talks more. I can't really say that word.
Bubbers.
Boogers. Yeah, let's go with boogers. Than you and me at a poker table. So
Akalesh coming in there saying, hello, gents.
he does make the call.
Wow, he actually does pay it off.
So he's going to be left with 5K in chips, which is less than a big blind, 0.8 of a big blind.
Akalesh, I've played numerous hands of poker with. And we've got a little bit of
Good
banter.
call, Wayne, in there. He said he thinks he's going to call here. Aaron played it well.
Yeah, we've got a bit of banter between Akalesh and I might just say it ... politely, and I think he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Good on you, Akalesh. Welcome to the chat on Facebook Live. This is the 5K Highroller Day 1.
Wait a second.
Yes, sir.
We're doing a giveaway, right?
Oh, yes, the giveaway.
Okay,
Damn.
so what are we giving away first?
Hold on. Ooh, let me have a quick think about this.
I just simply don't wire like you want me to.
Just throw a beanie out there or something? Or
Oh, what are we going to actually
what
give
are we
away?
giving away? I know the question already. I'm about to ask you.
Hold on a second. Let me just turn the mics off so we can have a little bit of a discussion about this.
Back in 2
Bertie.
seconds.
I got my equity. I'm going to see one card where I can hit the nuts, Hands over. Thank you. mind you got a casting bulbs? Which is always nice.
Oh, hold on a second. Wait a second. Just before
Just
we
jump back in.
yeah,
The OG would be the most dangerous person on the planet waking up with aces. I'm going to give you that hot tip right now. And Jessica's raised it to 12,000. The OG sitting here with a decent sized stack. He's got 20 bigs. He's got a 3-bet it to 18,000.
So Dean Blatt is all in from the small line with a 10-8. Lucas found the worst hand in poker, the 7-deuce offsuit. The OG's picked up the aces. Jessica's got the pocket nines and has the OG covered. Jessica obviously in the hijack, chucking in the call. So she's just limped in with the pocket nines. Theo, that can't be right. She must have raised for Theo to make the 3-bet.
Yep.
So I think our graphics are slightly off here. Just bear with us. And she has elected to make the call after there was a 3-bet from the OG. We'll just get confirmation about that to 18K. Dean Blatt all in from the small blind after getting down to 0.8 of a big blind, making a call with a third best pair on the board, the last board that was out there, which was no
Look
good
at those
to the King
dealer
6.
skills just quietly.
Phenomenal.
That is top notch.
And can Jessica find a 9 ball? Because if she does, it's going to be GG's for the OG. And she finds
How
it.
many times does 9 flop a set?
And
You just said it right now.
I'm telling you straight off the bat here, Theo OG goes a bust in this hand unless he can find running hearts or an ace ball.
Yeah. Or running straight. 10 jack.
Or Jessica should come out with a bet. Theo's going to whack it all in.
Yeah.
Almost on cue. Get ready for it. Tank, 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 tank. All in. Wait for it.
This could be the slowest I've ever seen him act here. He's just going to make the call.
Wow, did you? He had the actual stack to
Yeah.
jam it all in, but has elected just to call. So off to the turn, can he find a heart or an ace for that matter on the turn? Dean Blatt's actually got a gut shot to make a straight too. So talk
Just
about
quietly,
no
yeah,
action
yeah.
flop.
Plenty going on here. This is going to be a very interesting turn.
Turn card brings in the 5 of diamonds, the Berkey prop card on the turn. So talk about all action. Dean Blatt with a gut shot to make the straight. Jessica with a set. Theo OG with the overpair of aces. 5 of diamonds on the turn is a big card for Jessica, who is almost certainly going to extract maximum value out of Theo G here. Jessica is going to bet. Theo's going to whack it all
call.
in. Jessica's going to call with the set. He's going to show the aces. Jessica's going to show the set of nines. Dean Blatt needs to find a jack.
We might have a double elimination here.
Or can Theo find the one out, the ace of clubs?
And Dean Blatt needs a jack to stay in this as well.
So essentially, Jessica needs to fade 3 outs. The ace of clubs, jack of clubs, or the jack of diamonds.
And we'll get a double elimination here.
And here comes the river, down and dirty. And have a look at that for a blank.
A brick of bricks right there.
Yeah, the deuce
Jessica's
of
going to get a
spades.
double elimination here from Jessica.
And now all of a sudden up to 118 bigs as guess who has walked into the commentary booth. I can't wait to do this just because I like the fact that he shakes his head every single time we do this. Who is in the commentary booth with us?
Mr. Jamie Hall
Yeah, that's him. Jamie
himself.
Hall. That's him. Jesus Christ, that's so funny.
Doing all the media. If you jump onto the Facebook page for Playlive Melbourne, you'll see all of his work. Now, he is telling us he's heading off for the day. No, they know we're ending the stream in half an hour, man.
No, he's
There's
got
no
he's
information.
got somebody to take over anyway.
Yeah, I was
Jamie,
like-
I mean, look, Jamie's the man, the myth, the legend himself. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate
Jamie.
it, dude.
Appreciate
We'll
all
see you
your
a bit
work, man.
later on. Jamie Hall, right there, the man behind the camera, bringing you the behind the scenes and all of those unbelievably good photos in
Mate,
the room.
they
Yeah,
are
mate.
unreal, those photos.
Check them out on the Facebook page for Playlive because they are spectacular. How about that for a last hand? The double elimination.
Now,
See you
before-
later, Dean Blatt. See you later, Theo OG.
Now, before we keep going, Monkey, we have to get this out there.
Yes.
We're going to give away a beanie.
Yes.
I've decided it's
Or-
a beanie or a cap. Beanie or a cap. Your
Yeah.
choice.
Your choice.
Okay, so those in the chat, Monkey always likes to mention this hand from Ash Gupta overseas. What is that hand?
Yep.
He made it famous in a World Series poker event. What is that hand? First correct answer is going to pick themselves up a beanie or a cap.
Yeah.
And once again, you must be subscribed or following our Berkey and Monkey commentary page. Oh, already in there. Bordeaux, I believe, has absolutely nailed it straight to it.
I think
Bordeaux?
I think it's Brad Oss.
Brad
Just
Oss?
got-
I don't know. Bordeaux. Brad
Brad-
Oz.
it's Brad Oz.
I'm going French. I'm hearing too much of this charcuterie stuff going on. So anyway, Brad Oz 9033
dearie
in the
me.
chat. It is Pocket 8s. Pocket 8s ... as Monkey always likes to say. So Brad, can you? Oh, actually, Brad, are you subscribed to our page? Is that American Brad?
It could be American. It is
There it is,
American, Brad.
American
There we
Brad.
go.
Well, I definitely know when he'll be coming in. That'll be the mixed games for sure.
Oh, paying $1.01.
$1.01. So please, American Brad, once again, thank you for coming into that chat, and we will make sure you get your beanie or cap from Playlive here, straight out of our back pockets.
And I tell you what, they do have, Berkey, some new merch in. So there's new caps out there. Obviously, the beanies are brand new.
Now,
And to
first things first, Monkey.
Yep.
The very important thing.
Please, go ahead.
Brad, is he following us?
He needs to be following the page. If he's not, it's GG's in the chat.
T1 raise, 55,000.
Absolutely not following us. No, not good enough, Brad. Oz, 9033, American Brad. You need to be following us on our Facebook page. So,
Wow. That's an interesting one.
bit of a cooler
American
for
Brad.
American Brad.
So the next person would be Bob. Is that Bob, the next person? 9085?
Yep. We might have to go back on the chat here on YouTube because there's a whole bunch of 88s coming in. I believe that Bob was correct, but no. Unfortunately for American Brad, he goes, I'll go follow now. We did make this abundantly
Very
clear.
clear.
You
Very
must
clear.
be
You must be
following the
following us.
page when you put in your answers so we can make sure that you are following Berkey and Monkey Commentary on Facebook. It's the only way you are eligible to win the giveaways. I can't say it again. You know what? I'll say it one more time. Berkey and Monkey Commentary. It's pinned in the chat on YouTube and on Facebook Live if you want to take part in the giveaways. We're giving you away free stuff. Even hospitality packages into the main like we did 2 days ago.
Yep. Yeah, Connor picked himself up a hospitality
It
package.
is legitimately free money for you people at home, or free merchandise for that matter. But you have to be liked and subscribed to our page. It's just as simple as that.
Now, so what we'll do, we have your information in the chats. The chat's gone off, so all the chats have gone all the way up. So what we're going to do is we'll go through the chat.
No, I
and
can do that.
You can do that now?
Yeah, I'll do that. That's a
Okay,
piece of
Monkey,
cake.
that'll
Yep.
be something for you to do. Now, we are just waiting on some action on the table. They have waiting a few seconds. They are balancing up the tables because I think we lost a few players on other tables as well. So we will be just waiting to get back to the action while we're giving away a beanie or a cap. Oh, and on cue, Josh Wick, Mr. Josh Chen himself, is coming into the
Bingo.
bingo seat.
Now, just quickly, the winner of the cap or the beanie is BBB Bob. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. I just want to confirm this. Yeah, it's BBB Bob 9085.
Now, Bob, can you please send me your name so I can make sure you are following the page?
Yep.
So we can get you your beanie or cap.
Brad coming in there saying 88 is the number of slow rolls Monko is getting now in the drama. I appreciate that. US, Brad.
Lauren Gabriel coming in saying, I'm following. See you both in the PLO. Great commentary.
Hello. There we go.
Lauren what an
she's
absolute
trooper.
Absolute trooper.
And
Love having a chat with her.
Yeah, and one of the loveliest people, honestly, and in the poker room. Can't wait to maybe slam
Battle it out a bit. Battle it out a bit.
Maybe, you know.
She'll be playing some mix as well. She'll be here for the mix.
Yeah, she'll be down here for the mix for sure. She might be battling in the PLO.
Yep.
She'll give me a bad bead. I'll come up here and whinge about it with you, Berkey, on stream. Yada, yada, yada. You know how it goes.
Well, it seems like it happens every series, man.
That's true. So BBB Bob 9085. You're going to have to DM us directly on that Berkey and Monkey commentary page.
Now, you've got, I'm going to give you till 22. So you've got 7 minutes to shoot me the message.
Yep.
And if that doesn't work, then we're going to go to the next winner.
Yep.
So
That's correct. So you got 7 minutes to claim your prize there. BBB Bob 9085 in the YouTube chat.
All right, we'll get back to it here. Luca, finding a hand for the first time during being on this stream, has decided to raise it up to 16,000 on the button and then just runs into David with the pocket jiggities in the big blind here. So we get the fold from the small blind, so we're going to go head-to-head here. Now, I do see a raise here, a 3-bet here from David Long with the pocket jiggities up to 64,000. That's a pretty decent sized raise here. He's out of position, so I do like the bigger raises when you're out of position, playing pots out of position. So Luca, who for the first time has actually been involved in something, has just been 3-bet right off the bat. Jim coming into the chat saying how many players left. It should be up in your top right there. 31 entries, 23 players left, but there will be an absolute flood of players tomorrow for the 2 hours of Rego starting at 2:10 tomorrow.
You know what, Becky?
What's
I've just come up with another question. I'm going to give away one more.
Another beanie or cap?
A cap or a beanie. Becky?
All right.
This one, you're going to have to be very quick on the old keyboard on your phone. So I'll give you a couple of minutes just in case you're watching it on a TV at home. Chuck open.
Just quickly, Wayne's jumped in the chat. He said, is Reg still open? Reg is open all day today. Now, there is not much play left today.
Yep.
But Reg is open all the way from 2 o'clock tomorrow all the way till 4:25. So it'll be kicking back off tomorrow at 2:10.
Mm-hmm.
And Reg will be all the way till 4:25 tomorrow. So plenty of action tomorrow. Huge giveaways tomorrow, but we are going to give away another beanie or cap just now.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we're going to do, Burke, is make sure that you've got your phone or device where you've got a keyboard ready. Okay? I'm going to give you guys at home one more question to either pick up a cap or a beanie of your liking or choice, color, whatever you'd like. And the first person to write it into the chat either on Facebook Live, YouTube, or on Twitch will win a cap or a beanie to your liking. Here is the question. Ready, Becky?
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat here, Monkey.
Well, it's not even a question, actually. It's more of a, this is what you need to do to win. So hopefully everybody is ready at home. The first person to type the full address of Playlive Melbourne, inclusive of the postcode, will win either a cap or a beanie. Everybody's now looking up the postcode, you see.
No, it is.
Johnny Mitch out.
He's in South Melbourne. What is the postcode?
Yeah, everybody trying to figure it out. We say it at nauseum here to promote Play Live. You have to get the full address inclusive of the postcode, which everybody I'd imagine is probably looking up. Oh, that's too good. Right. Look at this. It's coming in hot and fast, but I will tell you this much. In the bottom left-hand corner, Twitch. It's RUF.
Famous?
Yeah, RUF Amos, or Are You Famous? It should be. 129 York Street, South Melbourne, 3205 is the winner in the Twitch chat. That is too good. That is very, very good. Well done. Are You Famous? Spelt, to be fair, phonetically probably correct, but incorrect in terms of grammar and spelling. But 129 York Street, South Melbourne, 3205 is the winner. Congratulations right there. Now, remember, you have to be liked and subscribed to our Facebook page to be eligible to win. If not, GG's in the chat. We'll go to somebody else. We get back to the action here. There's a call from the small blind from David Side with the Queen 10 offsuit. Jessica has decided to check back her option with the 9-5 offsuit and the big. The flop comes down at 7-4 deuce at 2 diamonds. No real help to either player. David's still out with the lead at the moment, 81% equity. And he's going to bet out 10K. Jessica, I'd imagine, is going to put this into the muck. She's only looking at 3 outs and 9 high on this particular board. Facing some action from David. And there it is. Now, Berkey.
Yes.
It says, Are You Famous says, yes, I am. So, Are You Famous is going to collect that beanie or cap.
Beautiful.
And
absolutely beautiful.
Well played, sir, or senor.
We had a few
Senora.
giveaways. We had a few giveaways today. We gave away our first combo package of the fleece and the beanie, and we've given away a couple of hats / beanies since. And I'm telling you right now,
you can't make it up. It's noses. You can't even make this up. Yeah, Chris D. I'll tell you something about Chris D. Right, so Chris and I used to work at PokerStars together. I don't even know how long ago.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, this was before Jesus even wore sandals. And he's come in here to listen to me do some poker commentary, so it's good to have you join us, Chris. So congratulations, man. Take a cap or beanie off me.
Perfect.
Black, navy blue, whatever you'd like. And say hello, too, when you come in. I haven't seen you for probably a good part of, geez, I'm going to say 15 years.
Now, B-Bob has jumped in. He's messaged me. He is following. So he's
in there too?
He's in there, and he's going to come on and collect his cap or beanie as well. How many giveaways are we going to keep doing, Monkey? I'll tell you what the big giveaway is tomorrow.
Yeah,
for those listening in the chat, and for those who are going to follow us and watch tomorrow's 5K stream, day 2, we are giving away a huge like really unique prize.
Yep.
Oh, look at this.
Talking about a unique
Yeah.
prize, how about the pocket queens for Jessica? That's a unique prize. 220 to 1 chance of picking up a pocket pair in No Limit Hold'em. She's picked up the pocket queens. That'll work. Harley's all in under the gun with the ace-10 offsuit for 72K or 9 bigs. Jessica is going to elect to flat here, it looks like. No, she puts the 3-bet in for 200K. We obviously can't hear that because we can't quite hear the table audio down the chat. Nonetheless,
But
it's a
Harley
heads-up battle.
drawing very thin here, even with the queens. She's taken a couple of the outs. The blockers,
Sure.
some would say, to the straight. So
Yep.
he's going to need an ace or a couple of 10s here. We're going to go see a flop. We're going to get down to 5, Jack, 3.
Two spades.
Going to need running back doors. No, he's going to need an ace and an ace only. Only 2 outs left to survive this tournament. He does not get it as a picture card. The queens will hold. And Jessica, with another elimination here, just quietly, takes out Harley. And I dare say we will see Harley back again, firing another bullet. I don't think it'll be tonight. He'll definitely be coming in tomorrow at 2:10 when that starts all over again.
Sorry about the graphics in the bottom right-hand corner. Just having a couple little technical glitches, which, to be fair, Berkey, does happen when the action is fast and furious.
Yes.
And to be fair, Jet Wong, who's come in to fill the spot of Guy Greenstein, first time putting on the stream. So, you know what? I'm going to tip my hat to Jet, who's done a phenomenal job.
Phenomenal job.
So,
It's his first time running it. So
yeah, W's in
I
the
mean,
chat for Jet.
Very, very, very little issues. And I'll tell you what, when you're running something this complex, especially with technology, which I'm horrible at, for those who know me, stuff can go wrong, stuff will go wrong, and it's how good they troubleshoot. And they've been doing a very, very good job of it.
Have a look at Matty Marshall in there just trolling us, yeah? 129 York Street, South Yarra, Victoria 3141. After one time, I think, I don't know, 6 months ago, we said 129 York Street, South Yarra by
That was
accident.
with Jabbity. I think Jabbity was the one that did that.
Was it really?
I'm pretty sure it was Jabbity. That's why it was
One of
such
the
a big
owners.
troll. One of the big owners.
Oh, right, fair enough. So
I
well
think
played
that's where
there for Matty
I
Marshall.
think that's where the main troll come into it. But yeah, we always make sure it's South Melbourne. Oh, here we go. So I'm not going to give the guy's name out because the guy who won the beanie, but he has come in. He is coming in tomorrow for the battle stacks or Thursday for the mini main. So he will be in tomorrow to collect his hat or beanie. We will be here to give him his prize, and hopefully, if he's okay with it, taking a photo for the page.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that would be great help. Obviously, you can opt out if you don't want your photo on our Facebook page, but it does help us grow that particular page and also allows us to do more giveaways. So it's
More
basically
people,
a
more
win-win.
giveaways.
Yeah,
It's,
simple as that.
Simple as that.
Mo giveaways, Mo problems.
Oh, it's getting to that time of night, isn't it, Monkey?
No, it's Mo money, Mo
prob-
giveaways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mo money, Mo give. Yeah.
Or in this particular instance, it's Mo photos, Mo giveaways. Yeah, fair enough.
Yep, absolutely.
As we get back to the action, Josh Wick, also known as Josh Chen, in the small blind, finds the 10-4 offsuit. I'd like to just limp in for a 0.5 of a big, so 4K. Luke is going to check back his option with the Jack 8 offsuit. So just a blind v blind battle at the moment. Josh needing to find a 10 or a 4 or trying to bet Luca out of the pot, which it looks like he might be able to do by having a bet on this 9-3 deuce board. I can't imagine Luca is going to float this flop with Jack high. Josh is just going to bet out one big. Now, Luca is just a seasoned vet down here at Playlive. Basically, if you look at winners' photos or final table photos, you will see this guy's noggin.
Or the couch in the corner, because he is part of the furniture.
Absolutely. You'll see this guy's noggin absolutely everywhere down here at Playlive. Loves it. Here quite a lot. Loved by everybody here as Josh picks up the up and down draw on the turn. Now collecting a 10, a 6, a 4, or an ace. The outs in the top right-hand corner of your screen. 13 outs now. Josh actually up to 36% equity, despite the fact he's only got 10 high. Pretty good call, actually, from Luca on the flop. We didn't believe Josh for half a second on this board of 9-3 deuce. Flicked in the call, one big.
Sorry, I was just having a quick chat with the guy I'm giving a cap to tomorrow. He said he's more than happy to take a photo and put it on our socials.
T-Law coming in there on the YouTube chat saying 8 Whiteman Street, South Bank. 3006, well played, sir.
Yes, well played.
Very good. Josh is going to bet the turn and take it down. Luca does not want to continue with the Jack 8 off. And then American Brad's coming in saying, which night will Josh be playing to collect his mixed game slow rolls? You know
All of
what?
them.
You know
I'm gonna
what?
say all of them.
American Brad, I will tell you what I'll be playing tomorrow when I've got the Prince of Poker,
Shane Vandenberg.
Shannon Vandenberg, talking about the mixed game stuff tomorrow night.
Yep, absolutely. Now, speaking of big days tomorrow.
Yep.
So we don't just have the high roller day 2 for this, which if everyone is listening is going to get in for a big prize.
I'm really sorry, just to cut you off temporarily here, Berkey. I'm terribly sorry. We have been informed from the production downstairs that the stacks are quite a little bit off. So we do apologise for that, but at the end of this particular day's play, we'll make sure that we count the stacks. They'll come back and everything will be correct. So I do apologise,
That's okay.
Berkey.
We'll still call the action as best we can.
Yep.
I believe we've got 20 minutes roughly so left
Sorry
to play.
about that, Berk.
No, so there's no point. Look, there's no point in stopping the stream and pausing the play just to get the stacks right.
Yep.
We will call the action as best we can. But there is about roughly 20 minutes left of today's stream. And Luca, finally, for the first time today with 20 minutes left, has got a hand. Now, he has been so patient. I mean, it's very easy to be patient when you've got a massive stack in front of you. But I don't think he's seen a flop. He's had 2 raises and 3 bet.
When did we come back from break?
In
2 hours
15
ago.
minutes, it'll be 2 hours. So
Yeah.
he's gone an hour and 45 without seeing a flop, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, he found the pocket sevens, but they weren't good enough to compete in the small blind. He did elect to fold, but now he's finally, an hour and 45 minutes later, finds the ace-jack off in the small blind. He's going to put in the 3-bet. Pretty sizable 1-2. He's going to pop it up and make it 55K to go, or 6.9 bigs. Blinds are 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante. Round 2, Josh Wick, we like to call him. He used to have the hair. Now he hasn't. He might have cut his hair a little bit. We might have to call him Josh Chen again. He used to have the hair down like
Luca,
John
on
Wick.
cue in the window, spikes the ace. I wouldn't expect anything less from that than Luca, but Josh, season pro. Let's see if he can navigate this. I don't think there'll be much play in this hand. I think there'll be a bet fold.
Yeah, almost certainly. I can't imagine Josh is going to peel one off and try and find one of the 2 remaining 6s, the 2 red 6s remaining in the deck on the turn or the river, especially against Luca, who, to be fair, just is a crusher, a soul crusher of this game. And I'm being dead serious when I say this. If you logged on to the Facebook page for Playlive and looked up final tables, I reckon he's got the most final table photos and winners photos at Playlive ever. No, it has to be number 1.
I'm dead serious.
Have a look at this.
God, he's just spiked it on the turn.
And he's peeled it off, and the 6 of diamonds comes off on the turn. What a huge card
And
for
I'll tell
Josh
you what,
Chen.
For Luca's hand, that looks like an absolute brick, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
Now, I'll tell you what, for a guy who hasn't played a hand in an hour and 45, flopping top pair in the window, this is an absolute sick turn card for him.
And a Badoogie on the board too, so no flush potentials. It's a complete Badoogie on the board or offsuit. What a card on the turn, the 6 of diamonds. So Josh electing to make that call on the
And now,
flop for a 15K
just
bet and
quietly,
spiking it.
Look at the size of these stacks too. These guys are playing with monster stacks here. We've got 69 bigs up against 56. Like, I hope it doesn't get to that. But I mean, I'll tell you what, we could see a big chip leader if this goes in really poorly.
No, I don't think geez.
I mean, there's a lot of river cards that can get some
Josh
huge. So I'll get to talk to that in the stream.
Have a look at what Josh has done here. He's just flicked in the call. No raise on the turn after hitting a set. So, and a king repeats now. Unfortunately for Josh, that is actually going to most likely kill the action. I can't imagine Luca is going to bluff off, or in this particular instance, lose too many more chips. That king would be hitting Josh Chen's range, and he does shut down. So that could kill the action completely. Josh obviously going to make a bet at this river now after making a full house. And I'd imagine Luca's actually going to fold.
These are the one times
Crazy.
I like.
What a card.
I like smaller size betting to try and deuce a call with any of the aces. So I'm always in favour of going bigger, going a bit more, polarising. But I'd like to see a much smaller bet trying to get a call here.
And it looks like he's going to bet out relatively small.
And he gets a snap call from Luca as well.
135K, and Luca did make that call. Is that correct?
Yeah,
he
snap
did.
called him.
Right. Okay. Well, I wasn't really expecting Luca to call there, but he did.
I don't blame him on the call at all.
Have a look at that. Now up to 95 bigs for Josh Wick, a.k.a. Josh Chen.
That's a huge lead up there.
What a
now,
turn
once
card.
Again, those who are tuning in, we don't have much time left. The stacks are a bit out at the moment. We are going to do our best to call it as we see it, but the stacks are a bit out. But with only 15 minutes left to play in the day, there's no point in stopping the stream to get those stacks right. So we will do what we can. Jet Wong doing his absolute best down here on his day one of this stream. And what a stream to come into, straight into the 5K.
Yeah, unbelievable. Straight into the deep end. Good call from you, Berkey.
Lockie King in the chat goes, I see Luca more on my Facebook than I see my own father.
Good call.
Well, it's good to see he's following all the pages there, Lockie.
Yeah, well-
Every time there's a final table or winners photo, you'll see his mug right there. And Luca completely, I can tell you, unfazed by losing that hand. The man's a seasoned professional.
Yep. David Saab's going to fold. Jessica did fold. Josh Chen finds the natural 9 for the Baccarat players at home. He's going to pop it up and make it 16K to go. The blinds, like I have said before, 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante. You can see that in the top left-hand side corner of your screen or device, or bottom right-hand corner of your screen as well. He's going to pop it up, make it 16K to go. Luca has decided to put in the raise and going to take this bad boy down with the A7 of diamonds. And the funny thing is, have a look at Luca's demeanour. Yeah, he just cops a beat essentially on the last hand. I mean, I know it was a pocket pair versus the ace jack, but did find the 2-outer on the turn.
It's just sure, no
he
worries.
He just pays it off, and just goes on with the business. Yeah, like who cares?
It happens. I mean, if you can't take beats in this game, you shouldn't be playing this game, and especially at stakes this high. I mean, but we've got a few big chip stacks at this table. Now, I don't know how accurate they are. Once again, we are just slightly out, so we'll do as best we can. The Swiss Army knife just sticking his head in the the frame here.
That's
for those who don't know, that is Jose. He is the be-all and end-all of every job in this place. And do you know what? Actually, I had a quick chat with him downstairs, Monkey, and you'll love this one.
Yep.
Earlier today, they didn't have a commentator for the right off the bat for the day 3, the unscheduled day 3 of the opening event.
Right.
And they almost got Jose to come up and do that. I think it's the only job left in the building he hasn't done. He can deal, he can TD. You know, his front desk. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not sitting there cleaning the toilets. I mean, it's just and hence why he got the name the Swiss Army knife. Can do absolutely everything.
I reckon he's $1 to be the janitor here too. Jose, absolute $1. Maybe even look that up on your phone on Sportsbet there, Berkey. $1 Jose to be the janitor because he does a bit of everything, literally. David Saab deciding to defend from the big blind with the Queen 7, the internet hand or the computer hand, whichever way you want to go. Same thing. Jack 9-5, 2 clubs on this particular flop. Josh Chen miles out with the lead at the moment, 86% equity. You can see that bottom left-hand corner of your screen. David's going to check the flop, and Josh is going to check back, and the Queen of Diamonds just peels off on the turn, giving David Saab top pair now.
But it also gives Josh Chen the open ender. So what an interesting turn card that is. So Sabi getting top pair. Oh, and look at this. Josh Chen goes the runner straight.
Yeah.
No worries. 4-liner down, got 2 of them. David Saad out turning him, but Josh here out rivering him. So back and forth equity in this hand. We're going to get the check here from David Saab. I dare say we are going to get a bet here from Josh Chen. Backdoor flush draws there. Not really worried about that at the time.
Yeah, the 4-liner and the flush gets in. So David Saab's going to be in a world of hurt if he decides to make a call here with just the Queen. Second best pair on this board, but like you were saying, Berkey, the 4-liner to the straight is down, and the backdoor diamonds do also hit. David does have a 7 of diamonds blocker, but he's talking to himself, and probably the people at home will be able to hear that. We can't quite hear the table mics up here in the commentary. We might try and work on that tomorrow, Burke.
I think that's the next thing. The next improvement. We'll get some table mics down for a bit of chat.
He doesn't like to make the call.
I do like when we can sometimes flip to the table and get some of the chatter. So some of these guys have some really, and David Saab being absolutely one of the top tier ones, have been able to talk his way out of a few things. As Kemi, your daughter, comes into the chat and goes, "Go Luca."
Yeah, I mean, she's a big fan of Luca, and
why wouldn't you be? Gentleman and a scholar.
Gentleman and a scholar. I totally agree. That is my daughter coming in on Facebook Live. Hi, sweetie. Love you. Hopefully be able to see you tomorrow or the day after. I'm not sure when you're next in, but
now we've got about 10,
I'll be here.
10 minutes or so left of the stream, and we do have a fair few people watching. And now I just have a question for everyone out there.
Yep.
What is the furthest person away watching? Do we have any overseas people? We had a few from, England the other day, a few from Japan we've had recently.
Well, remember last time we did this, Berkey, it opened up a plethora of people coming up with
made up stories.
Made up stories. I think one person said he logged in from Antarctica and some Russian space station and all this type of stuff.
Through a lot of the bookers, there is a lot of people who are watching our stream from a few places around the world, which is actually really nice because, Australian poker has come a long way. Yep. Especially in the streams. There's been some really top-tier streams coming along. It's getting better and better. And
somebody said Dandenong is pretty far.
It's solid 8 hours away.
With the Melbourne traffic, actually,
dear.
Dandenong is miles away, but that is just too funny. Mr_Johnson_1 saying he's watching from a pretty infamous island. Let's just say that in the YouTube chat. Cami, my daughter's going to be here tomorrow on Rego.
Lockie, watching from Schnitz across the road.
Well played, Lockie. Josh Chen picking up the small tiger. If you play baccarat, the 9-7 suited in the clubs.
Obviously
under the
a baccarat
gun.
play if you're playing that hand under the gun.
Correct.
Throwing the race in.
He's going to pop it up and make it too bigs to go, or 16K. Aaron Chong picks up the deuces. That's not good enough. David Leong. Can't find the RFID reader, but he is making his best efforts as he did put them over the reader just there. David Saab. Hello. Pocket Queens. This will work.
This will work. Yep. This will definitely be a 3-bet fold, I reckon. Thoughts? I mean, you just absolutely blank standing down there.
He's going to 3-bet it to 42K. I would actually like Josh Chen here to make the call and see if he can spike something, because this hand has some playability post flop.
This is the type of hand you like to get in with Monkey. We know.
Well, it's super disguised. When David obviously makes a 3-bet to 42K, and he gets a call from Josh Chen under the gun here with the 9-7 suited in the clubs, David can't give him credit for that particular hand. So it's super disguised if he decides to come along.
Arthur, I could be in the furthest out here in Caulfield South. All right, we're going to go see a floppy. Queens versus 9-7, as you alluded to, Monkey. There is an ace on the board.
Have a look at this board.
But Josh Chen ends up getting the flush draw here on the flop. David Saab was second pair queens here. A bit parched there, Monkey, are we?
It couldn't be more parched, mate.
Yeah, a little bit longer to go, and we are absolutely crushing this out of the park for today's stream. We get a check. I'd like to see a little bet here now from Josh. What do you reckon? He's going to trick it up here.
Chat's actually pretty funny.
This is why I like throwing this out there. He does end up doing the check. We get a jack of spades on the turn. So David Stubbs still out ahead here with his pocket queens. Josh Chen sitting here actually picking up a gut shot as well. So he's got all the clubs and the eights available to him in the deck if one of them can hit. We do get a check from David Saab here. Now, this is one of those disguise hands you were talking about because he was the under-the-gun raiser and then called, so he has a lot of aces in his range. So David Saab doesn't want to get too involved in it. And we got the 9 on the river. So David Saab is out ahead if he can manage to get to showdown here. Now, it also gives Josh Chen a pair of 9s on the river. So if it goes check, I dare say there will be a check on the river here with Josh Chen getting some showdown value. So it is a check from David. A reluctant check.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, looked up to the sky and said, okay, check. Back around to Josh. Can he try and bluff David Saab off this particular hand?
He does realise his showdown value, and he goes, I've just got a pair of 9s. David Saab taking down that pot. Small pot, but we are down to 20, it looks like. So we are down to a field of 20. We've got 31 entries into this. This is a 150K guarantee. This is our 5K high roller event here at the Winter Series at Playlive Melbourne headquarters at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Just for those listening at home and playing along. Tomorrow we've got a plethora of action. If I go to the right side of the...
Dean coming in saying, where's Jordan? Well, Jordan actually finished off the opening event today. He came second for 40 lacquer?
40-something lacquer. 45?
Hello.
47, something around there. 40-something thousand. It's a very, very good score. He's got a huge amount of scores this year. We went on and saw. He came first in a 2.5K freeze-out at the Aussie Millions.
Yep.
And he's had a plethora of scores over the last year or two. I actually looked up his Hendon Mob. He's done really well for himself, and he's got a great rail as well. They've got a great group of kids there who come in and play a lot.
Jackson Young was out there, Chris Kokonos was out there, Dean was out there, so some crushers are obviously following his action. And I believe now, Berkey, with that 40K score, he's over 300K in live tournament earnings, which actually started in 2026. So
I did look back on it. It hasn't been all from this year. Most of it's been from
Okay,
this
well, there
year.
you go.
So
Fine.
he has had it. I think I saw back to 2024. So it's, I'd say, 2 years.
Right.
There was some decent scores back then. 10K here, 20K there. And for those of us, I'd like to get a 20K score myself. I think my biggest score was 13,000.
Must be nice. Another brag.
Yeah, another brag, yeah.
Lockie King saying, what's the postcode, Berkey? 3205.
3205. I see where you're going with that, yeah, because it was one of the questions. Fair enough.
Yep.
You got me there. So we're going three-way to the flop here. We've got Jessica with 6-5 suited, Josh Chen with King 7 off, and David Saab with the deuce, the Doyle Brunson suited. We've got a 3-4-5 here. This is actually an interesting flop here. Jessica with top pair open-ender, Josh Chen with a gut shot, and David Saab with the open-ender as well. So this flop kind of actually has a bit of equity for almost everyone in here. Monkey?
Yep, good call by you, Berkey. A couple of open enders and a gut shot on this particular board. Texture. Nobody's got any diamonds, and nobody's got any backdoor spades either. So basically just the gut shots and the open enders in this particular hand. Jessica is going to come out and bet 16,000 on this particular board texture with top pair and the open ender. Josh Chen with nothing more than 2 overcards and the gut shot to make the straight. Needs to find one of the 2 remaining 6s, or 3 remaining 6s, I should say, in the deck. He is going to elect to fold. And to David Saab. He's got the Doyle Brunson. 10 deuce of clubs. I'd imagine David is going to think about this for a little bit and either flick in a call or put in a raise, actually.
All options available to him here in the moment. Like he can semi-bluff, he can call
There
to
it
see
is.
his turn, or he can raise to, get off a better hand, which Jessica does have.
Flicks in the call. Off to the turn we go. And a repeat 5. Huge card for Jessica. Yeah, okay. So she's got the up and down now. 3 of a kind. 5s on the turn. David needs to find the ace ball.
Yeah, a 6 would be absolutely disastrous for him.
Correct. Because Jessica would backdoor into a full house. So now only the ace and the ace only for David Saab if he does elect to continue with this particular hand. 3 outs is what he's looking at. 8% equity. David's having a bit of a joke around here with Jessica, talking about, look at my chip stack, can't find a hand, yada, yada, yada. The old David Saab, as it looks like this hand is going to go into the muck. Berkey?
Yep, absolutely. So we haven't got long left to go here. I'm not quite sure how many hands we've got left, but play will be ending relatively soon. So we are getting towards the tail end of today's play. Now, quickly, Monkey, I'm going to go through what is going on tomorrow, because those in the area and want to come down and check it out, we have a main event. Sorry, I always do this, man. I always turn the paper over the wrong side.
Actually, I'll talk about this. The other day, was it yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
It was too funny. Berkey yesterday, for those people who weren't listening to us last night, Berkey's, and I didn't even catch it either because it was such a late night. Yesterday was Sunday, and Berkey and I thought it was Saturday. And Berkey starts talking about a tournament that's going on in 2 weeks' time on the Sunday, the Super Sunday Hundy or whatever. And
Super 600. That's right.
I'll tell you what, it was some pretty funny comments from you, Berkey. I was pissing myself laughing, to be honest. And I think the people in the comments also enjoyed that.
They were trolling me a fair bit after that. But, rightly so. I absolutely biffed it up. We've got the paperwork right in front of us with all the tournaments we're doing. And now it's got the date. It's got all the information I need. But what I've done is I put the paperwork down and picked it straight back up, but I've turned it upside down.
Can't make it up.
I've just gone into an absolute solid rant, and then everyone's like, wait a second, that's next week. I'm like, oh, dang it.
There we go. So
Anyway.
David Saab in the cutoff here picks up the 9-5 as Berkey's going to read that little brochure, the pamphlet about everything here at Playlive for the winter series that does finish on the 23rd of June. So David's going to pop it up and make it 16K to go, or 2 bigs. Josh Chen's going to put in the 3-bet to 56K with the ace-jack offsuit. Back round to David Saab, who now needs to fold the 9-5 suited in the hearts.
So,
Berkey?
as I was saying, tomorrow, Tuesday, June 9th, we have a full packed day of action. We have the 12 o'clock 5K high roller mega satellite. It's a $700, 30K, 20-minute blind levels with a 1-seat guarantee. Going straight into 2 o'clock, another satellite for the PLO, the 1150 PLO that's going to be happening. We're going to go straight into the 210, which will be streaming tomorrow from roughly 2:30. Myself and Monkey giving big giveaways tomorrow if you're part of our page. That's the 5K high roller day 2, which you can buy into for 2 hours. Then we're going to go into 4:15, the PLO, the Pot Limit Omaha, day one, the 1150, 50K start stack, 30-minute blind levels, and a 50K guarantee, which I can tell you right now, unequivocally, will be absolutely smashed. And straight into, at 6 o'clock, the battle stacks, no limit hold'em, monkey. So tomorrow, an absolutely huge day. For all the information and all the structures, you can get onto playlive.melbourne, see all the structures, all the information's on there, all the breakdown of the tournaments, all in one place. And the website's absolutely Mickey Mouse. They've done a lot of work on that. A lot of work on all the back end stuff. And I mean, you can see all the tournaments live and all the information's at your fingertips now, monkey.
Yeah, 100%, Berkey. And I'm actually asking Frenchie right now if he's playing the PLO tomorrow.
Oh, that'd be good information.
Yeah, for the people who might be wanting to shoot a couple of bullets into the PLO, I'm going to be asking the big man himself, Frenchie, Hugo DF, if he's coming in, to play the 1150 PLO tomorrow. Craig saying, Wayne _31, all good power, great streaming here, and the commentary is top notch. Appreciate that, Craig, who's actually watching us from Scotland. And there was a 3-bet that came in from Wayne _ saying it's unfortunate, Craig. Condolences, good sir, that he's watching from Scotland. That was a 3-bet putting in there, and then obviously comes in saying, haha, I'm joking. It's all good. So a good little piece of friendly banter in the YouTube chat. We appreciate everybody joining us across 3 different platforms this evening. We'll be calling the action again tomorrow. Have a look at Luca just flopping 3 of a kind 7s. Why don't you? With the ace 7 after...
A very hidden hand now. And Josh's hand is super strong on this flop a lot of the time. Well, now Luca's going to come out betting into him as well.
Well, you got to think about this. Luca put in the 3-bet pre-flop. You know, it was raised by Josh Chen to 16 or 2 bigs. 3-bet from Luca to 55K, 6.9 bigs. Call from Josh Chen. He can't really put Luca on a 7 here very often. Ace King, Ace Queen, these particular hands are more likely in Luca's range than a 7. So obviously Josh is going to make a pretty easy call on the flop of 7-7-6 with his underpaired to the board. And in fact, he's actually made a raise on the flop. And I kind of don't blame Josh for doing this. I do apologize for misreading this. The information we're getting from the production downstairs is taking a few minutes more than what you're seeing at home, or a few seconds more, I should say, than what you're getting at home. So it looked like a bet call from up here. But it was actually a bet of 1.9 bigs or 15K from Luca. And Josh has actually popped it up and made it 53K to go. And Luca, I believe, has now flicked in a call.
Yeah, I wouldn't be raising this too often.
He hasn't. He's flicked in a time bank plaque. Again, we apologise because we are getting this a little bit delayed up here in commentary. It did look like he picked up some chips, but he actually flicked in a time bank plaque or card. And Luca looks like he's going to make a call. So I did get it correct anyway. Off to the turn we go. Can Josh find a 5? No, he can't. Jack of hearts on the turn. Luca now up to 94% equity. He's going to check from the small blind. Is Josh going to shut down, or is he going to continue here with the pocket 5s?
Well, I mean, if he's putting him on hands pre-flop that he 3-bet with like Ace King, Ace Queen, and floating a lot of these flops to a raise, I mean, he could still think he's got the best hand here. Now, as you said before, you alluded to, that 7 in his hand is very hidden from that 3-bet pre-flop.
Does check it behind her like that. The deuce of hearts at the river, so no help to Josh Chen, a.k.a. Josh Wick. Luca's going to check again for a bit of deception. You've got to love this from Luca.
He's not happy that it went check.
And unfortunately, can't get any more out of Josh. He doesn't fall for the trap.
Now,
Luca.
just quietly, I did show you earlier, and I did post it to our page.
Yep.
Of our first AI-generated logo. And
Let me have a look at that again.
It's quite hilarious. If you jump on, you can have a look. It's our first. I was messing around with a bit of logos, and I said, hey, here's a photo of us. Can you do an AI-generated thing? And somehow I've come out...
you look more like Brian Nguyen than you do there.
Do you know what Brian said downstairs?
He
goes, that's a carbon copy if you and me had a baby.
You can't make it up.
Now, one of the owners who is overseas in Vegas at the moment, Josh Abity, has jumped on and had a look at it.
Right.
And do you know what he said? I never knew how much I needed a vaguely Polynesian Burke in my life until now. Now, you'll know what I mean by that if you just jump onto Burke and Monkey Commentary and have a look at the photo. It's actually quite funny.
Yep.
I can't believe it came out like that. I'm glad I saved it because usually I just get rid of those things, but that's actually an absolute doozy.
No, that's an absolute perler right there, Berkey.
So shout out to Josh Abity, Jabbity himself, who seems like he's listening in from overseas. He's over in Vegas right now doing some business, we'll just say. And it's great to have him on watching all the good work he's been doing.
Yep.
To get this place up and running in Mickey Mouse and just a place for players to come and enjoy themselves.
Jessica here in the hijack finds the ace jack suited in the clubs. But don't worry about that. David has found the ace queen offsuit, the big blind. So we could see a bit of fireworks here. There's only a few more hands of play left before we call it quits for tonight and come back tomorrow at 2:10. But we'll be on stream at 2:30. There's a 20-minute delay. Obviously, we have made mention about that before to protect the players and the integrity of the game. And David has elected just to call as the flop comes down. Jack 5-3. Jessica is going to outflop that of David, who did have the best hand pre-flop with the ace-queen. Jessica now finding top pair, top kicker on the flop. Starting stack in this particular event there for you, Chris, is 250K.
So you got to remember the blinds are only 4,000, 8,000, 8,000. So they're going to come back with a huge amount of big blinds tomorrow. So I believe it's going to go 5, 10, 10 tomorrow. That would make sense. So you're going to come back with late rego at least 25 bigs, which is a huge late rego for events for players. So that is very enticing for those who want to come back, fire a couple bullets early on in the day.
Yep.
But 31 on day one is actually a pretty decent number. Now, they're trying to get to the 150K guarantee. Don't worry about it. They'll be absolutely obliterated tomorrow. We do actually get the bet and the call here. So Jessica way out in front here. The absolute deuce on the turn. It gives him a little bit of chop opportunities here for David. So he can get the queen to win this one, or he can get the 4 to chop it with Jessica. But Jessica is miles out in front here. 89% equity. Dave is going to check it around to Jessica, who I imagine will be putting in a bet on this turn. Thoughts?
Yeah, good call, Burke. Yeah, well played, sir.
I'll tell you what, I just looked over and you were just looking into the distance. I don't know if you're reading something or if you're just going all Wile E. Coyote on me, but welcome back. We do have, I believe, we were just told that we are going to the 82nd hand. So we're on hand number 81. We'll be having one more hand after that at the end of day. Jessica does bet out 20,000 into this. David with the ace high so far, gut shot straight draw to the chop. I don't know what he's going to do here. If he doesn't believe Jessica, I believe he can make the call, float for a river, which is definitely what he is going to be doing. So we're going to go see a river here. 4 for a chop, queen for a rin, or Jessica is going to take down this pot. Oh my God, it does get the 4 for the chop opportunities. What a sick card there on the river. So both of them hitting the absolute stone wheel here. Jessica was absolutely miles out in front. I dare say there might be a check, bet, call for deception, but we are going to get a chopped pot here. Monkey, it was an absolute 4 on the river for the cold wheel for both of them. Jessica was miles out in front. But she has been running pretty well, and she's been playing just as well as she's been running. So hats off to Jessica. She's really stepped up and playing a really good game here in this 5K high rollers event, Monkey.
Yeah, no, good call from you, Berkey. So very likely it's going to be just a bet and a snap call. They're both, and that's exactly what happens. And chop it up, buttercup, as we like to call it.
Chop it up. Now, I believe this next hand is going to be the last hand of today's play. So we are going to be running over a few things before this last hand comes. Once again, we've got the PLO tomorrow. We've got the 5K day 2. We've got a couple of satellites into those events, and we have the battle stacks at 6 p.m. Now, Monkey, I'm keen for a few of these events. I don't know if I'm going to come in early and try fire one of these myself. I think I might fire a couple of satellites, see if I can get in at a cheap price, or just donate to the prize pool without actually jumping into the event. Which
fair
is
enough.
Stock standard for me. I dare say we'll see Luca there, even though he's in this thing tomorrow. Oh, man, he's the satellite king here.
Look, he's on the rail
believe
there. That's him in, right there, next to Theo G, who got eliminated and probably brought back in, to be fair. Might have to double check that. Looks like that is the other gentleman, Dale, I believe, from WA.
Now, all these players, you've got to remember, all the information that you're going to need is on playlive.melbourne.
Yep.
So after this today, you can get onto the Facebook page, see the chip counts. They'll have everything up to date and ready to go for tomorrow's 5K day 2, which is going to be huge, action-packed. And that's the day that we are doing the big giveaway. Once again, everyone in the chat, we appreciate everyone following us on Berkey and Monkey Commentary.
Yep.
And we're going to be continuing doing giveaways throughout this whole series while we are in the booth. We'll have a lot of special guests, none more so than the man himself, Shannon Vandenberg tomorrow, the Prince of Poker, coming to talk about all the mixed games that he'll be running over here over the next week or two. And Monkey, I know you're excited for those. I'm excited for those. I am definitely a Hold'em player, but I do love to get in the mix, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, fair enough too, Berkey. So big man coming in tomorrow night, Shannon Vandenberg from the Mixed Games Academy. And remember, just before we go off stream this evening, like and subscribe to our commentary page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary. The links are in Facebook Live and on YouTube if you want to take part in winning some free merch or a hospitality package to an event.
It's
or,
free money.
Yeah,
We're just giving it away. We're just giving away things just to show support back to the community that's really rallied around us.
Yep, 100%.
Absolutely.
And so the best way for you to take part is to make sure that you are liked and subscribed to that particular page. Anyway, we'll get back to the action here. Basically, a limp in with the natural 9, the 5-4, two-side from the small blind of David Leong. He's the gentleman right there with the face mask on and the cap. And David Saab checked back his option from the big blind. It's gone check on the flop of King Deuce. 9 of hearts now peels off on the turn. David's going to check his option. David almost certainly going to have a bet. Here it is.
Which David?
David Saab. The car.
Sorry, I just
David.
had to-
David. Yeah, David Carr. David Carr's going to make a bet here.
Comedian.
Yep. And David Leon is going to put that one into the muck.
All right, Monkey, that is going to end our today's play. We've had a huge day of action. There is a field of 31. We're down to 19. We're going to have a huge amount of plays in tomorrow. Tomorrow, they're going to start at 2:10. We're going to be streaming tomorrow from 2:30. Monkey, as always, we are in the booth here as much as we can. We're going to do prize giveaways. Jump on, like the page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary. Please follow along, playlive.melbourne, all the Facebook pages. Oh, they're doing a colour up. Okay, I was just about to say, I was about to get into my rant. Monkey, it is always a pleasure to jump in the booth with you. Anything else to add to that?
You know what, Berkey? You said it all perfectly. Thank you very much for everyone for joining us across the 3 different platforms. We'll see you again tomorrow at 2:30 local time here in Melbourne. This is Playlive Melbourne, 5K Highroller, day 2 tomorrow at 2:30.
Ciao for now.